Is that better, ma'am? Miss Impatient. Listen, I don't be having time to go. I don't be having time to go and fetch some theme music and all of that and whatever and shit. I don't have no 20-minute intro like Dana. Listen, when I cut the live button on, I'm still going to YouTube and doing some other stuff um to you know some other stuff, pick the thumbnail and blase squads and this, that, and the third. So you have to give me a minute. What's good with it? What is good with it? What's good with it? So y'all, there is there's a lot of stuff that I want to talk about, and it all kind of centers around a couple topics, right? It all centers around a couple topics. They all kind of tie together. But first, I want to give my condolences to the families of those children and faculty members in Nashville, Tennessee, who lost their lives dealing with yet another senseless school shooting. I don't know. I don't know what it's going to take, and the response that was given from the people that are in charge of these laws, lawmakers and people that can really use their voice to move the dial closer to doing something. It's just ridiculous. They just acting like, I think one guy like, well, don't start talking about guns restrictions, and you're like, are you fucking serious? I think we have lost so much compassion, in this world. It is just like these people are numb. We're beginning to become used to abnormal stuff, bad people, bad things, whatever. We just begin to accept those things as, that's just the world. When there's a lot that can be done. You understand what I'm saying? So, let me get my chat call out the way. Hey, Warrior. Hey, Lady Tech. Hey, the hell. And other people that's holding on the window looking in. So, I just I don't understand this, and sometimes we see things a lot faster than the people that can really make a difference see them. You understand what I'm saying? Because they like to gear the fight towards banning the AR-15s and this, that, and the third, whatever. And yes, all that type of stuff, whatever it is with with the guns that take magazines and however they classify those guns, right? They do need to do something with regards to that. But also, they have to do something with the mental health problem that is causing these crazy motherfuckers to pick up a gun and do this. Because let me tell you this, if you ban the guns and whatever, a crazy motherfucker would just find another way to do the shit. So you got to work on this mental health problem that we have. I'm not sure why um let me see. I don't understand why it's a hard thing to sell to people, or they don't understand. But I mean, it's quite simple to me. You got to be a crazy motherfucker, or damn, or something got to be wrong with you to think that it's acceptable, it's okay, it's something you should do. To wake up and say, "Hey, I'm gonna get a gun. I don't give a damn what size it is, and go kill some innocent children and faculty and shit. I mean, you going up to the school. What the fuck the school did to you? That type of shit. So, and they, to me, both of the problems go hand in hand. So if it won't be a gun or whatever, it's gonna be something else. And I just think that is just, it's just very fucked up. They're not giving enough credence to the problem we have with mental health. It's a problem, and it's growing. And it's unfortunate that those babies that are, and those kids that have to go to school to learn, are caught up in the crossfire, or a mall, or whatever the target is. I just think it is so fucked up. Hey, Karen J, it is so fucked up that we have to go through this all the time. And I think they say like it's 100, over 100 mass shootings just this year. My God damn. That is crazy in America. That is crazy. But they just, I don't know why they won't do something. I mean, like I said, it could be very easy. They track every goddamn thing else. If you see one of them motherfuckers that get, they track those prescriptions, right? You see one of the motherfuckers that's on that crazy medicine or something used for depression or whatever it is, trying to buy a gun, flag them, stop them. Hey, Sonya, just stop them. It ain't that hard. I mean, you understand what I'm saying? Just deny them and watch their ass. I mean, I don't get it. They know the codes and shit is in the system. Yeah, just because they never committed a crime and this, that, and the third, whatever. You know, so apparently we can't use that. I mean, that's fine if it's in there to stop them as well. But they take all that medicine that help to keep them goddamn straight and shit, and they go to try to buy a gun. Stop their ass. Stop that. I mean, damn. I don't get it. I don't get it. It makes me want to see how can I get back, to being because a lot of times, with a lot of these places, being an activist is that you're a volunteer, that's what you're volunteering to do, right? With the company, okay, with the state, federal, local, whatever, or with your company, or whatever. It's volunteer. When you are on the outside now, it's kind of hard to get a seat at the table or what have you. You know what I'm saying? To where it makes noise, or get the attention of the people that you need to get the attention of. So sometimes you have to go through others or whatever. But shit, you know what kind of one lone voice do? I think it's just crazy. But yeah, so we're gonna make sure we keep those people in our prayers. Also, now luckily I was able to get on here for a minute. But I ain't job. My focus and my priorities is pulled into so many different places. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes the most I can do is hit that goddamn board and shit. It depends on, how I'm feeling and what I want to share. Okay, they done gave me this company phone that I don't know how to operate. It does not work, and it keeps going off. And I can I don't know what the hell's wrong with it. but it's been charging for days. So I don't know. But I don't have a screen yet. So just that just that sound. So anyway, also, so I got to go on a little journey, right? I ain't gonna tell you what kind of journey it is, but I got to go on a little journey. So, um, I'll be trying to get if it's something I need to let y'all know. I don't think so, but if anything that I need to let y'all know, the few little people I talk to offline or whatever, I'll definitely update y'all. But if it's something any type of, not like I'm important or anything like that, but you know how people sometimes go missing around this motherfucker and you don't know what happened to them. You were like, well, what happened to that person? What happened? Whether you like them or not. So so in that case, like the people that I know with a channel, I would say I mean I reached out to Levi. I ain't talked to him yet, but he's a pretty solid person. So um I'll probably, if I can't update y'all or whatever, I'll probably just give a message to Levi or whatever, and tell him to update or what. I'm saying update, but y'all know what I'm saying. Reach out or whatever, just to because I don't know how long this or whatever. So. And I don't matter what happened to her. What did they run her off? Because if I go quiet, if I don't say nothing, or if I don't go back and forth with the beast with her, oh, she's scared. Oh, she done left. Oh, no, that's not it. I will make sure you know that. No, that's not it. I'm just, my focus be somewhere else. And sometimes I don't be, wanting to say, shit or whatever. Everything I do is for a reason, right? So I don't want y'all to think that, because this is our channel, so it'd be kind of selfish for me to be like, shit, dip and don't say nothing. But my normal people or whatever, of course, I'll hit y'all. I'm talking about like people I know with a channel or whatever. I'll probably tell Levi whatever. I'll probably keep in contact with him or what have you. So. And let them know. Um, so enough about that. Moving right along. So I know y'all have already seen it, but this would be my second time watching that Kadejah Brown when she done killed that man. Now listen, I'll play it and then we'll talk about it because this is crazy. And listen, whether y'all know it or not, and I know y'all will be like, I don't listen to no Levi. Levi's good people. I wouldn't tell you that if he wasn't. He's real good people. Y'all really need to cut him some slack. I mean, oh my God. Because I just find the reason why, y'all dislike him or whatever, and I'm not talking about nobody particular in this chat, but the reason why y'all dislike him is really stupid. I mean, oh my gosh. It's just really stupid. Just to me. He's really a real cool person. He has a lot in common with people I know or what have you. Let me tell you, child, I damn near give your ass a verbal background check if I'm fucking with you. Hey, you know what? What you see this phone keep going off? I don't know how to cut this. Trying to tell you. Mm-mm. Oh my God. I don't know how to do this phone. They gave me this fucked up work phone. I don't know. So, your your travels, your background stuff. But yeah, it'll tell you about a person, but it usually tells you how a person was, right? And it may give you, and if they haven't changed, it'll give you an inclination of how they are now. I don't be interested too much in all of that, right? Because a lot of people done some shit that they got caught, or some people done some shit that they haven't. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not just talking about by the law, shit, by your parents, by other people, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I hope, hell, I don't want me changing my mind about Levi next year. I'll be like, nah, he ain't about shit. No, but that he seems to be a real, solid cat that I, have respect for and I admire. What just by the way he carries it and just by the way he operates. That those type of things. You understand? Yeah, I really don't trust people, that much or whatever. But it's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. But I just find that we do have very few solid motherfuckers around here. But and I'll say he's one of them. And I know y'all take exception to if he done got into it with one of your partners and shit like that. I know how that shit goes around here. But I'm just saying from my experience. I can only tell you from my experience. Okay, I can't tell you, and then from what I observed. All right, because you see people do all kind of fucked up shit to somebody. That's the shit you should take notice of. You understand what I'm saying? But y'all like to sometimes take notice of when motherfucker retaliates and shit like that. And if their retaliation is greater than whatever, then all of a sudden that person is the bad guy. No, you know what I'm saying? Like when people call me a bully, how the fuck you gonna call me a bully when a motherfucker come fucking with me? And I just return the goddamn fire. So stuff like that. But and 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 you get all of that weirdness out here, how y'all side with people, whatever, because some of you motherfuckers are weird. You just throw it off. Your your uh your value system is all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all haven't can tell lately, y'all are being introduced to the real Angie. You ain't couldn't tell lately. Yes, I don't spare too much of feelings or whatever. I mean, it's been we've been tippy-toeing and shit like that and trying to be me anyway, tippy-toeing trying to be nice and shit like that from far too long. You know what I'm saying? No, I ain't gonna talk about your mama and your family and stuff, but I don't get down like that. But I would read your ass and make you think twice and then threaten your life. So is what it is. I am not sparing shit. I'm pretty much telling you how I feel. But anyway, and you don't have to agree with it. You can tell me how you feel about me. I don't give a fuck. Shit. So, but yeah, a lot of things you got, y'all will hold a motherfucker that they have done or have been accused of the worst shit in high regards versus a motherfucker ain't, I don't get it. That tells me something about you. That's just, and that's all I have to know. I just look, okay. I have, prior to me even getting this channel, I have, just right off the top, when I was operating as real Angie, right off the top, I had to deem, okay, that motherfucker ain't about shit. You know what I'm saying? I call flat because see, I don't, okay, see, now this ain't gonna work out. I don't know how to operate this phone. I don't know how to operate this goddamn phone. Okay. So, and I've said that, right? And then, I mean, I got attacked, honey. Cause I didn't know. I thought shit where people could see the shit too. I don't have to, keep visiting your goddamn channel and shit to find out you ain't about shit. Only it takes a couple times. I thought, oh hell no. And then when they found out the motherfucker went about shit, people found me and left me messages, and I don't even know how they did that. I ain't even have no channel or nothing like that. Left me mother and talking about, I just want to apologize. You was right. Yeah, I tried to tell you. So I don't sit up there and campaign, try to, how these people had a blueprint out here with that shit, you know, attack their credentials, make people not like them. But they these simple minded motherfuckers. They only got a couple goddamn moves anyway. The same old repetitive ass shit. So they move the same way with every get motherfucking body. So and then you know how they do that damn crazy shit. I don't do that. And I don't give a damn. You can fuck with them or whatever, and I don't get mad. A lot of these motherfuckers get thrown off because you don't fuck with the same people that you fuck with the same people that they don't fuck. Well, I don't understand that. I don't know you. Let's know you gonna tell me what to do. I don't know. I don't like you fucked up. You a fucked up individual. What if somebody tell me not to fuck with you? Would you want me to listen or want me to wait to make sure I'm making the right choice? Then I stamp you. You know what? You a fucked up individual. So so I don't pressure nobody about who to fuck with, who not to fuck with, this and the third, whatever. I let you sit up there and find out on your own. And but yeah. But anyway, I find out all this shit that I'm gonna attempt to talk about, and I want to stay on here as long as I can because I don't know how long when the next time I'll be on here, and of course I'll drop that old link. But a lot of this stuff centers around poor judgment when picking motherfuckers to fuck with, and um it's just stuff like that, relationship type shit, stuff like that, you know because I want to get into a lot of the reality stars and a lot of this shit that's going on. And of course I got a conversation carryover from Levi. You know how Levi be telling me, I'm gonna be back tomorrow and we're gonna continue this discussion with Miss Walker and SpongeBob. Y'all let me know if y'all can find Empower TV, And so, and I wanna and sometimes we have to come over here and carry the conversation, sometimes without Levi because he been unstarted some shit and he disappear like smoke. So um and if I'm boring and dragging or whatever, I apologize because I got a lot going on, but it is what it is. So um I wanted to, because I had the documents up when I was on his live the last time, and I wanted to go. Of course, we got to talk about it again and again and again and again. And I also want to talk about the constitutional rights of prisoners, what it means. Okay, and they're not talking about babysitting no emails and shit. They're not talking about that. They're talking about the Constitution. What the rights of prisoners. And when it comes to like emails and things of that nature, of course, I told you again that is policy and procedure. That's a tier, that's governed by like the BOP, where you're housed at, and just that and the third, right? That's more of policy. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. This motherfucker phone here. Oh, so, but when they're talking about the rights of prisoners, talking about something different. Okay, they're not talking about babysitting no phone and shit like that. Visitation logs and stuff like that. No, no, no. They're talking about the, the rights that are outlined in the different amendments and things of that nature. Okay, so I'm gonna read a little bit about that because, like I said, it hit me on Levi's channel that a lot of people don't understand why parents didn't get up there, why this thing coming, why this evidence ain't coming, and you're never gonna understand unless you understand the rules of evidence. You know, you're not gonna be able to get it because it's a lot of, and then you probably still won't get it because there's a lot of exceptions and exclusions and shit like that that goes on throughout those rules of evidence. But let me start with this video because this is real sad and unfortunate. So we are going to do this. Let me say, hey, Stephanie Holloway, hey, Pumpkin. No, it sounds like an alarm, don't it? They gave me this old jacked up company damn phone. It belonged to somebody else. It belonged to a manager, and they're not there. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. And they're not and he went, I don't know what happened to him, but he went to another area. So they gave me his phone and his passcode. Now I can just get in there and go change it. The shit won't come on. It been charging for 4 5 days. I don't, no problem. And I don't know what else to goddamn do. So it sounds like an alarm. So I'm sorry, y'all. But I don't know, I'm trying to spend some time with y'all. So let me see what Lavelle's saying, because he always in here fucking with me and said that must be Andrew with all that cursing. That time without breathing. Shout Lavelle. If it ain't him, it's James. And sometimes it's both of them. But so let me play this. Oh Lord, let me put up my disclaimers. Hold on. Take you down. Okay. All right. So let me play this. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it when I play it.
helping nobody, but he can't put gas in both cars. If Law ain't getting him no gas money to go to work, talking about people got stuff. Okay, he wanna put it like that. Okay.
Y'all can hear that? And Lavelle, you logged in on something different. I never took your wrench. You logged in on something different. I ain't took nobody wrench in forever and a day. Okay, y'all hear it now? Okay, so I don't know how this is gonna work. Okay, well let me play it. No, sir, I didn't take your wrench.
Get him mom car and go to work. He pick up his brother long day, but then helping nobody, but he can't put gas in both cars. If Law ain't getting him no gas money to go to work, talking about people got stuff. Okay, he wanna put it like that. Okay, I got stuff to do too. I'm over here. I got stuff to do too. I'm over here. I'm over here putting the rest. You know what you on the phone with? Yeah. I'm over here. I'm done. No, you ain't trying to get ready for work. Look at him. This is sad case, y'all. He getting his stuff. Look at that. Sad case. As a father. Okay, Jeremy, what is the conversation you want to have? Yeah. And your baby in the room? You want to have, y'all. Give me my phone, bro. What is the conversation you want to have? What's the conversation? He said, what's the conversation? Don't touch me. I call the police over there. Do not touch me. He said, what's the conversation y'all want to have? What's the conversation you want to have? I'm going to say, man, I'm going to touch me. Ain't nobody touching you. My cousin over here do not touch me. No, nobody over here. All right. Tell your daughter to keep her hands on me. Tell your daughter to keep her hands on me. You don't want to slap me. You don't want to slap me. Hit me now. Hit me now. I'm still asking what is the conversation. Oh man, that's what I'm finna do. I'm finna get up. I ain't really trying to argue at all. I'm just trying to get up. No, you want to go tell your family about this, about that. You want to do this. I'm trying to leave from over here. Please, man, I ain't trying to argue at all. Ain't nobody. Let me take my car key off. Stop. What is the conversation? No, what's the conversation? What's the conversation? Keep your hands on. What's the conversation? Keep your hands on. Don't touch me, bro. What's the conversation? Move, bro. I'm trying to get ready for work. I ain't going. How you getting ready for work? What is going on? That's all I'm here. I'm over here doing. Talking about I don't do nothing for the kids. I don't do nothing. I do what I can when I can. But like I said, don't keep putting me in situations that's not my problem. And then, like I said, this is your family. You supposed to be here. Yeah, I've been taking care of these kids. No, you're not good because you're not here taking care of these kids. He wanna go talk to everybody. Keep your hands on me. Don't touch me again. Touch you. Jason, sit there over here. We'll make it easy. Sit there over here. I'm gonna do it just like that. Sit there over here. Ain't nobody finna come over here and do nothing. Get your hands on me, bro. Stop touching me. Move. Jesus, stop. Sit there over here, Jason. Ain't nobody coming over here. Don't me, bro. Sit down. Get your motherfucking hands on me, bro. Stop touching me, bro. Stop. Don't touch me. I'm gonna get him. Murder scene, stop. Touch me again. Stop. Let go. Touch me. Touch me again. Ain't nobody finna do that. Ain't nobody finna do nothing. Open the door. Stop. Ain't nobody. Stop. Don't worry about it. Touch me. Stop. Yeah. Touch me again. Yeah. Stop. Yeah, bitch. Stop. Stop. I'm not over here for this. Motherfucker gonna keep her hands on me, bro. Stop. Nobody, I can get out my bed for this. Yeah, people so stop. Man. Oh, you ain't getting that. Everything in the top belongs to me. Stop. Get somewhere and sit down. Y'all gonna have to stop Then y'all wonder why the kids.
Okay. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Whoa, so, you know, and I apologize if that triggered anybody, but um, they were saying that, she had found out that he was on the DL or whatever. I didn't hear anything when she was arguing back and forth with him. I didn't hear anything, her say anything about that. So I don't know. It could be possible. I have no clue. I really don't, you know, as to what have you. But listen, like, you can't be pulling guns and pulling the triggers and shit. I don't know if is it is the world evolving so fast that I can't catch up and shit like that. But so that's why I always have to reference back in my day, you know, or how we do it or whatever. If you pick up a gun and you squeeze the trigger, unless you really are meaning to just scare them. And we don't scare the people like that. We just, like, fire a shot in your direction. That was back when I was crazy. Well, let me say that. That was back when I was crazy, right? Just fire warning shots, you know what I'm saying? But if you pick up a gun, people just don't pick up a gun, especially not knowing if it's loaded with a bullet or whatever, and then squeeze the trigger. See, the problem is going to come in is because she squeezed the trigger. It ain't just go off unless her attorney can prove that it's a malfunctioning gun. No, you squeeze the trigger. That's going to be, you know, that's her actus reus. Mens rea is the mindset, and actus reus is the behavior, the actions, right? In law. So, you literally had to squeeze that. And it in his direction. So I don't know where he was shot at or whatever, but I mean, Lord have mercy. Now, if she was, found, seemed like majority of what she was saying didn't have anything to do with no DL. It was just seemed like she was saying like he was maybe, on a little lazy side, that he wasn't pulling, pulling his weight. Cause she said everything in his mind and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, okay, you got you one of those. But they was, I'm sorry, y'all. They were talking, they were talking about, he found out that he was on the damn DL. Now listen, it's a lot of that type of stuff that goes on too. And before, you would think, the athletes that you could leave them off the list for the possible DL and shit like that, but they be all on the damn basketball team, football team, and shit like that, whatever. And there is nothing wrong with the being in the LGBTQ plus situation. There's nothing wrong with that. I do find something wrong with the DL thing because, I mean, the DL and you tricking somebody and you're lying. Okay. Because you're not giving that person a choice whether they want to be with somebody that goes both ways. Some people don't want to be bothered with nothing like that. But if you on the DL, God, we don't know. The person don't know. I'm talking about we. The person don't know how you getting down out there with the DL. Are you DL exclusive with somebody, or you DL out there at the Studio 54 dancing with the lights in your mouth, making hand gestures like Prince? You know what I'm saying? We don't know what the fuck is going on. So that's why you know, honesty can cure so much. Being upfront and just that's just prevention and things of that nature. It's just, and I sometimes, sometimes, with a lot of the people I, have come across, or whatever, I thank God for them because of the honesty that, that that they were, upfront and told you truth. Like, when well, I'll tell you that story later. But you know how you meet somebody and they think that you priced out the game. They can't afford you. They can't date your ass or whatever. And they could be straight up with it. Listen, this, that, this, that, and the third. So that's straight up. So you letting me know straight on up at the top how you are, whatever. So you giving me the options or whatever. You hey, y'all just gonna have to deal with you know, regular antics. So I'm just gonna talk to you like, I would talk to people in my life, and stuff like that. Like and and me myself, I always said I have to be involved with somebody that's rougher than me. So that's probably a rougher man. And then here's why I have a problem at. But you still have to be refined enough to put your ass in a suit somewhere so you can go into them people corporate jobs or whatever, however you getting down or whatever. You still got to maintain that level. But when push comes to shove, you have no problems with taking that damn jacket off and punching somebody in the mouth. And you know that if somebody else step up, I'm gonna hit him in the mouth. You accept that about me. I ride to die. But so you have to be straight up and honest and stuff. And I'm not saying it's his fault. That's definitely not what I'm saying, because he's trying to be taken off this earth just because he on the DL and this that, and the third. But you got to be honest. And when you're in a situation, in a relationship, whatever, you got to be honest about who you are and who you fucking with. It's just what it is. You just got to be honest with yourself, you know. But I hate that. I think both of them are 28 years old. What's up, James Harris? No, I ain't talking about no defensive lineman. Shut up, James Harris. I ain't talking about no damn defensive lineman. I'm talking about the DL. So the down low shit. And that's hard. That is hard. But you got to have some uh, y'all. I don't know what to do with this phone. I am so all that money that company got. They done gave me this recycled ass, fucked up ass phone. I just don't get it. I don't even. Oh, sound just like an alarm. So you know, mm-hmm. And then and then I looked at the guy, and but I don't know. It could be that could be the situation or whatever. But you can't. Um, I don't know if she seemed to have been like really, 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 really in love with her husband. And you saying that like she don't supposed to be. So y'all know how I do. I think you should just be in love with him. All that really, 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 really in love with him and shit like that. I don't know I don't know how that works out like that. I don't know all about that. Like that. How they but because she posted a lot of pictures with him, she always referred to him and all that type of stuff, whatever. And maybe she was just devastated about about him probably being jail. And then you got the mama seemed like she was frying chicken and shit in the kitchen, kind of antagonizing the stuff or whatever. But you see, they wasn't crazy. They said, "Nah, don't send baby girl over there to beat them the fuck up. No, nah, don't send nobody over here." Hey, because somebody that was about that life said, "Bitch, I don't give a fuck who you send over here. What the fuck? Let's get ready. Let me get my tennis shoes on and my shorts, and we gonna get ready, right?" But no, they said, don't send little Nika over here. Don't send her over here. Cause little Nika over here, she come and tap our furniture. Don't send her over here. So, and then poor kids. Oh my gosh, that's sad. That is sad. That is really, really sad. What do you mean you gotta keep me in line? No, I stay in line. I do. I do. But sometimes, honey, sometimes they be asking for it. But um, I just hope that wasn't the case. But that's why you got to really screen these partners. I'm not talking about not just trying to see they undid a bid and all this. No, 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 no. You got to ask because that's not. I mean, depending on what the fuck they did it for. Okay, but that's not always a determining factor. You got to look at that behavior, that personality trait, how they naturally act. If A happens, how do they react to A? Okay, you understand what I'm saying? Like you know, and so you got to find out if that's your match. But you got a lot of women out here that be that be just happy to have somebody because she had a whole list of complaints against this man. Just be happy to have a man or happy to be in the number. Girl, I'm number two. All that shit like that. I don't understand none of that. But these people, normalize this type of behavior, that type of mindset. That would never work in my life. I don't understand none of that. You know? And I mean, just like that how that R. Kelly had his shit set up. I don't give a damn if I don't care 18 or whatever. I don't understand no shit like that. We all around here and whatever. We all the girlfriends. What kind of shit is that? The fuck? Like, I will cuss R. Kelly out and tear up his sheet music and grab me one of them Grammys on the way out the door. Oh shit. Yes. Yes. I will tab that damn cuss his ass. Are you crazy? The fuck wrong with you? Give a damn about no goddamn I believe I can fly in all them goddamn songs, nigga. Hell, I got but listen, it's how they get down in the damn 20 in the 2020s and 2021. So you see it right here. They loud and proud. I'm just one of them. Huh? Shit. I'm like, what? What is you talking about? The fuck? It's like oh hey, purple. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. You all were so nice to me. Thank you. It's like I don't know, and I wouldn't want, and I have a bunch of kids, um, and I wouldn't want not nary one of them to take any advice from motherfuckers that's speaking on this shit in this present day and time, because they're gonna get the wrong information. Now I done flashed up there every last one of my either wedding rings or engagement rings, all six of them, and uh-uh. No, and I'll tell you, they knew exactly what they was getting when they got with me. They already know that would never be an option. All right, I'm not gonna chase no man. I'm not fixing to look crazy, sound stupid like a damn fool. I'm not gonna do none of that. Over what? You know what I mean? Now, with the exception of Atlanta, you know how many goddamn men in this world? But some people have low self esteem and um just ain't really used to getting a lot of play and shit like that. So they have to do what they have to do. Whether it be pursue the motherfucker or have it. I'm not playing none of them games. I told you 3 times I called myself shit coming on to me. People talking, girl, that ain't shit. Listen, one of my married, one of my had a baby with, and one of them, who I refer to as, the perfect man, right? Hey, so it worked like that, you know. It wasn't, these motherfuckers better be ready to battle you over a nigga. I'm like, oh, God damn. Like, baby, you can have it. So, um, so I don't know. She had a laundry list of complaints with that man. So I don't know what the deal is with that, but it sounded more like he like he wasn't pulling his weight or whatever. He was just showing up in the pictures because she got a lot of pictures with his ass. I didn't hear much about the DL. So now, if it is a DL situation, and maybe that's something they're putting out, maybe that's coming from an attorney or whatever. Um, they call us high price liars. So if that's the case, then then the crime of passion defense will probably be what they would probably go with, crime of passion or um because there's audio. So I didn't hear anything that could have provoked her. It could be temporary insanity. Let me see. I'm not sure. I'm just throwing out the things that it would probably fit this situation because pretty much, hell, manslaughter or hell, you know what? It could be second degree because anytime you pull out a gun on somebody and you point it, you have with second degree, that means you have a reasonable expectation that your actions could cause somebody's death, whether you intended for it to do it or not. Oh my God. Whether you intended for them to, die or not, you ain't want to kill them or whatever. So, hey, that's what that is. So, anyway, we got to do a better job at something because shit like that shouldn't happen, based on just how they were talking. Hell, if I'm pointing a gun and trying to kill somebody, that means that motherfucker's trying to kill me. If he ain't doing his job, whatever, is he on the DL or whatever, all I got to simply do is cuss him out. I probably hit him, but I'm pack my bags and go. Or pack his bags and he go. Not pulling out no gun and shoot no goddamn body, because his ass ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking in my head. So I don't know what the situation is or was, but whatever it is, it's sad as hell. So, moving right along from that, honey, I got to get to some goddamn reality shows. So, Badies West, right? I don't know how many people are familiar with Badies West. Y'all know Natalie Nunn, notorious from back in the day with the Bad Girls Club. She's been on several different reality shows, right? Now she has leveled up. She is a producer on Badies West. That's on the Zeus Network. I think it's $5.99 a month. Honey, I have paid $5.99 a month to that. I've had now I'm paying for All Black, that network too. I added that to the shit. I don't know how much shit I'm paying for, but you know I don't watch BET, but BET got a lot of programs on it that I want to watch. I couldn't tell you because it was just everything had got too ghetto. I had stopped watching a lot of those award shows and shit like that. It just got too ghetto for me. I couldn't tell you what channel BET was on. I couldn't tell you, but I can tell you what channel. Um, I can know how to find VH1 and MTV. I can find that, but but BT has a lot of stuff that's coming on. So, but anyway, back to Baddies West. Right, Baddies West, you got to pay on Zeus, and it's a cable, it's a cable network, right? And I don't know if it's ran by black people or what have you, but there are a lot of black reality shows that's on there. Plus, Mayweather fought that dude on there as well. Let me tell you about this, like Baddies West. A lot of them on this on this season I do not like. That girl Stunner girl, honey, had done been in she said she been in jail a lot. She been in jail and had something to do with kidnapping somebody and shit like that. She sang that song "Throw the Ass in Rotation," honey. She said, but I don't like her. I don't like Biggie. I thought I would like her when she did her audition, Biggie, but honey, she ain't nothing but a deep throat sounding, deep voice. I'm talking about voice. I don't know about deep throat, but you know what I'm saying. She just, oh my gosh, she just riding Tommy's breast, and you know what I'm saying. It's just crazy. And the thing about this that I'm not used to somehow, and I don't know if you people out here do this or your kids are doing this, but I find it very very troubling. Somehow like the women, right? When the women be twerking and stuff like that, the other women be touching on their ass and looking at it and they be grinding on each other and they be hit. I don't like shit like that. I don't like shit. That's a quick way to get find your ass in the headlock. Okay? First of all, I'm not going to twerk nowhere. Okay? But I ain't gonna be twerking and you just staring and hitting it and stuff like that and all that shit. I don't have time for that. I don't have time for that. But that's how they do now. That's how they do. Every time they get announced to the stage or whatever, they come to the stage, when they do their little shows and shit on the show, and then what they'll do, they say, right now we got Razor. That's one of the girls on there. And then she come on up there and just immediately she turn her ass around to the audience and start shaking and start hitting it and shit. Now why the hell did I hit my ass when I when I said why I hit my ass? What the hell? This damn phone got me thrown off. I mean, this is crazy. This phone would not stop. I don't know. So anyway, so I don't like Razor. When she gets drunk, honey, she just wanna fight everybody, whatever. My favorite is Scotty. And I can deal with Roly Poly. I can deal with her. And but Stunner I don't like. Bigger I don't like. Tommy I don't like. She just slap people for no reason. Nally I can deal with. She just do anything for money. The DJ Sky Girl, she's okay. I like Miss Cat. And but for the most part, so you got Crysean on still, so Crysean is with Blueface. I didn't know anything about them until she was on the Baddie South, okay? And she's so crazy about that. Crysean and Blueface is all over the internet or whatever. Somehow people are paying them money to do whatever the fuck it is they do. That song she got is a vibe all the time. It's dumb as hell, okay? Nobody got time for the only thing. It's kind of funny when she's saying that talking about somebody bald head bitches like you and shit like that. That's funny as hell. But other than that, it's crazy. So everybody's calling that the next American tragedy, right? This is back to that love thing. All this shit connects together, right? Like she loved him so much, you know, she done got a tooth knocked out behind his ass. She goes and get a fake tooth with a picture of him on the fake tooth. She got a tattoo of him on the front of her goddamn neck, all covering her goddamn thyroid and shit. Got his name written over one of her eyebrows and shit. And how she looks at him. Looks like she wants to be one with him and all that bullshit. I'm like, this is crazy. I know she watch him sleep. I know she watches him sleep. What's good with it, Dana? Yes. the phone sound like an ice cream truck. Yeah. Yeah. Dana, you giving up that $5.99? Hey, Miss Cookie. Hey, Sponge. Yeah, so, now listen. I ain't gonna knock nobody for how they love. But I'm gonna tell you, I will get your ass. I'll be looking at you real strange. And I'll be watching your ass if you love like that. Like, and if he say like anything that's, he could be like making a joke, and I'll be honest, a lot of his jokes towards her are disrespectful and cruel. She goes to crying and just, like he be trying to make her go. She ain't gonna go. She refused to go. Like, bitch, if he act like he don't want you or he don't fuck with you, like, what's the problem? That's motherfucking hint number one. Get your ass out of there. And she be knowing that he out there, with other women and shit, and she don't give a fuck. Like, God, I mean, at some point, you are degrading yourself. Like, come on. If you was doing the same thing, or somewhat like the same thing, then okay. But if your ass out there be like, she got blue in her hair, she wear blue, like, that's creepy to me. That's some Lifetime movie shit. Like, that's just me. I don't do it like that. And then, and what's so crazy, he'll end up with somebody else. He'll end up marrying somebody else. And it's like, it's desperate. It's desperation, and they did oh Lord, that do sound the ice cream truck. And it's desperation, and through what I've learned, that's just me, and the people I've dealt with, they don't like all that. Now I can't find the phone. Oh, here it is. They don't like all that. That's not attractive to them. She's sucking toes, I believe. Now you get down like that, whatever, and when the lights off, whatever freak nasty shit y'all on. But not on the goddamn Instagram or whatever. He got his feet all in her face and all that type of shit. Like, hell no. No. She deserved a lot better than that. And then she's very young. That's what's troubling. He done made her get rid of a lot of babies and shit. Like, girl. And just how she be staring at him. And how she act like she got to be with him, got to be around him, got to be in his presence. Like, I'm trying to tell you, that's some pow. His ass is dead shit. That's some Lifetime shit. He ain't gonna be able to get rid of her. He's not gonna be able to get rid of her. She talk all that shit, and she gonna go out there and shake her ass at the you know, when they break up. She hit the streets on Friday and Saturday. Sunday she be back with. I mean, and then he be having, and when he had the security to pull her out on that interview, on that no jump over there with Adam, but Adam wasn't doing that interview. One of them other guys who did the interview, she was holding on blue, and they were trying to pull her outside like the trash. See, her behavior tells him that he can treat her any kind of way, and she's always going to be there. He can, hey, go have his fun or whatever, and call her in 2024. And because she's been sitting there waiting the whole 2023. What kind of shit is this? So now I know all this information because I run with a bunch of guys. So I be listening. But and then I mean I have common sense too, but and it's just and I hate this. I hate everybody. A lot of celebrities have spoken out against their relationship and how they get down or whatever, and it is crazy to me. It's like, I mean, did y'all see when he knocked the shit out of her daddy? He hit him so hard. That little old nigga hit that man so hard. That daddy was on the damn ground. I was like, yeah, so that's one relationship that we got to watch. I don't know how that's gonna pan out. Moving right along. So this Xscape shit, so I'm keeping up with SWV and Xscape, right? They're on what network are they on? It's Bravo, I believe. This is Bravo or VH1. I believe it's Bravo. They only did 6 episodes, which they should have done more than that. They are letting it out, honey. And Xscape have had problems, like I think damn near through their entire career together, right? So the two sisters, the one that was big and got small, her and her other sister Tamika. And I didn't know Tamika could sing, almost just as well as Tasha, right? But she can. So Tamika, on one of the episodes, Tamika said that her sister Tasha had stole her money because Tiny's mom, Tiny is T.I.'s wife. Tiny's mom had signed them up for sound advice or sound somebody, and some kind of way they get money off their their work, right? They was getting decent checks and shit. Hell, the size of them checks, hell, I was gonna go sign up for sound advice and shit. I mean, hell, I don't know what you got to put in, but hell, I see, give me a check for doing whatever it is I do. So anyway, so she's got like, she said that Tasha stole 30,000, and if you are pretty good at detecting lies, or if like that, whatever. I know when she said it that she was telling the truth. That her and her husband had done stole that girl money. I can tell how how her reaction was. So the sister dropped the damn receipts, did a video, and the sister said it was actually more than that. I'm not gonna stop. That ain't I ain't got no stalker. I'm not gonna stop watching that stuff. That stuff is more entertaining than this shit. Yes. Listen. She dropped the receipts. So now the sister Tasha and the husband Rocky is threatening her and shit like that. Listen. Now if the sister was bold enough to put another address or whatever on the checks and shit and redirect them to her ass to just take the girl money. Why? And the girl needed her money because the girl had a baby and whatever, but she still needed her money. I forgot what the situation was. How about, so apparently the sister Tamika did a porno tape. And she didn't want to take the porno tape home, so she gave it to her sister Tasha to lock up. When she went back to get the porno tape, Tasha said somebody stole it. And it's some shit. So now, since this situation happened with the money and the dispute and all of them, talking about the money, Tasha and her husband, I forgot, I don't know if it was both or one of them, sent a text message to Tamika saying that they're going to blackmail her with that porno tape if she don't stop talking about this money or whatever, or issue an apology or whatever. But the porno tape was supposed to be missing. So that's a motherfucker that's plotting on your ass. Gonna take some shit like that and just hold it for the opportunity. That's a fucked up motherfucker. I'm telling you. Just holding the shit for the right time to leverage something over your motherfucking ass. That's crazy, right? That's her own sister. And you see how when they get wrapped up in them men, now remember, now I'm not saying nothing about no weight and this and that's not what I'm saying, but her sister, she and this is the same dude that Tasha K is airing out, having all the mistresses and shit, or one mistress or something that he done been with for whatever. They airing his ass all the way out. She airing his ass all the way out all across the goddamn YouTube in the nation. But I didn't like him, since when he popped up on the show, I said, oh, I don't like him. I got a feeling I don't like him. This before all the mistresses and about the $30,000 and things of that nature, whatever. I just didn't like. It was just something about his ass I ain't like. Hell. And so I gotta learn how to tell these stories like them people that's professional that be telling these stories, these celebrity stories. But I'm gonna get it. So she talking about blackmailing her sister with the tape and shit. The tape that's supposed to have been missing. And the husband, he all in the mix and shit. All the Tasha do is praise him for this and that. Oh, honey, we've been together for such years or whatever. And see, all this shit is connected. All these different relationships I've been talking about, they connected. It always comes up with old fucked up minded female when it comes to love. Okay? Now we all love different. Don't get me wrong. But it still got to be, in my opinion, it got to be free of like stupidity. You can love and not be stupid and be, all crazy and shit. How you gonna do that to your fucking sister? And the man and the husband in it. Tell you who I wish a motherfucker would. Talking about, and I don't have a sister or brother. Talk about, yeah, we gonna, let's keep this money or redirect this money to us and shit. And you gonna convince me to steal from my goddamn sister? Or are you fucking crazy? And if you down with me stealing from my goddamn sister, I'm gonna look at your ass sideways. I don't like all kind of shit like that. Ain't that much love in the world. A lot of people be happy to make it. Oh, we done made it 10 years, or I think they done made it 28 years. I don't give a fuck. I cuts out. Yes. I don't give a damn. The only marriages was shorter than mine is Kim Kardashian. I gets the fuck out of there. Okay? Give a damn. Yeah, long time ago, baby, I was letting your ass go for any goddamn thing. Shit, it didn't matter. It didn't matter to me. Not one bit. I'd be ready to go. I'd be looking for the exit. You know what I'm saying? That's why maybe I'd be leery. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. I think the when I was engaged, shit, some years ago, that was probably the longest engagement. It has probably hell combined. It probably no, I ain't because I left him, but I hadn't gotten divorced. Which I heard my friend Tony say that to Angie be engaged and still be married and turn around, she be pregnant and engaged and still be married to somebody else. But yes, it be complicated. Uh-huh. I don't play all them goddamn games. I cuts out. But I don't get it. I really don't get it. You know what I'm saying? It's just as simple as, hey, this ain't working out. I'm ready to go. I don't like how you do, you know. But anyway, who the hell joins in? But I'll give you the link and you can see her drop all them damn receipts. I was gonna play it, but I'll give you the link and y'all can see her drop all them goddamn receipts on her sister and tell the damn story. Because it's 18 minutes long, so let me put in there. No, I don't like Rocky. You like Rocky, Dana? I don't like Rocky. Nope, I surely don't. This is stuff I like to talk about. What James says. Yeah, I don't like Rocky. Nope, here's the channel. Because people don't understand. We got to keep up with this because this shit be world news. Hey, Lady T. So anyway, I think it's really weird. It's weird to me. What I had said um years ago, I said, okay, I wanna embrace more you know how some of the women be at work be talking about my husband be saying all them nice things and just you know everything they do. I gotta ask my husband and stuff like that. I said I want to embrace that type of thing. I don't know if I can ever do it. Whatever. I just don't. Um. I don't know if I can do all that. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can get to the running that bath water and all that bullshit. I don't know if I can get like do all that stuff. But I don't know. So I'm gonna tell you. You know what I noticed? I'm dropping a link because I'm probably get to the arcade part. Yeah, I noticed this. Oh yeah. And here's the thing, right? By rocking them, whatever. They were all, in the church and stuff like that. They real religious and things of that nature, right? And some of them church people are the worst fucking ones. I'm telling you. They ain't about shit. The women, they almost worse as the men. And I used to have this one girl, because you know how I do. And every time I get on her ass about something, she up there talking about, Andy, don't let the devil use you. Stop letting the devil use you. Whatever. But yet, you out here acting like a damn fool with these damn men, and you trying to get somebody to fill out your income tax so you can put somebody's child on there. Bitch, you tell me how I don't let the devil use me. Only thing I do is cuss y'all ass out. I don't do none of that shit y'all doing. I had to cuss her ass out again. They're the worst ones. Because they use, I'm telling you, when you get on their ass, they want to use God and stuff like that as a shield and stuff like that so you can back down, so you can stop cussing them out. I keep right on going. I mean, Lord, you forgive me. I keep right on going. Because the only thing you could talk about me is me cursing and fighting. That's the only thing you got to say about me. And you out here fornicating, trying to steal from the IRS, and all that type of shit. You got a nigga standing in your house. Yeah, them church people come at you like that. And sometimes you have to check their ass. You know better. Get your ass up out of here. Shit. I'm trying to tell you, I'm real nice on him. I've been real nice and whatever. But baby, offline, baby, you know, baby, shit, they don't fuck with me. I gives it to them. I don't do all that. But yes, sir. But let me drop this thing because I'm gonna get to the Kelly part. Because you know we have to sometimes carry over all our conversations from Levi, because Levi ass be all come on. Next tomorrow I'm gonna continue the conversation. You don't never see his ass to 4 months. Hey, you don't never see Levi ass for 4 months and shit. Be like, damn, the hell. Yeah, he been got sleepy and shit. Been read all us up there on his panel and shit. And then he gonna end the live after he done cussed us out. Hey, we can't get back and shit. Yeah, but anyway, I'm just playing. But so again. But before I get to that part, let me get to so you see R. Kelly is out here talking about his medical treatments and things of that nature, whatever. Those are the type of things that, although it's a BOP type, matter, that's also a constitutional right? Because while in care, they have a reasonable expectation to be cared for or whatever, because they're in the custody of the United States. So they have to make sure that they are not being mistreated, right? They're not in danger of losing a limb or life. So um Levi's on YouTube interview tours. He booked and busy. Girl, I still haven't seen his Storm Road interview, so I got to go find it. Hell, I ain't known he did. I don't be, I be on my shows, child. I love to be on my shows. It brings me peace. I be like, oh, it be giving me the answer to some of the shit that done happened in my life or whatever. And I watch a lot of white shows too. I watch a lot of like Vanderpump Rules, baby. That is my show. But anyway, so a lot of stuff that they're out here talking about now. So I knew. I remember I kept telling you. I said, okay, his defense now during this post conviction phase now. She going for them constitutional rights, whatever. So this whole BOP thing and all this other stuff, I told you it's just small parts of a larger picture. And she's going to be you have to look for technicalities and violations and things of that nature, because it's not much defense that she could put up with regards to the evidence. It's the way, you can't, there's no argument there about the documentary that I'm talking about a legal argument. That's what I'm talking about when I say that. I'm talking about stuff that you can march into the courthouse and have a legal argument about. So now it's about errors, because now when it comes to appeals deals with errors, okay? Errors of fact, errors of law, you know, uh, prejudicial errors, harmless error, reversible errors, those type of things, structural errors. Um, so and if it, it will go through the same process and procedures. Is it would it have made a difference? Should if a reversible error, they'll reverse the verdict. If it's a harmless error, they're gonna look for a remedy. So um, what else before we get to the reading part of it? Oh, okay. So it's kind of hard to know which way she'll go with this thing. She can make a gumbo and use a lot of what she's already brought in for a defense. What she said on her post conviction motions and things of that nature, right? She can bring in a lot of that at this next phase. Well, what would be successful? That's what I like to get to. Well, what's going to be successful? That has a chance of being successful. Let me say it like that. And that takes us back to, were there any constitutional violations? A lot of chaos reporters said that they are, and they cite certain things, right? Certain things that's really not constitution, that doesn't wouldn't be considered a constitutional violation. You know, of course, you can't do nothing that is speculative, anything like that, because they are going to deal with the facts. They're going to deal with what's on the record, what happened. Ineffective. What's good with it? What's good with it?
How you doing, Ms. Walker?
All right.
That's great.
What's going on, Levi?
Oh no, I was listening to you. I heard you said what would be effective or what would be. I'm listening. I'll just listen to you.
Okay. Yeah. So, I like to deal with what is going to be something that's going to be effective. What is going to, you know, make that bench say, hey, hey, this should be we're gonna schedule an oral argument, or what would they? I mean, would it be good enough for them to just look at the brief and say, hey, make a decision off that? And you have to think about what has happened during the case. I was listening to one of the um one of the channels I listen to that do a lot of blogging, celebrity blogging, and they were talking about the Tim Norman case and how on that last day, the when in sentencing, the judge got a letter from him, and it was just a lot of stuff that was going on, and his his set of circumstances, was kind of similar, because apparently he had different counsel, and he claimed that they were ineffective because they did, they didn't do certain things, and they did some things or what have you. So, and I was listening to it. I don't want to play a video because I don't know if she strikes or not, but, and I was listening to it. I was like, okay, so he, is claiming in effect, I think because what did he say? He didn't understand some things, or they they refused to somebody some evidence. Oh yeah, they did do it was a lot that he listed that that really would make a defense counsel ineffective.
Right.
So, and I was like, okay, well, That some of that's kind of some of the claims are kind of parallel. I think what happened? Oh yeah, he kind of went through the same thing. He fired them within a short period of time before the trial. There's a lot of stuff that was very similar to what happened with this R. Kelly situation. With regards to the council. So, but I'm glad you're up here because I want to. Unless you got something else, I want to talk about when they refer to the constitutional rights of prisoners. I
Hmm.
want to talk about that because it's not just and I'll read that abstract, but it's not the dealing with like the emails and things of nature. Because like we said, that BOP, you know, policy and procedure. But in that abstract, I did read where it says male rights. So of course, so I'm gonna tell y'all now, okay? When I saw that, of course I went to go looking. And when they say male rights, they're talking about the they're talking about like if a prisoner say he's not getting his mail or things of that nature. Not that let me just read it. I'll just read it slow because I don't want to leave nothing out. So y'all can understand what I'm okay. Taking a minute to come. All right. So yeah, okay, so I'll read from the annotation and through the abstract. It says following a discussion of the constitutional foundations for federal court intervention in prison conditions and policies, 15 representative excerpts from published federal court opinions provide a preview of the court's role in detailing with prison conditions. A series of judicial opinions then focuses on 21 issues bearing upon inmate housing, services, and treatment. So a lot of the constitutional violations, when they speak of that, with that the rights of prisoners, has to do with those things: inmate housing, services, and treatment, and along with the rights they have under certain amendments, right? So here's the abstract. It says after examining the changing role of the federal courts in moving from a hands off policy with respect to prison administration to one of intervention, the constitutional rights of prisoners are explained under the principles of First Amendment rights, due process of law, cruel and unusual punishment, equal protection of the laws, unreasonable search and seizures, and slavery and involuntary servitude. In presenting 15 representative excerpts from published federal court opinions on the relationship between enforceable constitutional rights and the administrative management of penal institution, the purpose is to provide a general preview of judicial reflections on the sometimes fragile balance between what the Constitution may have intended and what prison administrators have in their discretion provided or withheld. The excerpts mirror the types of deliberations recorded by the federal judiciary in the 1970s when confronted by litigation pertaining to the constitutional rights of prisoners. A section is then devoted to judicial opinions on alleged unconstitutional conditions and practices in U.S. jails and prisons. The issues covered are access to the courts, rehabilitation, pretrial detainees, visitation privileges, discipline, disciplinary hearings, religion, medical treatment, interstate transfers, transfers to segregation, and interstate transfers. Additional issues include open cell policies in isolation, cell size and double celling, punitive isolation, assaults by prisoners or staff, protective custody, male rights, prisoners' labor unions, totality of conditions, prison staffs, Civil Rights Act, and escapes. The appendixes provide abbreviations and definitions. A table of cases, a consent decree, and extensive annotated bibliography standards and related constitutional amendments. A subject index is also included. So, so that gives you, a greater idea of what the constitutional rights of prisoners are. Now, you, son, have to craft your what you believe are constitutional violations. You have to somehow affix it to what I just read.
Okay.
Do you have anything that falls in line? Now we got the now so one now would be the what he's going through with his medical condition. So we will put that there.
Okay. May I speak now, or were you finished?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Let me say this. I think that a lot of people have lost their way. A lot of people have taken the focus off the main subject, and I say that to say that what you just read and what we have been discussing, even on my channel, is really kind of a moot issue. I'm gonna tell you why, because, and I want to explain this that way. As we further this discussion, you'll know exactly where I stand, and that is this: let's remove the BOP from it. Okay. Because a lot of people have been focusing on the administrative reality of what BOP officers can and cannot do, and and as to whether or not it falls along criminal liability, a civil liability, or what the penalty is for this, that, thus, and so. Now, here's the deal. Let's take the BOP out of it. Let's just say that I'm going to give you, as I always do, I'm going to give you a hypothetical. Let's just say an example. Let's just say you have a defendant being charged with very serious crimes. That defendant is being charged with crimes against several individuals. However, there's one individual in particular that the government themselves need in order to seal the deal or solidify their prosecution, such to the extent that they named Jane Doe number 5 in the indictment prior to her even acquiescing or saying anything in regards to her willingness to participate as a prosecution witness. So in other words, you have a situation where he was charged with crimes against someone who at that time was defending him. I understand her minor status is what prompted them or motivated them to charge him with crimes against Jane Doe number 5. So removing the BOP from it. So you have the defendant, you have Jane Doe number 5, you have, let's just say, someone who works for Verizon. You guys have Verizon there, right, Miss Walker?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you have Verizon, the telephone company, Verizon. You have the defendant. You have Jane Doe number 5. You have Jane Doe number 5's parents. And you have a situation where perhaps, allegedly, Jane Doe number 5's parents or parent does not want her to testify on behalf of the defendant because she may divulge or speak or disclose information under examination that could implicate Jane Doe number 5's two parents. So let's just say Jane Doe number 5, let's just say the defendant is not incarcerated. The defendant is out on bail. This is an example. See, I'm trying to remove the BOP officer from everything. And Jane Doe number 5's parents, or one parent in particular, is so fearful that she may testify and give up some information that would implicate him in the crime itself, that he comes up with an idea and he says, she's there with this nigga, she's living with this nigga, I need to do something to get her away from this guy and to turn her against this guy. So he thinks and he says, wait a minute. Oh, matter of fact, someone contacts him and says, oh, you know, I have R. Kelly's text messages and phone records because his phones are through Verizon. And he says, what? Yeah. And I've been reading them for the last couple of weeks. And what's crazy is that even though he has her and the other girl living with him, he got another chick that's living in Atlanta that he got a place for in Atlanta and a place for in Chicago. She has 2 condos. I got the text messages between him and the other chick that they don't know nothing about. Neither other females know nothing about this other chick. And in the text messages, he talking about how much he loved her and this, that, and the third. So Jane Doe number 5's parents says, can I get that information? She says, yeah, for a fee. Or she says, yeah, for free. I'm going to give it to you because I don't appreciate R. Kelly doing that to your daughter. He gets these communications. Now, I want you to think about something. He doesn't know Jane Doe number 5's, his daughter's phone number. Robert got them phones, so he don't even know what the phone number is. So one would imagine, okay, I have the text messages. How would I get this information to her? And I don't have her telephone number. Hold on. Verizon, the text messages themselves they got the number on her telephone number and his telephone number and the other girl's telephone number and everybody's telephone number is in the messages. So not only is Verizon the person who is violating policy at Verizon, not only is she providing Jane Doe number 5's parents with the transcripts of the text messages and the phone calls and the fact that when he would leave out at night, he's sitting in the lobby at the Trump calling this chick in Atlanta that he got a condo for. So everything are the phone numbers, the text messages, all of those are corroborated. They anyone reading it would say, okay, here's the deal. So just as the BOP records show Jane Doe number 5's direct telephone number, the other young lady's direct telephone number, no one had that information. So now the parent or parents have her direct telephone number. One day or one night, they call her. She hangs up. How do you get my number? Boom. Okay, she's not going to talk to me, but I'll tell you what, I'm about to text message her a picture of his phone records, something that's going to draw her interest. She sees it. Now, keep in mind, Robert is in the next room. And the text message says, you damn fool. Did you know about Sonia, who has a condo here and a condo there? He's talking to her every goddamn day, just like it happens in relationships. Females pick up niggas' cell phones all the time and find out they screwing somebody and go crazy. Did you know that he's giving Sonia $15,000 a month just to shop and have a nice time? As a matter of fact, he drops that money off to her every first of the month. He leaves it in his trunk, Someone picks it up and gets the money to her. She sees it and goes crazy. You mean to tell me I'm sitting up here riding for you, defending you, you facing trial, and I got your phone records where you got another bitch? Me and her, us two ain't enough for you. Got another young chick that you paying for condos and sending her money, this, that, and the third. Fuck you. She get her stuff. She waits till the first of the month. She leaves, but before she leaves, she goes in that garage. She watches him put that 15. Now it's $30,000 in that trunk. Takes the $30,000 and bounces. And now she's upset. She's scorned, and she's going to testify against him. Now we could sit for the next 2 years talking about what are the rules, policies, and guidelines and penalties for a Verizon worker who works for Verizon. She was fired. Even though she had been working for Verizon for 10 years, they fired her. Okay, I would be a damn fool to keep talking about Verizon. And this is what's wrong with these people on YouTube. They're not deep thinkers. They're not deep thinkers. My cousin knows me as a deep thinker. It is not nothing. Just remove Verizon from the your mind. Remove the BOP from your mind and remove the BOP officer from your mind. All of that is so irrelevant. It is about, did the father, mother, parent operate in such a way where they were motivated to tamper with a witness for a federal prosecution? Was the act, why were you interested in getting the phone records and the text messages from the lady at Verizon? You were interested because your objective was to make your daughter get the fuck away from R. Kelly. So you used that data to achieve your objective. But in the process of achieving your objective, you tampered with a federal witness. That's where the focus should be. As a result of that, it influenced and infected the entire overall case, the trial, and it influenced and it infected the outcome of that trial proceeding or those proceedings. It influenced that. And in America, when a person goes to trial in America, I don't care who you are, and that judge stands there and the bailiff or the sheriff or whoever, the marshal stands there and says, "Ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Judge Ann Donnelly, please rise." Okay, now you can take your seats. And that judge sits down on that bench, on that stand, on the bench. When that judge looks over that entire courtroom, trust and believe that judge, the prosecutors, and the defense are supposed to be comfortable enough to know that there has been no outside influence. There hasn't been anything that has taken place that is nefarious that would cause that trial that is about to occur or ensue for it to be in any way derailed or any improprieties from outside forces. Now, Ms. Walker, does that kind of explain to you, so we don't have to keep going back and forth with the BOP records and all that? I don't give less than a damn about that. I can care less. So that's irrelevant to me. Yeah. What instead of BOP? Now, does that make sense to you, what I just said?
That makes sense to me, what you just said. But hold it down. Dana, what you had something to input?
Yeah. Levi, what's up, man?
What up, though?
Now, first of all, but I'm gonna ask you, did you see my live today?
No, sir, I didn't.
Okay. Now, you know, I got a rebuttal for what you said, right? And matter of fact, and you know it ain't go down like that. I must say, and I'm gonna go here. I must say this. If I sit here and say that TK, because I'm not gonna say the name, but that TK didn't give uh AC, the dad, text messages, I'd be lying. However, it didn't go down that way. And Tasha K TK broke it down totally.
Okay,
And she pretty wait.
I'm not going to interrupt you. I want you to. I'm gonna be quiet. I want you to. Now, I just theorized. I just gave my theory as how
Okay.
it. So I'm gonna be quiet. I want everybody to listen to nephew, and I want you to. And I'm gonna challenge you. Challenge me. I challenge you. I want you to tell the audience your theory or how you feel it went down, or the evidentiary facts you have to support how you feel. Go ahead, bro.
Right. And my live's still up, so that way you can go check it and you can examine it and everything. All right. Here's the thing. A lot of people was reaching out into Tasha K, pretty much.
Yes.
All right. I do know for a fact, and Tasha K said that she gave Azriel the text messages herself. But she did say that a certain person had at a house and he played Surviving R. Kelly on the TVs and he printed out some stuff for her to read. I know for a fact that Azriel ain't talked to him. That's where his wife and his stepdaughter come into play at, because Azriel dealt with them, not him. So the whole theoretic of it is it wasn't just one person. And I said it on my live. I can't say it was just your homeboy, but I can't say it was just him. It was that whole circle, which had the top dog to give the green light was the dad. Then it went to the homeboy, as well as the supposed to be sister at the time. Right, because the dad was calling TK his sister.
Let's not get. I'm letting you talk. I want to make sure I'm clear on everything. Okay. I want to okay. So let's just do it like this. We got TK. You said AC.
The dad.
Okay. Let's say we got
Angelo.
Angelo. Yeah, but I don't do that. I don't.
Right.
This is Angie's channel. But you have TK. You have the dad. You have Jane Doe number 5, and then you have
your homeboy.
That's the little. This is the problem I have, Diana, is that.
So wait.
I ain't tripping, bro. But
let's not deflect from that though.
No. The problem I have is that it kind of prejudices what we're talking about when you throw a title, that's your home. But no, let's keep it all like in the courts, because the homeboy aspect of it is, to me, misleading the people. I'll address that at a later date. I don't know why people. Listen, what it's going to do is going to get people sidetracked, because there's been this question for the last 2 years, 3 years. How in the hell could Levi, quote unquote, have conversations with or be friends with the grown little man, and he did all of this to his cousin? So that's another conversation. You feel me? But we can have that anytime. But right now, I want to keep this in the courts. So you said TK, you said the dad, you said Jane number 5, and you said grown
your homeboy.
Okay, that's you're gonna keep. And that's, all right. So you have LM. Okay, so you have LM.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so we got 4. Listen, Ms. Walker, we have 4 different entities here that we're discussing. 4 different individuals. Now go ahead and finish. I didn't mean to cut you off, but go ahead and finish and give her your theory.
So the whole network at the time, they were tight because they all was exchanging information, and the dad was giving LM exclusives, because if you notice, every time I came out with something, LM had an exclusive. But when they fell out, when they stopped talking, all exclusives stopped. The last exclusive was Azriel going to flip. And she was at my house.
Y'all seen people at my house. We got the bus drivers. We got the storage. We got people to lie. And we all seen that because I played it today. At the end of the day, it goes down like this. When one hit, they all get hit. So my thing is, yes, concentrate on a BOP. And the reason why I say concentrate on the BOP is because when you hit the head of the snake, the body gonna fall. So therefore, if you put enough pressure on a BOP, they're going to tell who Officer A is. Officer A then branches off like an octopus, and that's how you get Tasha K. From TK, and you get the 50 other officers. Then you got the dad. Then you got number 5 coming back in, and then you got LM. So therefore, it's the whole network. And you can't start at the feet and think you're going to make your way up top. Some way or another, the upper limbs are going to detach themselves. No, I don't want nobody in detached. Everybody that had their hand in this, they all need to go. I don't care who they are. Whether it be Dad, whether it be LM, whether it be Jane Doe number 5, Tasha K, a BOP, and them other 50 officers, all of them need to go. They need to go in. Robert need to come out.
I agree.
And that's how I leave it. I don't hold no punches. But I told the dad the same thing.
Let me ask you a question.
Sure.
What you just stated, whoever crossed the line and engaged in illegal activities as it pertains to the text messages, or just the stolen emails and whatever.
Or just the obstruction, period.
Obstruction when this happened. Whoever had their hands in it needs to be held accountable, and Robert needs to be granted relief.
Right.
Do you honestly feel, and this is an honest question, I share the same sentiment that I agree with you 1,000%.
Do I honestly feel that way?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Thank you.
I do believe you want that, but I do believe that you are a little naive when it comes to LM.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine if you feel that way. Now, I have another question for you.
Mm-hmm.
From your vantage point, for what you just laid out, you talked about a network of individuals.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you feel? We talked about TK, LM, and AC.
Mm-hmm.
Of those 3, who had the most to gain from Jane Doe number 5 leaving Rob and testifying not for the defense, but for the prosecution? Who had the most to gain from that?
All of them.
No, wait, hold on. Let's back up. When you say all of them, what did Tasha K have to gain from a woman that she don't even, a young lady that she ain't never met, don't know, and she's just trying to promote a channel? Tasha K, listen.
Watch this.
No, let me finish.
Oh, go ahead.
We have 3 individuals. I asked you a question.
I gave you my answer? Can I say all of them?
But you did not address the operative word.
Because you cut me off.
I said the most to gain.
Again, I said all of them.
That's impossible.
Okay, watch this. I'm going to tell you why I say that. When I say all of them, it's because every last one of them had a different piece of the pie to gain. Okay, watch this. Azriel. She thought that she was going to become this mega superstar. Once she turned, and because of what was put in her head. Okay. And you got the dad. He wanted his revenge because he said, whatever their business deal was didn't go through right. So therefore, he looked at it as the streets. Well, if you ain't going to get my property right, which is his daughter, then I guess you return my property. And it was enough. So there you go. Then you got LM, who I just told the world about his TV deals, his book deals he got. He want to be popular. He want to control stuff. He want everybody to know exactly that he's the man. So all of them had something to gain the most.
Now, who out of LM, AC, and TK did LM bring in initially from the beginning? Did LM bring in TK and AC? Did TK bring in LM and AC? Or did AC bring in TK and LM to assist him in his objectives?
Neither.
Oh my God.
Neither. No, and I'm telling you, neither. But
So
it didn't go down like that. But I'm gonna tell you the way it went down.
they just met at a goddamn McDonald's.
No.
You know what I said, Ms. Walker?
If you want to ask that question, Levi, and you gotta add the missing quote, which is TS. TS brought everybody in.
And you can say the names on my channel. I don't give a damn.
No.
Okay.
We gotta back up. Who? Let's back up. We have two young ladies.
Don't get confused, Levi.
No,
I'm not going to confuse nobody else.
Exactly. I'm not trying to. I don't want people to get confused. So we have three.
Oh, they're not.
We have two young ladies and Robert. Okay, we know their names. The one that sat on Gayle King now. So we have both. We have TS and AC's daughters in the beginning with a man that, whether they feel he violated their daughters, however, they felt that they wanted their daughters away from Robert. Okay, we all agree with that, right, Dana? Okay, you agree with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so TK during that time and LM were unheard of. We didn't know them. I didn't know them. When I watched Surviving R. Kelly, I ain't know no damn TK or no LM. So I'll ask you again, who brought in TK and LM?
Tim Savage.
So you're going on record saying that Tim Savage.
Listen,
in
this is nothing that I haven't said before.
No, back up. You're telling me Tim Savage was the one who introduced Larry McGee to social media, YouTube, and whatever.
No.
Facebook.
No. I didn't say introduced to YouTube. I didn't say that. And because Larry got inspired to open a YouTube channel by watching me. Let's keep it a buck. And we done heard parents discuss that. However,
I ain't never heard that.
Oh yeah, Angelo broke all that down. However, that's Angelo word versus Larry word. I wasn't there.
Okay.
I just know that Larry popped up and tried to throw a little shot at me, and before anybody knew who he was, and I went ape shit on Instagram.
Larry McGee, an operative of AC, did he use him for his social media wing?
I can't answer that.
I
don't know.
You don't know.
And that's one thing but I'm fair about it all the way around the board. I only know what Angelo told me.
I want to make sure that...
And I only know what Larry told me.
I want to make sure the audience understands this.
Of course. Because see, here's the thing. No matter who brought who in, right?
Oh.
They all had something to gain from it.
Bro.
At the end of the day, let's go here. If you want to ask that question, let's go here. And I'm going to break it down. If you look at that month and Tasha K posted how much she made from that R. Kelly saga for that month, that's the month that she made $80,000. So Tasha K gained a lot from that. Let's go here. What did Larry gain from that, Levi? On top of that, What did Angelo gain from it? Because as we see, Angelo's still living a regular life. He got his own trucking business. He's doing what he's doing. Larry doing what he's doing. So if you really want to narrow it down, we got to say that Tasha K gained the most.
I don't want. Okay, maybe I'll rephrase my question, Dana.
See, because you can't ask me questions and think I'm not going to answer it.
I know you will, but I want to rephrase that. When you look at the three individuals, and I offer you this example. When a person is murdered, the first person they look at is, and Angie tell you this, the investigators, if a man, especially a married man or a married woman is murdered, pumping gas at a gas station, carjacked and killed, the first thing they're going to do is look at that woman or that man's husband, the woman's husband or the man's wife, to see if there was an insurance policy. It's called motive. Who had the most to gain from it? They're gonna look at whoever had the most to gain.
Oh, now, so that's easy then.
Listen, no. Hold on. The man could have had $1 million policy on his wife.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been with double indemnity, $2 million, but the man had to do with the carjacking. So, like, that man didn't have that woman killed, but they're going to investigate that. They're going to start at the top. Who had the most to gain? What I'm saying to you is, we started off with Joycelyn Azriel. We started off with the two young ladies and Robert.
Mm-hmm.
One day we woke up and we had two parents two men, I would say men, it was parents, but we'll just say with the two men who were vocalizing their dissatisfaction with the fact that Robert had their daughters. So
one was vocalizing more than the other.
Absolutely. That's absolutely true. However, my question to you again is, I'm giving you an example. If the man plans to have his wife killed for the $2 million insurance policy, and that man pays someone to do it, that's the carjacker. And then he tells the person at the gas station, let me know when she pulls up here, I'm gonna give you $5,000. Those are three individuals that's involved in that woman's murder, but who put it together is what I'm asking you. Who put it together? Who was Tasha K?
I gotta say this. Now that you put it that way, that takes my dynamic to a whole nother level now. Okay, I gotta say all three of them sat down and put it together. And I'll tell you why. Because you had one who made sure that he didn't get that much time in jail. That's a big incentive. And to come out and get book deals, you got one who made almost $100,000 off of that whole story. And you got another that just wanted his daughter home.
Okay, so let me rephrase it. Was the father drawn to Tasha K and drawn to Larry McGee, or was Larry McGee drawn to the father? Was Tasha K drawn to the father because of the father's story? That's a good question right there.
Well, Larry McGee reached out to Angelo. Tasha K was introduced to Angelo through Tim Savage.
Okay, but both were drawn to him because of his story concerning his daughter. Is that correct?
I gotta say one was, and the other was just introduced because Tasha K was dealing with Tim.
Right, but Tim wouldn't have introduced her to me. Tim introduced.
But Tim introduced her to Angelo.
But what was the reason? He didn't just say, "Hey, Tasha K, I want you to meet Dana J."
Nah, man. Tim was the organizer and the orchestrator of all of this.
What he said. Another group of parents, another father.
Hey, Levi, you gotta get off that Obama phone you got, man.
Man, I'm going up here, bro. I had to leave real quick, but I'm listening to you. I'm gonna put mute so I won't mess up. Cause we gonna nail this shit down tonight. I'm telling you right now.
No, right.
Because
but hold on for a minute. But Dana, Larry didn't get nothing off of this for his own personal case. He didn't get no time off for for
That's not
his.
true.
Yeah, yes, it is.
But that's not what his paperwork say.
His paperwork only said that he was. The judge said that he was a big help in another federal case. He did
And
not get
and multiple cases, Angie, not just one.
right. That's what I'm saying. Well, that's another. So there'll be multiple. So he did not get a reduction because of in assisting in this case. The judge was just referencing that. They
I
say
can't
why he
agree with
got a
that.
reduction. They said exactly why he got a reduction that with participating or cooperation in his own case against his other people.
On top of that, let's
Can we?
keep it real.
This was just
Let's keep it
exercise.
real. A C1 is going to get anything he can get and to help his case. And with the amount of time that Larry should have got, there's no way you going to tell me that his infectious behavior against the R. Kelly situation, it didn't help his situation. No. But I think y'all need to go back and read that paperwork once again.
That paperwork gave him time for cooperating in his own case. It was more like the judge saying a thank you. We recognize your efforts for the for assistance in with this R. Kelly stuff. Now there's a reason I know that. I'm not going to disclose it, but there's a reason why I know that he didn't get nothing for his assistance in this case.
Listen to me, Angie, and listen to me very well. Ain't nobody going to induct themselves into a case and they ain't get no type of help or no type of assistance off anything.
I
That's
didn't say he
bull.
wasn't looking for some assistance. I didn't say that. After all said and done, but after the fact, he did not get any assistance, any reduction for any assistance in the R. Kelly case.
Listen, this is where we're going to agree to disagree at, Angie.
Okay.
And
No, this is where we're gonna pull out some guys. We're gonna pull out that work.
hey,
We're gonna pull out paperwork. Let's pull out that people.
yeah, because Levi, because you ducked the work.
And then how that gonna work now?
You ducked the work. Because see, man, you can go and read line for line,
Hey, let's pull
page
out
for
that work.
page.
The only way we're gonna get down to the bottom, let's pull out that work.
Right. So the thing is that, like I say, I totally disagree with it. And I mean, Angie saying that, and she got her situations and she got her beliefs. I got mine.
I got facts.
Right.
The problem I have.
Okay. I've spoken to. Now watch this. I've spoken to one of his co-defendants, and I'm on the verge of speaking to the other one. At the end of the day, things ain't adding up, bro.
Okay, let me ask you a question. And I'm not doubting that you have, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Say if you were to speak to both of them,
Okay.
what would that have to do with R. Kelly?
Oh, so now we go there. Oh, nothing.
Okay, so let's
just say that this is personal.
Okay, exactly, bro. This is what I'm trying to get away from. Exactly, bro. And I ain't mad at you. I'm trying to get away from that in this conversation. I want to stick with Rob. Now, what you have to explain to me, if Tasha K herself says, I gave Robert's stolen information to the two fathers,
Mm-hmm.
where does Larry McGee fit into that picture?
Where?
Yes, sir.
If Tasha K said that she gave it to him?
She said it. She said, I gave Tim and the stuff.
Okay, watch this. Didn't Larry have Adriel at her house? At his house?
According to him, yes.
Okay, no facts, bro. Come on, stop.
I said according to him.
Okay.
Yes. Jesus Christ.
Didn't he say that he turned on every TV and had Surviving R. Kelly on there, and then he gave her paperwork that he printed out? Didn't he say that?
Now back up. This is where you have to show. Listen, bro. We gonna go line by line. You said he said, and I printed out paperwork. Now wait a minute. And you're saying that was referring to Rob's stolen emails.
What else are you gonna print out about Rob?
Okay. Now,
him and Angelo was tighter than Den of Thieves.
So my question to you, my brother, is why would I have to go through someone else to give my daughter information that I can give directly to my daughter?
Watch this. Because at the time, maybe Angelo wasn't there. And at the time, maybe Larry was his right-hand helper. Okay. And remember, they called each other brothers. And remember, but they came on the screen talking about, yeah, man, see, I mean, if we could have gave Robin 50,000 right now. Come on, bro. I have it all.
Let's stick to this area, Dana. Let's stick to.
Oh, I'm in the area. See, the area that I'm in, you trying to deviate from. No, I'm not letting none of that go.
Okay, listen. Tasha K gives the stolen communications to Tim, which he said she didn't give him shit, but that's fine. To Tim, she admits to giving it to Tim and Angelo. My question to you is, why would, if she gave it to the father, why wouldn't the father just give it straight to her? Where does this liaison come in? Where does this middle person come in where you could say,
here we go. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Is that a logical question, though?
No, listen, but I'm here for it. Where do he come in at? He come in the same place that he been at the whole time since he been sitting in the car. And then from the car to the fire pit. Then from the fire pit to the screen mask. Then from the screen mask to being uncovered as Larry McGee.
Let's go back to we talking about.
He's been there the whole time.
We're talking about Robert stolen stuff.
That's what I'm talking about. He's been there the whole time. So therefore, if my daughter is there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if Tasha K sent the correspondence to the fathers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I reached out to Tasha K, but I want to do it anonymously. Who's to say Tasha K didn't send it to Larry?
Okay, that's fine. But my question to you is this. That's fine. That's I'm not going to challenge that.
I need you to.
No. We know for a fact she gave them to the father. Now, let's just say this. Let's just say the father gave them to Larry.
Okay.
For Larry to give them to who would truly be at fault?
Well, let's go here. The father can't be at fault, and I'm going to tell you why. Because that's his daughter. Of course, he's entitled to share. That's his daughter. But when you have an outsider who inducted himself into the situation, and you have another outsider who inducted herself into a situation, there's your at fault. However, you can't miss the pie. If both of them at fault, then all of them have to be at fault. And you can't pick one and not pick all.
That is the most illogical. Listen, let me back up again. Let me back up. If I say to Dana, look, man, I'm not speaking to my daughter right now, this, that, and the third, but I want you to give her this information so she can leave R. Kelly the hell alone. And you say, okay, I'm riding with you, I'll do it. And you do it. Who's at fault? Who is asking you to do that?
Both of y'all at fault, and I'm gonna give it to you this way. If me and you together, and you just drive in a car, and I go rob a bank, and I come out and we get caught, you get the same time I get.
I get it, bro, and I'm not discounting what you're saying. Everybody know that's listening to this that those two men were joint at the hip.
Right, but you're trying to bob and weave though.
No, I ain't trying to bob and weave nothing. Those two men were joined. They were thick as thieves. Everyone was that. Okay. Mm-hmm. But what I'm trying to get you to see and Ms. Walker to see is that
there's no way around it, Levi.
No. Listen, brother. I don't see how you remove The father.
I didn't.
No. Listen, you just brother.
I just said all of them.
No,
I didn't remove nobody.
But one of them had to have played a more prominent role, is what I'm saying.
Not if all of them came together.
Oh, they did not come together.
You don't know that.
They didn't come together. They came.
Listen, none of us know that, Levi. So none of us can speak on the fact of they didn't definitely come together. None of us know that.
Okay, so let's say it like this. If Tim Savage had taken those stolen communications and gave them to his daughter, what in the hell would that have to do with me, you, or Larry?
If Tim said, wait a minute, what?
She claims she gave him to Tim Savage. Let's just say if Tim Savage had given...
She gave him to both.
Oh, I just said she claims she gave him to both. We know that.
Right.
I said 5 times.
So why are you trying to exclude one? No.
I'm not... Listen, Tasha K was the one who admitted to receiving them.
Facts.
Tasha K, according to Tasha K, and I don't think she would come back and lie because she already spoke to the investigators, said, I gave those communications to the two fathers.
Facts.
From the two fathers, we know for a fact that those communications were given to Azriel Clary.
Facts.
How does any person in the middle even factor in? That's what I just don't understand. I'm confused.
How?
Yeah.
And because whether it was given directly or indirectly, if you played the part in it, you are a part of it.
But a part is different from the orchestrator, the one who...
Listen, fuck that. When the operation go down, all of y'all are orchestrators.
And I agree with that. But what I'm trying to explain to you, my brother, is that it makes more sense in the eyes of most people that if Tasha K gave him to the father didn't need a middleman to give it to the daughter. That's common sense.
Listen.
Is that right, Ms. Walker?
Yeah.
Listen.
That's common sense.
Listen, it's common sense. But if the middleman and was already there and it was joined at the hip, you cannot exclude that.
That's fine, but why even mention the middleman?
And the problem is this: certain people that follows dude want to exclude dude. No, we ain't excluding nothing.
Oh, no, it seems that you want to put...
And we keeping everybody there. Everybody.
No, but you haven't been doing that, sir.
I've been on it the whole time.
Brother, listen.
And the only time that I went directly at him is when I was talking directly about him. Okay. And then every time I knew of a situation with all of them, I included all of them. I do not separate nobody. That's one thing I don't do. That's why I said I believe you are a little naive when it come to him, because I seen you on several times exclude everybody else and make it seem like he's the one being picked on. No,
I've never done that.
Levi, I've watched you do it.
Now, listen to me, my brother. When you say he's been picked on, that's a grown ass man.
Listen, and Levi, and you hear him cry victim all the time.
Bro, I ain't tripping. He
just cried victim on your channel for the other night. And was getting mad when I was burning his ass up in the chat.
Bro, I'll say it again, Dana. I'm speaking about the text messages being transferred from the BOP to Tasha K, and from Tasha K to the father, and from the father to the daughter.
Levi, once again, if Larry was part of the operation, which he was, and his digital footprints with him saying it, if you're going to give an open admission, whether you drunk or not, because they always say, if you drunk, you tell the truth.
I got it.
So when you say it yourself, can't nobody defend that, not even you.
Okay.
When you go on record and say what you did.
I'm not trying to. Now listen, Ms. Walker, let me pose this question to both you and Ms. Walker. Ms. Walker, listen to me very closely. We've seen Ms. Bonjean file a motion pertaining to the confidential informant. Everybody been talking about the whole Larry McGee thing. If You're trying to prove witness tampering, Ms. Walker. I'm asking Ms. Walker this.
Mm.
From a legal perspective, would it be more concrete in the eyes of the court to say Tasha K received the absconded communications from the BOP?
Mm-hmm.
The BOP gave them to Tasha K, the officer. Tasha K is on record saying I gave them to Jane Doe number 5's parents and Mr. Savage. Wouldn't it be more concrete for results to say to the courts that parent gave those communications to Jane Doe number 5, and as a result of that, that was witness tampering. That resulted in Jane Doe number 5 flipping, or would it be?
Oh, shit.
No, or would it be more effective to say a confidential informant gave? You tell me, Ms. Walker, which one do you think in the eyes of the court would look better?
Okay, well, this is hypothetical because the witness tampering wouldn't apply, but this is hypothetical. So if we were to apply witness tampering some kind of way, it would make more sense that the father gave the emails to the daughter, because one, he wanted the, he has a issue with the defendant.
Yes.
And two, he want his daughter, out of that situation.
Absolutely. That's all I'm saying. The other stuff to me is distracting. Like I said, all that other stuff.
No, Levi, you wanted to be distracting, like I say, because of certain situations, and I'm not going to keep going back and forth in it.
Now, when I defeat you in an argument, you're saying that
you ain't never defeat me in an argument.
Oh,
that's the funny part. The same could be said by you now. The same could be said that you want for it to be a Larry situation, because whatever.
That's true. That's true.
No,
but that's one thing I can say. You can say that about me.
Yeah.
However, I'm keeping it a buck on what it is, and I'm keeping it where it's at.
And you hear that, Ms. Walker? Oh, basically, so he's saying, well, we could say Levi's biased towards Larry, and I'm biased towards AC, but I'm keeping it a buck. Come on, man. The only thing that's going to determine who's biased are the evidentiary facts.
Well, I'm going to say this. Once that block is spent again, we'll see what happens after that.
See, now you see what I'm saying? He's making this a personal. We talking, bro.
It's not personal. I'm saying once that block is spent again, and because it's going to get spent again.
All right.
Once that block is spent again, we'll see what happens. But that's all.
All right.
But y'all do know in real life that witness tampering really wouldn't apply here.
Now, Ms. Walker, this is what I'll never understand. Ms. Walker, I love and appreciate your scholarship.
I love you.
I've read it. Sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and read it. Now, this is where me and Miss Esquire, Miss Esquire had to accuse me of disrespecting her and all that, because she, being an attorney, when she read witness tampering, the definition, and I pointed out to her that a part of what she read is identical to that which occurred. And I said to her simply, I said, well, I'll tell you what, if that's your position, is my position. But if we had 12 attorneys in a jury, they would agree with me. I can't, So when I'm saying to you, I take the same position with you. You are an attorney. I ain't tripping, you ain't tripping. You ain't offended. But it's kind of like as a legal professional, I don't think you have a problem with Levi or anyone else questioning your interpretation or how you feel. Now, I want you to explain that to me, though, because do we have to pull out the definition again? For the
Oh, I
love of,
already got it up. I already got it up
hold on.
because yeah, I already got it up because I want to point out some things. But so let me ask you this because I never did got to hear the exchange with whatever happened. Only thing I you told me is that she was saying that pretty much the same thing I was saying with regards to what y'all were talking about. But when it did she go into why wouldn't it be witness tampering and all of that? Did she go into that?
We didn't get that far because we didn't get
Because
that
you
far.
don't pay a man.
No, because but I don't. This is what I don't get. Like it's like SpongeBob. When you were on a panel with me, I called SpongeBob. I said you are a very vile individual.
Oh,
Hey, Ms. Walker, niggas got mad on Ocove that didn't even know the definition of vile. Listen, listen.
that's
I didn't call him a son of a bitch. I just said you are a very vile individual. And I have no respect. Listen, bro. How do people get offended when you cuss them out in a sophisticated way?
you sound just like my auntie. Her daughter-in-law. She done cussed that lady out and whatever. Gonna talk about. I don't know why she don't like me. I don't know why she got a problem. All I did was said, you cussed that lady out. That's why she don't like you.
But I do it in a sophisticated way. Well, you should get offended.
Virgos are like that. Virgos are like that. We don't understand. Well, why you getting so mad? I did it the nicest way possible. I don't get what's the problem.
Absolutely. Now,
Yeah.
I'm about to run in here and get my baby some snacks, but I want to go over this definition. You and Dana can talk, please. I'm
Okay.
going to be 3 minutes in this store, and I really want to go over that definition because
I think it's gonna be 95 years.
no, I'm not. I'm not. But I'm confused, Miss Walker.
Yeah, because it's y'all tell you can come back.
Okay, I'll be
Stephanie
right
over there
back.
crazy. Stephanie and about sick of her. Girl. Yeah, boy, y'all about to drive me crazy. And you know what? And here's the thing, right? And when you are a teacher, it's like you have to keep going until they get it or at least get it but still disagree. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
But they still don't get it. It kind of makes you be like, oh my gosh, like what? How many ways can I explain it? Can I make a diagram? Can I do this, whatever? Because I lay it all out. Some people some students learn by oral. Some students learn, hands on, and some students
Right.
learn, written. You know what I'm saying? And then diagrams and stuff like that. So, and I try to supply it all. Of course I'm team doing too much, but I just be wanting
You
to
seen what?
team doing too damn much. I lays it all out. You hell, my syllabus for shit. I give it to you. They be like, well, god damn. I be like, here's a link to this way. You can get it that way. You can get it that way. Whatever. Because people learn differently. And I like to make sure. Then I have my little tutoring stuff goes in or whatever all over the internet. But that's neither here nor there. But
But am I wrong for? But I mean, I'm not wrong and for making a sound judgment. And if I
well,
have,
the
and
boys
if I
club,
have the
y'all get
facts
my
in front of
goddamn
me,
nerve. That's just it. Y'all get my goddamn nerve, the boys club. Because I can't get nobody to get along at the same goddamn time. I be like,
it's not
oh
going to happen.
no. It can happen if you
It can't
got.
happen.
Yes, it can if you
Angie, it's too much
realize.
personal stuff that happened for that to happen. It can't happen. That's over with.
Well,
Those days are gone.
James, my teacher gave up on me.
Those
But
days are gone.
no, I love me some Stephanie. But no, 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 no. You're not listening, Dana. You're not listening.
Angie, I'm hearing everything you're saying. Those days are gone.
Those days are not gone because you got to look at the times you had that were better than the times you're going through now. You understand what I'm saying? Like
Listen, listen, Angie.
that's
Listen,
how you decide to stay in a relationship.
listen,
Is
Angie.
do they
Jesus
have
said,
more fucked up ways than good ways?
listen, Jesus
Mhm.
said, that you don't have. Jesus said, "Don't hold a grudge," and you don't got to stay cool neither. I can forgive, but I'm not gonna forget. So I rather you go your way, and before I forget that I forgave you, and then shit get physical, and somebody really get hurt.
Oh Lord,
So
listen.
I'd rather just, but I'd rather just stay in my little utopia and stay around and the people that love me and I love them and I know ain't fake,
Right.
I know ain't fake, versus being around folks who are fake as hell.
No, I won't characterize him like as that. But listen. Y'all just done, y'all just done say fucked up shit to each other. But listen, um,
Nah, it's more than that, Angie.
I struggle with forgiveness, and something I be so scared because all you hear about, you know, and I need to go look for it for myself. What they be because I be so scared. I'm like, Lord, I'm going straight to hell. Time I close my, they ain't gonna give me the how many days they say 3 days or whatever. I'm going straight there in the next minute. Then my last breath will be straight in hell because of forgiveness, right?
You
It's
sound
just
like me.
it's just something I struggle with. I can um I can I can deal with you. I can be around you. I can work with you, whatever. But forgiveness, that is just something I don't even be trying to forgive you. That's terrible right there. And you know
No,
what? And
no,
I didn't
that's
forgive somebody
understandable.
before they was dead.
That's understandable.
Yeah,
And
but
that's what I
you're
try
the
to
wrong
tell
person
people.
to talk to because you have a problem with it too. You're not the right person to talk to about this.
Hold on, wait a minute, hold on.
Not
I'm
the
not
right
the
person
right
to
person to
talk to
talk
about
to.
this.
Angie,
Uh,
I, I'm the best person to talk to.
no, not if you got a problem with forgiveness too.
I don't have a I don't have a problem with it. I'm just not doing it.
I
It's a
see.
difference.
Yeah, I be like, and they be like, you don't have to forget. You forgive. I'm like, I don't do both of them. Let me tell you, boy, them exes be telling me that motherfucker would bring up something that happened 20 years ago. All of a sudden get triggered.
But
And
listen,
man,
you deserve that. And I'm going
I
to tell
get
you
triggered
why.
by TV. I get triggered by TV. What you say?
Angie, I'm going to tell you why you deserve that. Because at
Why?
the end of the day, you are human.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes you you. If But if everybody ran around and forgave everybody, would nobody be human? That means everybody would be programmed. No,
And I be trying.
everybody don't need to be forgiven. Some people need to be slapped
Yeah.
in their face.
Right, but I just but they scare you so much when they be talking about you ain't gonna go to heaven, then you don't forgive. I'm
Well,
like,
guess what?
oh Lord.
Guess what? This is how I get them. You telling me I'm not going to heaven if I don't forgive, right? But look, everybody that Jesus hung with was gangsters. All of them in heaven. Didn't did didn't Peter cuss you out and then cut the man ear off?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, go. I mean, well, go look at it.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't
Look,
know about
Jesus
that.
had the original game,
Uh-huh.
and they all was about that life. So I ain't trying to hear. Oh, if I get mad because you do something to me, I ain't going to heaven. How you gonna say that? There's no biblical principle that supports that lie. Now, if you going around being a bully, that's a different story. It's biblical principle that support that lie, that support that. But if you're defending yourself, how's it that you're not going to heaven? Because even Jesus said it. The kingdom of heaven suffered violence, and the violent had to take it back by force. So therefore, you are allowed to protect yourself, and you can do it violently. It's in the Bible.
Yeah, and I used to be the revenge queen. Oh shit. Baby, what? I be like,
Now
oh,
wait a minute.
that's
But
your
now wait
mother.
a minute. That's in the Bible where it says,
Oh.
"Do not exact do not exact revenge, because revenge is mine. Thus saith the Lord."
Oh.
That's in the
Oh.
Bible now.
That right there in the Bible.
Yep.
Oh,
And and
darn.
that's where I fall short at a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I pray about that a lot because I just have I just have to get you back. And I don't care if it's 30 years from now.
Right. But hey, let me tell you something right here. And you know what some exes would use against me? And this is, and especially that Mr. Walker. I couldn't still, because you know how y'all do. Y'all when y'all know y'all been unfucked up, and then
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
y'all trying to, okay, wait a minute, Levi, y'all trying to get back, and then y'all know y'all go and sit on the bathroom floor with the lights off, and then now you want to go to counseling, and then now you want to go to church, and all this other, all the line of stuff y'all do when you trying to get the people back, all that bullshit. You know that boy used to do to me, talking about. Then he'll start. Now he know he been done fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Then he's talking about you ain't gonna make it to heaven with that with that with that
Unforgiving heart. Forgiving
huh?
heart.
Huh?
With that unforgiving heart.
Yeah, you see, it's y'all listen, ladies. You see what I'm saying? It's a book. These niggas got a book on how they do us. You heard it? He came right from his mouth, knew what I was
I
talking
just
about.
wish Levi wouldn't have said that. Levi just shouldn't have said nothing.
Yeah. So he told me you ain't gonna go to heaven with, because all he making this big old case. He wanna use the Lord all because I ain't forgiving his ass. You see what I'm saying?
I
Ain't
see
taking
it.
no
There it
other time.
is.
Yes, they're trying to use them tricks on me and stuff, and now I
There it
be
is.
looking crazy. I
Listen,
don't know what to do.
listen, listen. It's it's good to try to forgive, but it don't work with everybody. And I'm one of the ones that don't work with. That forgiving thing ain't get me nothing but backstabbed
Again,
again.
right?
So therefore, I'm not forgiving nobody because you ain't backstabbing me again. I don't care who you is.
I'm so nice now, boy. Well, y'all wait till I let y'all hear all them stories. When y'all hear all them people describe how I showed my ass up until about 6 years ago, y'all be like, "Is that the right?"
Nah,
I'm so
Angie,
nice
and we
now.
don't need to hear no more stories, but I'm already scarred by one of your stories already.
Uh,
About what?
Man, Angie played this story with some man came on. Man, that joint scared the hell out of me. I'm like,
Oh, you
is
talking about
this
the sex
Angie?
song?
Yeah, see? I see,
No, not that one. No, this is when, right, like when we tried to set the man on fire in the club. I played that one. When I tried to set the man on
What the
fire in the
hell?
club.
Jesus
What?
Christ.
Y'all tried to set somebody on fire.
Leave out of Jesus Christ, yeah. Hey, and they threw the lighter to the one person that don't know how to use a lighter. I still don't. Me, I'm trying to, and the boy broke loose, and we had to chase him. We were like, oh Lord, he gonna go to the police. We had to chase his ass.
Angie,
Huh?
Angie,
Yeah.
y'all setting people on fire though?
We tried. I tried to set him on fire, but the lighter wouldn't work.
What the hell?
I played it. Jojo heard it first. He's like, "Oh my god!" Oh my god! You trying to set the man on fire? Yeah.
Angie on that next level barbarian type shit.
Oh fuck him, shit.
Uh,
I told
Okay,
you she on
Levi.
that next level barbarian type shit.
I'm nice now. I'm so nice and sweet, baby.
You
Baby.
nice.
I'm nice and sweet
Man,
now.
you trying to set people on fire. Ain't nothing
No,
nice
I
about
said
that.
now, back that was back then. I'm not like now, but I know
You
what I noticed, and I'm gonna when we get back on it. Know that I know what I noticed, Dana. The moment I started being nice and taking a little bit off people, everybody thought it was, oh Lord,
Yep,
I can do this and get away. Oh,
yep.
she ain't
And
gonna
they
do
can
this
take
again.
advantage of you.
And
Yep.
they took advantage. Yep, yep. But when I was, you know what I'm talking about. I don't give a damn about no paperwork, about no goddamn law. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm beat your ass wherever we are. we gonna we gonna have a problem. I'm gonna get your ass right, man. As soon as I start getting nice and stuff like that, cause cause I even have a call on the channel with me and my child. So when I realized, cause I was working on that part of me and whatever. Because when when I had my friends crying and some family crying, just shit I done said or whatever to them. When I'm like, Lord have mercy. Then I had to look at me and I had to change some things, whatever. And I had to be how I go slow to anger or however the thing go, whatever, slow to anger or whatever. And I just had to, okay, I don't have to react like a damn fool all the time because it's crazy when the men I be the first one on the list. When something going down, I be the first one on the list because they know one, I'm gonna come through and we're gonna get down with it. I'm probably gonna bring a posse, and two, I can keep all us out of jail. I'm the first one on the list. The
What the
dude,
hell?
hey, Andrew, hey, I'm pulling up. But see now,
Yeah.
Lord work on me.
Well, let's see. Miss Esquire couldn't do nothing with me. Let's see if you can do something with me, Miss Law. Go ahead and read it.
Okay, I put you in a damn headlock. Okay, let me see. Okay, now what I was going to say is, so what y'all are describing, all right, y'all some kind of way want to make that 18 USC 1512, right? Tampering with a witness, a victim, or an informant. Okay. Now here's the part of it that y'all do not like, and y'all want to subvert the law, right? Meaning that y'all, I mean, I ain't gonna say use that word. Y'all want to
Ignore.
y'all disagree with it. Y'all
Mm.
disagree with it. When a witness, a prosecution witness, agrees to cooperate, whether it's because they changed their mind because somebody showed them something, or they got mad, or they're a scorned woman, or whatever, that's fair game. That's not tampering. That's fair game. If it was on the defense, and if they were like corruptly persuaded and whatever that statute outlines, then that would be tampering with the witness, right? Preventing them from doing whatever you did to prevented them from
Thank you.
testifying or what have you,
Thank
right?
you. That's tampering.
Hey, Miss Denise, but what y'all describe, hypothetical or not, that still doesn't rise to the level of tampering if it was a defense witness.
Can you read
Or
it, please, ma'am?
yeah, I'm gonna read it.
How- how-
What you want, the part that you like? You want me to read the part that you like?
Because see, Levi want to be babied up here. Because
no,
Levi trying to cover for his friend.
I just want that work. I want to see the work. Let's read that work.
Levi
Okay.
trying to cover for his friend, so he kind of feels some kind of way.
Not at all. I just
No,
want.
no, don't
Let's,
say that, Dana. Okay, so listen. So this is what it says. It says, I'm reading the part Levi likes. B, it says, whoever knowingly uses intimidation, threatens, or corruptly persuades another person, or attempts to do so, or engages in misleading conduct toward another person with the intent to influence, delay, or prevent the testimony of any person in an official proceeding, cause or induce any person to withhold testimony or withhold a record, a document, or other object from an official proceeding, alter, destroy, mutilate, conceal an object with intent to impair the object's integrity or availability for use in an official proceeding, evade legal process, summoning that person to appear as a witness, or to produce a record, document, or other object in an official proceeding, or be absent from an official proceeding to which such person has been summoned by legal process, or hinder, delay, prevent communication to law enforcement, and so on and so forth. So you tell me what about that I just read applies to what y'all said happened.
go back to persuade.
Corruptly persuades another person. Okay. I knew you was gonna go there. That's why I already got something up for it. Go ahead.
It didn't say persuade.
Mm-mm.
Persuade would be, you know that nigga ain't no good. You should not You should not testify on his behalf. You should testify for the prosecution and tell as much as you can that will get him convicted.
You proving my point, Levi. But go ahead.
You make a mind. Go ahead.
That is to try to persuade someone.
Mm-hmm.
So the law is specific.
Right.
That our word that to corruptly persuade,
Mm-hmm.
that would fall, from my observation and vantage point, that will fall within, I'm going to use a corrupt means, which corrupt, the definition of corrupt is dishonest. I'm going to use a corrupt means in order to get her to testify against R. Kelly.
So your friends ain't using corrupt means?
Excuse me, let me finish. One of the definitions of corrupt, which means it talks about to benefit oneself. Like corrupt politicians, they get into office to basically benefit their own self and their own pockets. So that corruptly persuades, you have to focus on the word corruptly. You have to focus on the word corruption. Were the emails and all of that obtained through corrupt means? And I think we would agree, yes. Now, we don't know. We're not God. We don't have a magic ball. We don't know if those communications are what persuaded her to turn on him. We don't know that. We can't read her mind. But we know.
Come on, Levi. Stop.
No, listen, bro. I'm giving.
Stop, bro. I know you ain't gonna try to pull this off. Stop.
Speaking legally, bro. Listen to me, bro. I'm speaking legally. But from all indications, when we look at the chronological timeline, when we look at when he says she went up there and cussed him out at the MCC and told him she was leaving, she stated the emails. He said, I was sitting there wondering, how did she know all this? So if this were ever revisited in court, I don't think that Ms. Bonjean would have any problem with confirming that it was the absconding of his emails that caused her to flip and to turn. Now, Dana wants to argue that LM gave her the thing. That's fine. I don't want to talk. That's fine. Do that. That's cool. But what I'm saying is that as it pertains to this definition of witness tampering, I can't come up with a better example of witness tampering when someone says, shit, I tell you what, get that person, you know somebody at the BOP? Let me show her that he's not faithful to her as she thinks. And as she sits there defending him, let me show her that this nigga ain't planning on leaving Joy, that this nigga is hiding money behind the couch, that this nigga is not planning on being with her for the rest of her life. Let me show her that. And if I can get her to flip in that regard, I guarantee you she's going to also be a witness for the prosecution. Let's keep in mind, Ms. Walker, even though she was named in an indictment, when she spoke with Gayle King, and after that even, she had no intentions on testifying for the prosecution. That's for one.
Stop right there for a second, Levi. But let's get something straight for the people. Which parent had their own BOP investigator?
Which parent had their own BOP? I don't know. We mean as far as investigator.
So you can't go there and use certain things if you don't know. Tim Savage had his own BOP investigator. All right, now keep going.
Now, when you say back up, he had his own BOP investigator. You can't just hire no B.
Man, come on, bro. Stop.
Listen, I cannot have a BOP investigator. What the hell is he talking? I can't know,
bro. Tim got his own BOP guy, but he gets on the phone at an on-site basis, bro.
You can't make such.
Oh my God! I'm trying to tell you what's going on.
Listen, bro, you cannot just say
okay. You know what? Once again, this is why I say what I say, and that's why I believe what I believe. I'm telling you something I know that's factual, bro.
You can, but you
And you telling me, oh no, you can't say that. It's factual.
in order to say it's factual, you need factual fact document.
Yo, the man sat there and did it on live.
Bro, what did he say on live, Dan?
Man, listen, Levi, check it out, bro. Listen. We ain't gonna sit up here and play like you don't know, man. Because me and you have had these private conversations about it.
He's with this man.
Hold on, but
So-
are you trying to link Tim Savage into this? Because Tim Savage ain't got nothing to do with this.
Then he said,
Okay.
things about Tim Savage. That's Dana. That's like saying I have my own private warden at a warden at a prison. How the fuck am I?
I'm trying to tell you what's going on, bro. But at the end of the day, I get it.
Dana,
some people believe, some people don't.
Only the BOP and the Justice Department can investigate the BOP. I cannot have my own personal BOP investigator.
Dude, I'm trying to tell you what's going on, bro.
Okay.
So,
but go ahead and finish. Go ahead and finish.
Go ahead, Ms. Walker. You see my point?
You were talking. Go ahead and finish.
Corruptly persuades. Listen, bro. Listen, here's the deal. One thing I've learned about YouTube and people in general, and in life, way before this Rob stuff, I've learned in life that words are so powerful. I want y'all to listen to me real quick. Y'all are familiar with the Winans, right? The Winans in Detroit. Marvin Winans is a beautiful preacher. He's a very astute, highly regarded preacher in Detroit. And he's going through some stuff right now with some land. But however, Marvin Winans, he and I were discussing forgiveness one day in the Bible. And I had heard him on a radio broadcast weeks prior use the story of the Good Samaritan when it comes to forgiveness and loving thy neighbor. Me and this man, we were sitting on an airplane, and I said to the white woman that was sitting next to him, I said, we talked, whatever. I said, we got on an airplane, and I was like, wow, do you mind if I sit here and you can have my seat? She said, no problem. So I sat next to him on an airplane. And I started talking about that. And I said, I heard your broadcast when you said that Jesus taught we should forgive everyone. He's a preacher. So quite naturally, he had his Bible and his thing up over the thing. So we put the Bible down and we started talking about it.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Go ahead, finish talking. I'll be right back.
So I said, Pastor Winans, I said, let's read it for ourselves. Let's read it. And he said, no. He said, no, Levi, you read it. And we started laughing. So a couple of people in the plane was listening to the conversation, and we went right to that part of the Bible that he had quoted a few weeks prior when he gave the story of the Good Samaritan. And as I explained to him, it's written right there in black and white. Jesus said to the disciples, love thy neighbors. Thy neighbor. The disciples said to Jesus, Master, teacher, who is our neighbor? And Jesus said, well, there was a man who was traveling on the road. He was basically accosted, beaten, robbed, and left for dead. As he lay there on the road, one guy walks up, and as he see him down on the road, he crosses on the other side of the street. Another guy walks up, which was a rabbi, basically, and he stood over the man and said, that's a shame what they did to you. And he kept going. The Samaritans, who were considered to be bad people, the Samaritan rolled past and got out, picked the man up as best he could, put him on the back of his cart, took him to an innkeeper, brought bandages and said, look, do whatever you can to save this man. And I'm on my way to such and such, but when I get back on the way back, I will pay you whatever it costs to keep him in this inn, which is like a motel today. So Jesus said to the disciples after he gave the parable of these three different men, now you tell me, who was that man's neighbor? And the disciple says, the Good Samaritan. He said, exactly. So go and do likewise. Now, as I explained to Pastor Winan, you sit there in front of a big congregation using this parable, trying to convince the people in the audience that Jesus said, love and forgive. Everybody's your neighbor. But in the parable that you read, it says he asked them who was the neighbor. One of the three men, the other two were not. But you said it in such a way where everybody in that audience thought that all three were his neighbor, and Jesus was teaching them to love all three. How you gonna love somebody that see you on the side of the road about to die, been beaten, stabbed, fucking robbed, and they cross on the other side of the street? How you gonna love someone that stands over you and says it's a damn shame what happened to you, but I got an appointment, I gotta go? No, the Good Samaritan was the one who showed empathy and sympathy and acted in such a way where Jesus was saying, basically, I don't care if it's a white person, Chinese person, whoever, if they aid you, if they show humane ways towards you, if they show you love, that's your neighbor. But he didn't say no. When he asked them, who is the neighbor? He didn't say, when they said the Good Samaritan was the neighbor. He didn't say no. All three were his neighbors, and you should love all three. Pastor Winans, a man who graduated from theology school, a beautiful man, and you know that, Ms. Walker, he has one of the most beautiful voices. I love Marvin Winans' voice. I do. His singing voice is beautiful. That man said to me, he said, Levi, I have to go back and search this. I have to go back and I think the church is on Van Dyke. He said, you coming to service? I said, probably in about a couple of weeks. He said, okay, I want you to come to my office because I have to research what you just said. Meaning I have to think about what you just showed me. Something I've read 1,000 times because I've given him a different way to look at it.
Right.
It caused him, it challenged him in such a way where, damn, I got to read, does 1 + 1 = 3? Wait a minute, let me look at this. Now, I say that to say to you, Ms. Walker, and to Miss Esquire, people have the tendency to take, I could have said, well, you a pastor, like those congregants. He's a pastor. He said, love everybody. So I'm going to just go, no, God gave us our own mind and discernment. So when I said to Miss Esquire, you wrong. And when I say to you, Ms. Walker, no, I don't agree with that. It's all due to interpretation, how I see it, and if the audience or those who are listening to us say, well, Levi has the stronger argument, maybe Levi's wrong, but at least it's causing people to think. So I want to focus on those two words, those two operative words, and the rest of the words to me are irrelevant.
Levi, see, that's where you run into trouble. The rest of it, I get what you're saying. In this particular situation, where I get that, I can go with that.
Yes, ma'am.
A lot of times you can't, everything with under the umbrella of the law, especially when it comes to statutes and things like that. You can't say, "Oh, fuck the rest of the words." You can't say that.
I'm not saying. No,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But in this case, yeah, because that word, those particular words are separated by commas. So I get that.
Yes, ma'am. And I feel that
it has its own meaning. So
yes, ma'am.
It's not part of a sentence, right?
Now you tell the audience, please, how corruptly persuades does not, from your observation or vantage point, describe exactly what happened in the case of Azriel and those emails corruptly persuading her. Tell me how that differs from how you think.
How that differed from the law. Now here's the thing, right? And this is what you do sometimes, which it's a good and it's a bad, and it has nothing to do with you. It has something to do with, because that means that I got to go a little deeper. Okay, that's what it means. I can't just stop it right where it is. I got to go a little deeper because I got to explain some things about the law, right? The language of the law. So when how judges create common law or case law, right?
Yes.
So that's because they have to interpret the law, right? Because how it's written doesn't actually doesn't precisely explain, applies to the situation, and so it's not really applicable. So they got to interpret it to where it can be applied to that particular case, that particular situation, or whatever. So what you have to understand is when it comes to the wording of the law, it's definition and context.
Yes.
Okay, definition of what it means and context how it's being used. So when you say corruptly persuades, you might say, okay, anything with regards to corruption, and then you got persuade. You know what that means? Corruption of, you think right off the top of your head, wrongdoing. Okay.
Mhm.
It's so, but it's more, labor intense than that, right? When it comes to explain that. So I'll just take it directly from another abstract, right?
Mhm.
And I'll read down till we get a good, a good gist of what it means. It says the prosecution and deterrence of witness tampering is unmistakably a major concern of our criminal justice system. Indeed, without the cooperation of victims and witnesses. So remember, I told you that word cooperation, right? That's on the prosecution side. Like, y'all might call it flipping, or y'all might say, oh, they lied to her and got her to, go along with it or whatever. That, like I told you a while ago, that's called cooperation. Okay. It says indeed without the cooperation of victims and witnesses, the criminal justice system would cease to function. As important as the concern is, however, there must be clear limits on what type of conduct comprises witness tampering in the eyes of the law. Congress has laid out those limits in 18 USC 1512. The federal witness tampering statute, sections 1512B, prohibits the corrupt persuasion of another person with the intent to impede an official proceeding. Unfortunately, courts apply different interpretations of Section 1512B.
Thank
Okay.
you. I didn't mean to cut you off,
Whoa,
but thank
yeah.
you.
You know
Thank
what? This is my first time reading it. So
thank
so
you.
it's backing up kind of what we both said. So when I said definition and context, and I told you before I even started reading this, it's interpretation, right? Because this is how they make the comment. This is how they create case law. So let me see, where was I? Okay, let me start by it says, unfortunately, courts apply different interpretations of Section 1512B. So let me say this, right? I hate dealing with you. Here's the thing, right? There,
Hey, go
this
ahead.
this sometimes commonly happens. You will have one judge with an opinion that supports what you says.
Yes.
Okay. There will be another judge that support what I say, and they'll be sitting on the same bench. Okay. So let me keep reading. It says, resulting in a troubling split among several of the federal circuit courts. Damn, I just said that. These courts disagree about whether it is corrupt to persuade a witness to withhold testimony from an official proceeding when that witness has a legal right to do so, while the Second and 11th Circuits hold that such conduct is within the coverage of the statute. The Third Circuit holds that such conduct does not necessarily amount to witness tampering. Okay. So now that's three different opinions. All right. So definition and context. Now we got interpretations. So this is getting interesting. Damn.
Yes.
This is getting interesting
Yes.
because
I didn't mean to cut you off
because
before. Go ahead. Go ahead. But
because
SpongeBob, Miss Esquire, Miss Walker. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I have to throw this in there. Old Cove, SpongeBob, Miss Esquire, Miss Walker just read and confirmed and validated my point when I said to Miss Esquire, I believe if we had a jury of 12 attorneys, they would be more inclined to disagree with me than you. But then she tries to come back and say, hey, my interpretation is what it is. And Ms. Walker just read to y'all that even they say 3 different goddamn courts interpret that differently. I'm sorry, Ms. Walker, but that upsets me when people do that. Nothing's concrete when it comes to the Constitution and these laws. Even the Supreme Court have different opinions that they put on the damn books every week. But I'm sorry for getting upset, Ms. Walker. Go ahead.
No, that's okay. That's okay. So it says the key issue is whether corrupt persuasion requires mere persuasion motivated by an improper purpose, such as self interest in impeding an investigation, or persuasion that involves otherwise wrongful means, such as bribery or inducement to commit perjury. Damn. I probably should have read this. I probably should have read this. God damn.
I.e. a scorned goddamn woman. That's what you just said.
I don't know if that
Listen, y'all, I'm going to play this back on my live. I.e. a scorned woman. A scorned woman. Giving testimony that is perjury. Thank you, Miss Walker. I told y'all ain't doing no damn fool. You deal with me now.
Whoa. It says most recently, the Ninth Circuit joined the Third Circuit in adopting a narrow interpretation of the corruptly persuaded cause. United States versus Doss represents a significant development in this circuit split because the Ninth Circuit was the first federal circuit to take a position on the issue after the Supreme Court decision in Arthur Anderson LLP versus United States. This note examines the arguments presented on both sides of the issue and discusses whether the Ninth Circuit applied the correct interpretation of Section 1512B in United States versus Doss. Part 2 explains the history of federal witness tampering and of the corruptly persuades clause, in addition to further examining the circuit split as it existed before United States versus Doss. Next, part 3 provides further backdrop by analyzing the Supreme Court's guiding opinion in Arthur Anderson LLP versus United States. Part 4 examines the reasoning and conclusion offered by the Ninth Circuit in United States versus Doss. Part 5 then argues that the Ninth Circuit's narrow interpretation is the correct reading of the statute, evidenced by the fact that it is the only interpretation consistent with both the statutory language and the Supreme Court's guidance. Part 5 further argues that the legislative history is largely indeterminate and does not reveal congressional intent, suggesting a broad interpretation of the corruptly persuades clause. So listen. So corruptly persuade, just by what I've read, can be interpreted a bunch of different ways. I thought, and this is why I clicked on this. Hell, I wish I didn't. I clicked on this because I thought that it was going to elaborate on the different ways of corruption that they think would be applicable, right? But from what I'm reading, they're saying maybe there are several different ways that you can interpret what corruptly persuades means.
And this is where I shout out Brother Jojo. Wait a minute. This is where I shout out Brother Jojo because I've heard him telling you this for over a year. That those who created the laws, he makes reference to the Indians when he say they speak with the forked tongue, meaning their tongue go in different directions. every treaty that they signed with the Indians, they broke it. And according to them, most of those treaties were broken legally because of the language in the treaties. So for the first time, I think in this whole R. Kelly YouTube sector, those who are listening to this, and I'm going to replay it on my channel, we must agree that no one's interpretation is concrete or carved in stone. There's wiggle room, and that's all I was saying to Miss Esquire. But I'll say this to you, Ms. Walker, and I don't consider you to be now what you did. I'm not going to shoot at Ms. Esquire, but I will say this: that this is the problem with our people. We believe that the white man's law, what the white man says, is concrete, and the white man said it, so that's it. But I was taught by a man that I never met, that I was a baby, I think, when he passed away. But the most honorable Elijah Muhammad taught us to use our own minds, to use our own discernment. That was the man who taught Malcolm X. That was the man who taught Minister Farrakhan. That was the man who taught so many scholars of religion, politics, sociology. And when you use your own mind, it opens up a box that cannot be closed because you're using your own mind. So our people, as a people, they will take Levi as a lightweight because Levi doesn't have a physical, tangible degree in law. But that's, to me, that is the most absurd individual. Listen, man, there are crackheads, which people call bums, who are more wiser and more intelligent than Barack Obama. Crackheads. And when you get in a place where you think because a person has a position that they're smarter than you, that they're wiser than you, then you are a lost individual. When the Bible confirms, the Bible says, I will use the least intelligent, those who the world view as being dumb, to confound the wise. Confound the wise. Where the wise will be scratching their head like, wait a minute, what the hell? How did this person know that? That's the Bible talking. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad had a 3rd or 4th grade education. But everything that we see I ain't getting off track, but everything that we are witnessing in the year 2023, my baby sent me a video the other day of the white folks at CNN and the Pentagon, and now they're admitting that there are UFOs. And she sent me a video where now they're admitting that there's a mother plane where the UFOs are coming from a mother plane. This is not fairy tale. This is CNN. This is the Pentagon. The Department of Defense are saying, their pilots are saying that it's a mother plane. And she sent me a video where the pilots are saying, whatever those planes are doing, we don't have the technology to do. Well, guess what? Back in the 50s and 60s, Elijah Muhammad was the most honorable Elijah Muhammad was the only theologian that told the world and told black people that there is a mother plane, that God is real, and he rides when he wants to on a mother plane, and that mother plane has smaller planes. So everything that man spoke about, we are now seeing. So I don't count people with, I respect everyone, but you can't tell me because you got a degree that you're smarter than me. I had a mechanic tell me something one day. My cousin is a what you would call a hood mechanic. My girl broke down on the side of the road years ago. He said she's stranded. She didn't want to leave her car and shit. We over there on Grand Boulevard and shit. I had to go get her. And I said, man, we leave this car here, bro. The tow truck talking about 2 hours. They're gonna strip this car. Tow truck might not even come in this area. He said, what is the car doing? My cousin asked me, this is 2:30 in the morning. He said, what is it doing? I'm strapped up, looking around. I had to tell her to hold the thing because we were in a dangerous area. He said, I tell you what, get a hammer or anything like a hammer. What do you have? He said, get up under the car. And he told me where to hit, what a starter was. Hit it. And when I hit it, he said, okay, stop. Bang it. I banged it. Zoom, the car started right up. And this guy doesn't have he's not certified as a mechanic. But you got niggas in the hood that are not certified mechanics that could take a car apart and put it back together again. I've seen him do it. So what the white man do? The white man said, shit, we can't let these niggas in the hood make money off these cars. So what did he start doing? Putting computers in them. He started putting where you have to go to a dealership is a computer type thing now. You feel me? So all I'm saying, Ms. Walker, and I thank you for reading that. I'm going to be quiet and listen. But what you just read should be of great education to everyone who heard you read it, because even they admit that there are three separate interpretations of that corruptly persuades. That's all I was saying.
Right. Well, and just and I'm not taking up for nobody, but I just have to be. I just have to. I'm not gonna be like other people, right? People take shots at me or whatever, but I'm not gonna take shots at no other attorneys. They are practicing attorneys, in whatever they specialize in or what have you. I'm saying I'm pretty sure they got a number of courtroom hours and things of that nature. But I, we kind of think alike, but of course, I'm a little different, but we kind of think alike, right? As far as, so I understand how they hear things and how they understand things and which shapes their answers. And sometimes, attorneys will get upset or will feel a kind of way. I'll put it like that. Not that if you disagree with them, but if you say, no, you're wrong and I'm right, and you don't have any supporting document to show that your position is right and they're wrong. So sometimes they will take offense to that or whatever. And also, they're not really, with SpongeBob, I know how we get down, but they're not that much. They're not really acclimated on how we, kind of get down around here. You know how, what I'm saying. So they might not be as familiar. But also, and I don't know why I even did this, but I have to keep it a buck. So what I just put in the chat, it says Part 5 further argues. This is what I've read. Argues that the legislative history is largely indeterminate and does not reveal congressional intent, suggesting a broad interpretation of the corruptly persuades clause, right? And what that means is that, I hate to say this, I don't know why I'm gonna say this shit, but I have to keep it 100. So that word I was struggling with, indeterminate, means that it means not exactly known, established, or defined.
Thank you.
So that I'm just gonna I have to keep it a buck.
Thank you.
So they're saying that corruptly persuade is not exactly known, defined, or whatever I just read the definition of. So
I want to hear Jojo's take on what you just read. If he's in the chat, I would love for him to come in and tell me what his take is on that, because that's some deep. Do you realize, Ms. Walker, in the 4 years of going back and forth reading paperwork, all the bloggers and talking about our different theories and interpretations, what you just read was mind blowing, especially when it comes to a situation where it is compatible with what Robert is dealing with. That's deep right there. And this is why my trained ear, I told you that before, that I look for the weak spot. You feel me? I'm looking for, looking for that fractured rib so I can keep hitting that. You feel me? And everything that I read, that was the weak spot. That's the Achilles heel. That is the fractured rib. Right. So I'm like, oh, I can break this rib. I can keep pounding this and pounding this and pounding this. And you and I have been going back over this for 3 or 4 months. And now that you're into, like you said, you dove deep into it. I'm not gonna say I told y'all so, but I'm just saying that it brings it into focus. Now we can see where there is a possibility that See, and this is what I started off talking to you about when I said I ain't thinking about the BOP office. I'm
Right.
only thinking about that which is applicable to the laws. And if Miss Bonjean can show that at the proper time, or maybe the water is up under the bridge, I don't know. But I've always seen the fact that Jane on number 5 did a 180 and turned. The fact that the stolen emails could have been part of that influencing her to do that. That is corrupt persuasion. And I'm gonna go another step. And Dana said it earlier, and I agree. Larry, Tasha K,
Oh,
the father, or anybody else, Donald Duck, anyone else who purposely put it in their minds to say, well, we could use this to flip her. You engaged in federal witness fucking tampering. But the problem is that when you're fighting for someone like Robert, and when you're black, if this were done to Harvey Weinstein or Jeff Epstein, it would be easy to say, hey, look at this. But when it comes to a black person, someone like Robert, now I got to do all this. I'm doing a lot of work over here. And I have to keep going and going and going. And then I got these people that you talked about earlier who dislike me because I, the people that they like, their leaders and shit, came at me for no reason. And when they came at me, I fucked them up. Let's call it what it is. They came at me, started shit with me, and I fucked them up. They in some hot water now because you should have kept my name out your mouth. You should have left Levi the fuck alone. So now that I'm like, oh, word, you lying on me saying I'm committing federal crimes by $1 for the king and shit, bitch. Okay, word. Let me look at what you're doing. And if I find any illegal activity in what you're doing, I'm sending it to the people and having your ass locked up. And I stand on that. So you have these people who are just stupid and dumb, and most of them just can't appreciate intelligent people. I get it. If you want to know why a person dislikes Levi, all you got to do is look at who they like. If you want to know, ladies,
that's profound.
ladies, if you are a decent woman, hard-working woman, or you stay at home and take care of your kids, you're a stand-up woman. You don't sleep around. You're a virtuous woman. You don't lay with anything you get your hands on. You're a clean woman. You shower or bathe every day. And you're just a clean woman. And a man don't like you or want you. I'm talking to the ladies. All you got to do is think back on that nigga likes. And I guarantee you, if you feel that nigga like a hoe, that nigga a woman.
And one thing about what Virgos do, we peel back those, we get to it. We look at, okay, you hang around this shit. Okay.
Thank you. So when I discover a woman likes trash, back in the day, but all my life, like, oh no, I can't. A couple of them would say they just, I don't know why I dealt with them, but still at the same time, bro, like, listen, you feel me? You can't
because that's what I'm saying. That's why I always say that's why I say I like my friends and stuff like that. I like for you to get to know me, because I'm gonna definitely get to know you. So I'm gonna pay a fucking attention, because I don't know if we're gonna be able to go, hang out or be friends or whatever. I don't know what type of relationship we'll have, how long we're gonna have it, and and so on and so forth. Just by your behaviors, the way you move, who you hang out with, how your family is structured, all of that. We take, and I've learned that that's just something out now my mom and them side, how they just put that, that's just the rules. you know we can't even bring, when we bring like a friend or something to meet to meet them, or they coming over to a party or something, they
Right.
give them the goddamn the third degree, and they just friends, you know what I'm saying? And I it's strict, it was unorthodox, maybe a little abnormal or whatever, but I appreciate that type of rearing because it makes sense. Because if I would have listened to, if I would have did everything my mama said, oh my gosh, honey, I'd probably been goddamn president. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't. You know what I'm saying? And so, but I appreciate that type of stuff. But yeah, I can look just who you gravitate to. That tells me a lot.
And Chris Rock said it in his stand up. And see, black people, our people are so busy paying attention to the foolishness, they don't get the profundity of what people say.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Rock in his stand up, I got it when he said it. And he said, people asked me, why did I fire off on Will Smith to fight him? Why didn't I do that? And he said, because I was raised. Shit. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that was a lie. He said, I was raised.
Yeah.
And what was I taught? Don't fight in front of white people. And he made it out of a joke, but he was saying, I was raised, right?
Right.
I was raised.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And I'll say this. So for God, I mean it from the bottom of my heart. Everybody who dislikes Levi on YouTube, 90% of them were raised by goddamn animals. They were raised in flop houses. They were raised around a bunch of fighting and a bunch of bullshit. Because I know who I am. And if you can't appreciate a nigga like me, I ain't got to even think about it. You wasn't raised properly. That goes for members of OCO also. To sit up and come at me and attack me. I ain't never attacked those women. I ain't never called them bitches and hoes. No. Listen, bro, if you can't appreciate a decent person,
Right.
call SpongeBob a motherfucking you mother. I said you a vile individual. I said vile. You feel me? So you should at least think, well, at least he was nice enough to try to word it where he ain't call him a motherfucking son of a bitch. He called him a you feel
Yeah, right. I mean, you make a. There's a point. You see how you just see how these people gravitate. I'm trying to tell you, and they'll be so. It'll be like you'll be dead in the right. You'll be in the right, and somehow they will switch the story up and flip it up, remix it, lie and shit to support the other mother. And you be like, that ain't the truth. I can't. I mean, if a person, me personally, whatever, I can't stand all that lying and shit. Like I can't do it. It's too much. It just takes too much out of me. You know what I'm saying? God,
Somebody
because I
said
don't
that.
know how many shit to say then after that. Mm-hmm.
Somebody said yesterday. Somebody heard somebody talk. They said or comment. They said Levi said in the Storm Monroe interview that he had spoken with his cousin that day. Well, Robert's been in the hospital for a week or 6 days. I looked at it. I showed it to my girl. We laughed. Lady, whoever said that, lady, that wasn't a live interview, ignorant woman. That interview wasn't filmed that day. Stupid lady. You understand? Listening to every word that Levi says to try to catch Levi in a goddamn lie.
Yes. That's what they. That's how you know, or they flip what you say and all that type of shit because they know that your ass. You know what I'm saying? That they really ain't got. That's why they go overboard because they know that you don't have all those kind of fucking arrows out here like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why they go. Let me tell you something. I was in an online beef from hell one time. It was nothing like this. This right here is just I don't know what the fuck is this. But you know what they got down to? They got down to picking out my goddamn when they catch it if I done misspelled a word or something in there, whatever, they would get it. They got down to because there wasn't nothing else they can get because I was tearing their ass up. And even with that, they really couldn't get that. They was like, okay, well, we're gonna find this on or whatever. Like, well, goddamn, like I'm on the road cussing y'all out. I'm typing like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It wasn't not to say they know goddamn what I wasn't ignorant, illiterate, stuff like that, whatever. But just to, I mean, that's just how fine that they were trying to to get you. And it's like this is crazy. This
Ms.
is
Walker,
troubling.
so listen, Ms. Walker, I swear, listen, I've never seen so many weirdos in my.
Weirdo.
Listen. I'm not telling you what I think. I'm telling you what I
But
saw.
yes.
Listen to me. It's recorded. I got it recorded. The pap smear lady said when my cousin acknowledged me out of her own mouth, they all ran and started doing live. And she said, "With that day, that evening, that when it came out that my cousin acknowledged me, she said she had to turn off the thing and go lay down.
Oh
It
Lord.
affected her that much that she couldn't even go to work the next morning. People couldn't even take their kids to school and grandkids to school. Hold on. They just, Ms. Walker, they did 24-hour lives about it. They tried to pick his words and say, well, he met him in 2001. They did everything in their power. You had the rogue ex-police commissioner do a live and tell me, I'm getting you. You gonna pay for this. Threaten my
Your
life.
thing wasn't
They went
connected. And popped off. Your thing wasn't connected.
on
Go
me.
ahead. I'm sorry. No. I was talking about Jojo. He was at the bottom and his thing wasn't connected. And
Okay.
I could
Yeah.
come on.
So they went
Yeah.
crazy. And I said to myself, these are some weirdos. This is weird. I've
Weird.
never.
Weird. And the only way that we encountered some of these people is because on the internet. Because if they were like, hands on somewhere, we would know so oh, we can't, no, I ain't dealing with you. We would know that. We wouldn't we would avoided their ass. I
Miss,
don't mind talking about they motherfucking ass.
I
I
got to say that.
don't care.
I want to address something, and I'm sorry about if I'm using your show to do it because I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk
Yeah, go ahead,
about it.
please.
But
Go
the
ahead.
pastor lady said something. She was so serious. She was sincere. She said, "I don't understand how Levi could conversate with, be friends with Larry, a man who said this, who basically got his cousin in this situation." And I was listening to her because I listen to people that say, she's serious. Don't you listen to her? Y'all might not believe this. I'm going to say this on your show.
Mhm.
Larry, the grown man, has finds himself in a role that he didn't even know he was going to be in, that I didn't even know he was going to be in, where he could possibly assist my cousin greatly. I'm going to say it again. Larry the grown man is the only one on YouTube who is in possession of information that could possibly assist Robert greatly. Now, check this out. If he chose to do it, is he going to do it for the pap smear lady who talks about him 24/7? Is he going to do it for the fire lady? Is he going to do it for the baby killer? Is he going to do it for the super fan? Is he going to do it for any of them? But I was raised in a hood. I was raised in a city, east side, west side, that if a nigga got respect for another nigga on the other side,
Mhm. Mhm.
because if a nigga from the east side got respect for Levi on the west side
Mhm.
and something goes down, that nigga on the east side might say, no, his cousin's a stand up nigga.
Thank you.
His
Thank
cousin's a stand up guy.
thank you.
So fuck him, fuck Robert. But you know
Thank
what? Because his cousin never disrespected me and my wife and these women, I'm just going to do that solid for his cousin.
thank you.
Because
Thank you.
his cousin's a stand up nigga.
Thank you.
So fuck what y'all talking about.
Yeah, because
Listen,
thank
I
you.
carry myself how I carry
Thank
myself.
you. That's what I'm talking about. Like you
Stupid.
can you that's why I be saying sometimes I say, listen, that person good anywhere I am. Or that person good anywhere they accept visa. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm used to. These motherfuckers, I don't know where these people come from. I'm telling you, something is wrong. And I be looking like, what the hell? You know, and this is crazy. This is crazy. And
Absolutely.
and my family told me you don't want everybody like you, because if certain type of motherfuckers like you got to look at you. Like, why would a damn riff-raff, why are the riff-raff like you? Like, well, shit, so
I've never
no.
seen nothing like it. I've never seen nothing like it. Ms. Walker, I got to tell you this.
Yeah.
I never told this story. I got to tell you, it's a real quick story.
Oh, go ahead.
My ex, her sister was having a anniversary party at a bar, a very popular bar called Floods, downtown Detroit. We drinking, we having a nice time. Floods has a valet parking. It's on a main street, but it has a valet parking. I always park my whips valet. It has a big picture window, but valet was so crowded that we parked down the street. We parked down. What's up,
You got
brother?
an echo.
We parked down the street. We partying, we drinking. I ain't got that thing on me. One of the nights I ain't had nothing on me. We walking to the car about 2 blocks down from Floods. Everybody else is way back there. I see one little nigga dot, and we so far down we can't turn around. I see one little nigga dot. I see two guys in a car kind of stoop down. We stuck. This my right hand to God. We stuck. And I say to her, because I peeped the play, I said, look, give me your purse, walk across the street to the casino. She said, what? I said, cross the street now. They about to hit a lick. Fine, I'm going to give them the shit. As I'm walking, when she starts to walk right across the street, they jump out on us. The two of the car get out on us. One of the shorties, one of the little niggas said to the other guy, he threw his hand up, He said, no. He said, oh. And as they walking up on us, they about to hit a lick. We stuck. The little nigga say, ain't you such and such? Don't you know such to the me? I said, what you mean? He said, that nigga, such and such, ain't you with him? Ain't he on your block? I said, yeah. That little nigga said, man, I'm so-and-so. I said, huh? I ain't remember the little nigga. He said, he was older now. He said he was about 22. He said, I'm so-and-so. I said, who? He said, remember, they stayed off of Plymouth and Evergreen. He said, what happened was, Ms. Walker, maybe 5 years earlier, my little niggas was downtown at the festival, and that they beefing with them little niggas. That same little nigga was with his girl, and the little guys in our neighborhood patted his girl on the ass, disrespected her. We used to play cards every Saturday morning and Sunday morning. We'd be playing cards after we hang out. We get up in the morning and play cards outside. I hear them niggas that we know talking about how they slapped this girl on the ass. And I said, wait. So I called him over and I said, what happened? Remember so-and-so, that little nigga, we saw his girl, we disrespected. I said, wait a minute. Told my OG, make a long story short, we made a trip over off Joy Road. My OG contacted their OG. I took them niggas over there to him. I said that, tell him what we just talked about. He said, I'm sorry, man. I made them buy that boy and his girl a week or two of dinners. I said, now pay tribute, nigga. They went in their pocket, gave him some money. The OG was like, man, thanks a lot. I said, no, we ain't doing that. Now, you fast forward 4 or 5 years, that same little nigga's about to rob me.
Yeah.
And remember what I did. And told them niggas he good. And now at that time, he's like 21, 22. He's selling steaks and shrimps and shit, stolen steaks. And he said, look, man, I got steaks in the trunk. That nigga gave me
no.
You feel me? Gave my girl steaks and shrimp. Whatever you need, some steaks and shrimp, hit me up. Because of that one act. Blessed are the merciful. for they shall receive mercy. So all these people sitting up talking about Larry and I kill you, I rape your wife and all of that, nigga, do what you do. But when it comes to Levi, I'm gonna carry myself in such a way where if you don't respect Levi, you're just a unrespecting ass person. That's all I can say. I ain't got nothing else to say. I've been waiting for brother.
Yeah.
Please tell me what you think, brother Jojo, about what Angie read, brother. Please. I'm gonna mute my mic.
No, you're good. You're good. Can y'all hear me?
You're a little low.
You're a
Yeah,
little low, but
yeah. I could turn it up because I'm on my board. I'm here working. Can you hear me now?
You still a
yeah.
little low. You got a
Okay,
headset
that's all
on?
right. I could turn that shit up. I just don't want to be too loud.
You got the
You know what I'm
headset
saying?
on?
Yeah, I got everything on. I know you probably hear me now. I just don't want to be too
Well,
loud.
take the headset off.
No, because this is where I'm going with this. So
Okay,
how's
well,
that?
you
How's
got
that?
where's
Is
the
that better?
echo?
It's a bunch of echo. That's because I'm
It's the
turning it
echo.
up too loud.
I think Mike Walker he can talk.
I'm turning it up too loud. How's that?
Huh?
Because I can hear y'all perfectly. How's
That's
that?
fine. If we
That's
mute
Did
our
you
mic,
fine.
cancel the
you
echo
know,
though?
What's that?
Did you cancel the echo?
Oh, let me see. Yeah. Oh, you might have a point.
Yeah, I kept saying you got an echo.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back on mute. Let me go back on mute.
okay.
Yeah,
When
but
he talks to Miss Walker, if you mute your mic, it'll probably be real clear because I can hear him real good.
no, he got he be
I'm
forgetting
gonna mute
everything.
my mic. I'm gonna mute my mic right now.
But
No,
you
you don't
know,
have
but
to
Levi,
mute, Levi. You don't have to mute because I had to just go in there and cancel out the echo. So
Yes,
yeah. Okay. Now it sounds it's right now.
yeah, we good.
Absolutely. Man, this game, man, as we speak on it, man, and we're gonna continue speaking, man. First of all, I want to commend you for the interview you did with Storm Monroe. And see, I don't like to get on here now because I see the landscape of it. I understand it in its full totality. How we got, like I said before, man, I don't even like getting on here no more, man, because people don't get it. They'll never get it. And this is no knock on no one, man. As I said, I commend you for the interview
Thank you.
on Storm Monroe, but I can say this. I think we've been culturally conditioned. We have. Because you said it's about Rob. And I keep telling these people this. And I tell us all this, even myself. If it ain't about Rob, what you in here for? I mean, god damn, people like to point these fingers and say, this person ain't for Rob, this person ain't for. Okay, that's cool and fine. That's why I kind of took a step back and said, well, god damn, who the fuck is for Rob?
Right.
You can have your your disbeliefs, your belief, and all of that, and that's fine. All of that is fine, man. But when it comes down to it, when I tell these people, because there's so much shit going through my head right now, you gotta have the power to really get in, interfere what these people are accusing people of doing. And I know right now that's kind of like, god damn, it's a bit laborious right now what I'm saying. If you don't have the power, you cannot accuse people of what you saying they're doing if you understand the system. You have to understand the system. You could be an assistant. I get that. I understand how people assist in certain situations. But the bottom line, where they are missing this, they wanted to do this a long time ago. They wanted to do this to him a lot. They really trying to kill him, man.
That's right.
And we spending a lot of time on this bullshit. We need to be focused on what's right there in our face. They are trying to kill him.
It's a fact.
Why are we back and forth with each other on this stupid shit? All you're gonna do is throw up some memorial if it happens, God forbid it, and start pointing fingers. No, you need to start with looking in that mirror. It should be one voice only. Same goddamn person we supposed to be fighting for. But it's too many. When I say a flock of birds over here, a flock of birds over there, that's a street term that I know people don't catch. What the fuck is this shit about? See, I can't be deterred. I came in here for one fucking reason. Excuse my French. If it ain't about Rob, I've been saying this, it ain't about shit.
That's right.
They're doing it right in our face, and they are repeating what? History. I don't get into all of them semantics and what they doing and how. I deal with this shit from a functional level. God damn. We can argue back and forth all day. But when if God forbid this, if they kill him, what are y'all gonna say then? What you gonna do? That old-fashioned ass Negro shit. Oh, it was his fault. It was his fault. Oh no, it was their fault. No, motherfucker, it's our fault. Because we fell for their trick once again. God damn it, they put it in your face. You know, that's what I mean by a real controlled slave. They know they're slaves. They know how they're going to act. They know their emotions. They know what the button to push to make them emotional. And they know how to get their slaves angry at the next slave. Go down there, give this goddamn slave a bigger butter biscuit, and he's going to get mad at the slave on the side of him. That's called study. Y'all, man, that's why I try to move in a whole different direction, man. Shout out to Big Vi. Keep that fucking flame lit, bro. Keep that flame lit.
Shout out Big Vi.
Straight up. Keep the flame lit. This is some weird shit, but it's very predictable. But you have a group of people coming on here trying to tell y'all what it is, showing y'all what it is. Shout out to the young gentleman out here going on these platforms telling you what it is. He's telling you what it is. I said the same exact fucking thing. It's like pieces of a puzzle. Y'all don't want to get it because you got your own agenda. I just sat up here countless nights telling Angie this shit. How this shit is put together. It's put together. How they frame this shit. And understand you're going to respond and act in such a way because why? This is our system. It's like a car. I'm going to break it down to the point why I think people should be able to understand this. They built the fucking car. So they know every component in the engine. If we take this out, this is not work. This is not going to work. The car might run, but it's not going to be fully operable. We pull this plug out, it's going to fuck up down the line right here. It's just a matter of time before it fucks up. But we know it's going to fuck up. Because why? We built the fucking engine. Classic shit. So when I say they did an excellent job on us, I absolutely mean that from my heart. This ain't the first time I've been saying this shit. I told y'all when I first came on here, I've been in YouTube and standing up, pumping my fist in the air way before a lot of these people. I would give you a percentage wise, 90%. Didn't even know what YouTube was. I've been out here pumping my fist with Judge Joe Brown for prison reform on Blog Talk Radio. A lot of y'all don't know that shit. I've been saying this shit. But hey, who am I?
You ain't. When you said you saw that Quincy Jones video, I said this man been on a wow. When you told me
I watch everything. When you said, I said he need to be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
You analyze this shit, man. You sit back, and I already know how I've said it before. They control those 9 areas of people activity. It does not change. They just change the coating of the paint on the house. Duh. They know how to control their slaves. This is fucked up, man. It's just some strange ass areas that I'm in, and I'm looking at this shit. Don't have to be here, but my fight ain't for me. It's not for me. I'm not here for me. I'm not here for no click and no view. I'm not here for no click and a view. I'm not here for no Cash App. I'm not here for no Zelle. I'm not here for none of that. I came in this shit for my brother. Because I know how this system works. Y'all ain't gonna get it. I know y'all ain't gonna get it. Because why? JoJo said it? No. Your action says it. Your actions show me that you don't get it. You're supposed to be here for one cause, but we got what are we looking at? A bunch of bullshit. Hey, listen, if it's any constellation to you, you're not the first to do it. They've been doing this shit. That's how they know how to understand you and control you. It's so many different facets to this shit that y'all don't even know what you're looking at. So many different facets. They're putting it in your face. History is repeating itself. And somebody said to me one time, well, why you keep repeating the same thing? Because you didn't hear it the first time I said it. How does an instructor teach you? If you don't get it, that means that instructor cares about you to the point that they are understanding you are what? A ratio in their class. You're not understanding what they said, but they care so much to repeat it to you. When the other ones that's in the class get it, picks it up, little witty and wise, get it. No child left behind. Didn't y'all hear that before?
Yep.
You see how these people play games with y'all head, man? So when I come around and repeat it and say it over and over and over, I'm saying it for a reason. I'm not saying it for me to pick it up. I'm not saying it for me. It's no different from you learning your ABCs. If they recited them, how they are corresponded, you wouldn't have got it. What they do, they studied your ass and everyone and put it in a melody. That's how you learned your ABCs. Now, by the sound of my voice, somebody probably heard me say this before. But I'm gonna repeat it because y'all don't get it. That's why I am moving in a whole different direction. I want to have fun. When I go live, I'm gonna speak on other issues. Levi, you're doing an excellent job. I don't give a fuck what they say. They're gonna persecute me for that. I don't give a fuck.
Thank you, brother.
I don't give a fuck because my fight ain't for no other. It's for Rob. Do what you do. I don't know how you do it, but hey, because of this bullshit,
Yeah.
I'd have been in tapped out. Because I'd have been to cursed everybody out. That's real talk.
I have been wanting to speak with you about one particular point, and when he did it, I thought about you. In the Storm Monroe interview, can you please give the people and give me your take on when he put that up there? Because it speaks to what you've been saying. When he put it on the screen, Dream Hampton actually admitting and saying, after interviewing all those women, every single one of them said they do not want to see him in prison. What's your take on that?
You know, when I first saw that, what stood out to me is how the masses are controlled about what they hear from mass media. But when you put it out there to the point where, listen, did you pay attention to these details? I'm looking at his facial expression to the point where he was wowed by it. Like, wow. And then he could be playing a game too. So I don't trust none of these motherfuckers out here.
Yes,
And
sir.
that's another story in another book. And it's a reason why. Because I don't think common sense is just not that common. But see, what we dealing with right now, we dealing with some sophistication. We dealing with a machine. We dealing with something that is far greater than our thoughts. Not that we can't conceptualize it. It's just that we have been trained to think a certain way. See, I'm not gonna give it up on this motherfucking media right now, because I know they listening. And I'm not talking about to whomever. I know the whole play of this shit. Not because I'm better than anyone. I've seen it. And when I seen it, I sat there before I moved along. From they told me to go along and look at this. No. I'm not finished with this. So I'm gonna stay here till I analyze this shit and see it for what I can get an understanding on. When I can get an understanding on, that's when you pass me to the next grade. Don't just push me along. So to go back to answer your question, I seen as a society standpoint that we are lost, man.
Yeah.
Greater than we think we are. And it's going to take situations like that to get it out. And see, I'm being reluctant to speak on what I really want to say.
I know. I can. Go
You
ahead.
know what I'm saying? I already know. If you're going to battle a motherfucker, don't play with them, go on a battlefield. That's where it started. You started this shit in the mix, in the middle, when they told you to start the shit. Why not go back to where they started the bullshit at?
Right.
You did? Because moving the barometer over here is just going back and forth with a bunch of knuckleheads that don't even know, the price of tea in China, if you dig what I'm saying. So I'm not even on that shit. Go attack it where you can make noise. Make noise, move the barometer, and try to change and reach people that attacked him. I don't think people see what's going on. And I'm not going to speak on it because I see it. I know it. Because I understand how you go to war. What the fuck I'm going to battle my own country for when you got this country over here bombing me? That's stupid. That's like battling a nigga in the hood. Well, who supplied the nigga in the hood the gun? He ain't manufacturing no gun. See, I'm going real deep with this shit, and I know they're going to like, what the fuck is he talking about? China? Who manufactured guns? Not no nigga on the street, meaning no other fella YouTuber can manufacture a gun. A gun is meaning the tool that they're using to fuck with you. No, let's go to who manufactured the gun. these guns and how are these guns coming into this country? We worrying about the guns here. Let's find out how the guns are getting here. See, you got a bunch of surface level thinking ass people in this game, man.
What you just said? You said, how did the guns get here?
Get here. You know
What
what
I
I'm saying?
what I want to know, the question is, how do you get a whole group of women? What Gail King say, 50 something or whatever, who say he did this, that, and the third, and then say, well, I don't think he should be locked up. How do you go from that to 4 years later, all of them saying, lock him up, throw away the key? See, that's the question. What JoJo just touched on, that's the intelligent thinking person's going to say, how do we get from that at the organic stage when the woman's interviewing them, and they all saying, no, we don't want to see him locked up, to now you ask him now, right now, yeah, give him life. He should be put away and throw away the key. What the fuck happened? Who interfered with you?
You see,
well, you know what? I mean, that can be, and I'm not taking up nobody, whatever, but that could be information. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I'll go from, okay, you know, so whatever, and then I'll get information or something like that, and then I'd be on some straight hate shit, you know, like fuck you for life type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's because of information.
Not to cut you off, Edge, because I know where you're going, and don't disparage me for knowing this shit because I see it. I see it. That means they have taught you to think like that. Because here's why. If they can trigger you from looking at something and tell you you should think like this now versus you was thinking like this before. Where are those thoughts and emotions coming from? Something you was taught.
Well, you can say talk because
Absolutely.
wait a minute, in between me feeling one way, somebody taught me something or information, then I'm on like you know what I'm saying? Well, straight up.
Help me out. Help me out how you thinking.
Ms. Walker, you're a woman. You're a woman, Ms. Walker.
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to not let get our emotions involved.
Yeah, I want to, as a woman, if you're sitting giving a story about your ex, and you say he did this to me, this, that, and the third, and the person that's interviewing you say, so do you think he should go to prison? And you say, no, I don't think he should go to prison.
Okay.
What kind of information could you receive to make you say, lock that motherfucker up for the rest of his life?
Some information that I didn't have at that present time. Some new information.
About what he did to you?
Well, it could be what he did to me or what he has done to others. You understand?
How do you know he did it to others?
Well, that's a fair question. That's a fair question. But I'm going to put it together and I'm going to come up with my own conclusion. I'm not going to, I'm a type of person, like, I know who I'm dealing with. I know if they most likely to have done this shit or not.
But
and
you knew that before you got the information, Miss Walker.
Huh?
You just said something that stands out. You said you know who you're dealing with. So that means you knew who you was dealing with before you got the information.
Right. You're right.
So what
I know if they will have if they will have the tools to do what what they said they did or not. I'm gonna be like, okay, like, now check this out right here. Now, if somebody do something, just say somebody got caught selling drugs one time, and then they said they clean up their act. Well, I'll use Mr. Walker. Okay, so he had to go through. He had to completely turn himself around or whatever to be with me, right? So he had to give up the streets and the stash house and all that other bullshit or whatever to deal with me, right? So, and then as year, I think it was about year 2 came in, he still had the same friends. Okay. We were, we still going up to the park and whatever. He still had the same friends. But then year two comes around, he gets, a little closer to my father's side of the family. That's a whole nother story. And he still got the same friends. And
I don't think this is fair
so
what you're doing, Miss Walker.
What
huh?
did he do to you?
Yeah, I don't think this is fair what you're doing, because what you're doing, in the essence of you telling what triggered you, you're painting a picture. That's that shit I be talking about by learned behavior, for as in industries in this country called America. What you're doing something that you was trained to do.
No,
You're, you're
I'm gonna tell
captivating,
you.
you're captivating the mind by painting a picture. What is the ultimate thing? See, I understand that modality in what you're trying to do, and you're doing an excellent job by doing it. But I am duty bound here by sitting on this panel to not let you get away with that without having a rejection.
What did he do to you? And whatever he did to you, Miss Walker, is it possible that when these other women start telling the stories, the so-called their truths of what he did to them, that as you watch them tell their stories, in your mind as a woman, you thinking about him screwing these other women.
You see how that works?
You
That's it.
see, now you thinking about, wait, he was with this bitch, he was with that bitch, he was at that bitch. You feel me? You,
That's him. That's him. You see
that's
how
him.
that's
Yeah.
how it works. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm proud of it, Levi. I'm letting you have it. Y'all can have it. And good luck, bro. Because I'm not saying I'm gonna do it from a different standpoint. And over on my show, man, I'm gonna do it from a different standpoint. But
I
this
get
is
you.
crazy, brother. But hey, listen, like I said, you did a good job, man, and it's gonna take more interviews like that. Not only more interviews like that, you have to spread it like this, because people don't understand when you go to war. And I don't want to say too much on this shit.
Yeah, I
But
know.
you know what?
I know what's up.
This is crazy. This is crazy,
And you know, Jojo, a lot of black people don't know this.
man.
When you're like-minded, you can speak to your brothers and sisters telepathically.
Yeah, yeah. It's like
That's
mental.
it. Oh,
It's
he got
mental
it. Oh,
telepathy. Mental telepathy. You did.
yeah. Yeah, he got it. I know what you think. Yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even want these people to get an inclination on what the fuck I'm ready. Because I've been saying it before. I told these people, look, straight up, they try to kill him. I came out broadly to give them the street terminology.
That's right.
Now, when they see all these little integral parts that how they doing it, look, they don't have to just go in there and kill him and put no gun to his head. They got all kind of subversive ways they would do this shit, and then it make it seem like it's natural causes and this happened. Y'all
Shit.
don't understand what you're looking at, and I've always stated it. Do you understand what you're looking
They sent Kanye West's mother home with blood clots.
at? Man, listen, bro.
Uh,
I had blood clots. I told this story on my live. I had nurses from 8 different floors come up to my room. My blood clots broke out from my leg and they went to my heart. They was prepping me for heart surgery.
wow.
Yeah, this is real shit. I told this story. They was prepping me. When the EKG came back, when they did the X-ray, they were like, wait a minute, he ain't having no heart attack. He got blood clots. I passed out. I
Wow.
collapsed. I had 2 blood clots break out from my leg and went to my heart. And I didn't understand. And I've told this story on my live. I didn't understand why all these different nurses was coming in my room.
Mhm.
And I had this one African nurse. I said, what? I say, look, you are my primary nurse. What's going on? You don't know? I'm like, no, I don't know. If I'm dying, y'all better tell me here right now. Because the doctor, I ain't seen the doctor.
Mm-hmm.
She said, they're coming up here to see who made it through this. You know the casualty rate, and I said this, from what transpired with me, was 98% casualty.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I got it on my arm, motherfucker. Man, I got this shit on my arm called survival.
They coming to see a miracle then.
Yes, that's what she was telling me. She like, we haven't had no one come in here, and it's called PE, pulmonary embolism.
Mm-hmm.
So when they was telling me about that with Rob, I'm just like, God damn. God damn.
He
You
said
know,
he got him all the way from the bottom to
this
the
shit
top.
is crazy, bro. It's crazy, man. 98%, man. I told Angie this story. 98% die. You out of here. And I had like 8, and I'm not making this up, 8 different nurses from each floor come down to see who. I'm like, who is this? So we just want to see who survived this.
How they treated JoJo with thinners?
They blood thinner. They put me. They first of all, they're gonna put you on an IV, and they're gonna. You gotta be in the hospital. I was in the hospital like 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta put you on them blood thinners, and I was taking a Xarelto. Yeah, blood thinners, little brown, small little pills, Xareltos. Man, that shit ain't no joke, bro. I hit that ground, man. I felt it coming. It's like your whole body collapsed.
Mm.
When you, I mean, it ain't no joke, man. Them motherfuckers broke off of my leg and went to my heart.
Damn.
That's why they was prepping me. They was prepping me. Them motherfuckers shaving my nuts and everything, man.
Yeah.
I'm not lying. They put that tool. They you know, I don't know if people understand it. I'm not gonna say too much because they'll be giving up something. They put that tool, that camera through my. It has to go through your testicles down there from a male, and it goes up to your heart, and it start taking pictures.
Mm-hmm.
It's real shit. They're like, no. He don't have no blockage from his heart. Something else is going on. That I stayed in there another week. Yeah, real shit. I gave this testimony on my live, and it's just so crazy that Rob is going. Man, this is some serious shit. These people are trying to kill him. And why I say that, I'm not talking about just blatantly killing him. It's people above the game that understand. If we put him in this situation,
Oh
these
yeah.
are percentages. That's why what I was telling you when you sit in your kitchen a long time ago, I'm like, man, they don't understand what they're looking at.
Yeah.
They don't understand what they're looking at. I'm not making this shit up. Look at what's going on. 98% casualty. I had 8 different nurses come up to me looking at me. I'm like, who is all these people?
Wow.
Yeah. So when I put that survival on my arm, shit, that's what that shit was about.
Wow.
So Levi, let me answer. I want to answer a question real quick, and I'll shut up because I just thought about it. I just thought about it from a different. I just read what Stephanie wrote, and I thought about it from a different perspective. So so you said the ladies say no, they don't want to see nothing happen to them and stuff like that. And even after the fact, I think some of the letters, or sometimes when some of the women that went on social media and whatever on their lives and said, they still loved him, or they still, or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so me as being a woman, right? So just so if, And I don't know if R. Kelly is a charismatic dude or however he treated him. I don't know. And then I don't know how frequent they had issues with whomever he was with. But I can say that like um just so we'll have two different people, right? And the situations are whatever happened, this is the situations that happen the same, whatever. Just two different guys. I'll see guy A and guy B. With guy A, it just say the situation happened or whatever. Um, I get the information, and I would probably be like, when and we had some ups and downs and this, that, and the third, whatever. But more than likely, if it was a good person, I would probably feel the same like I did. Like, no, I don't want, no. I mean, I know we battled or whatever, but I wouldn't want that to happen to them or whatever. But if it's a person that wasn't good before I met them or whatever, maybe they was, and I got some information, maybe I would feel like, yeah, I want him to go to jail, whatever. So it's subjective. It all depends on the woman, and the kind of women, and you got to think about this: the kind of women that he dealt with, thought it was okay to be in a situation with other women, to be in this cleanup woman side chick uh epidemic that we got going on right here. I don't know.
You know what? I'm so lost, Angie, by you explaining that, and
You
I
know
know
what?
that was
Because
directed toward me.
that just wouldn't happen.
That is crazy what you just. And
No, it's
you
not,
know,
because I'm just saying they got to be crazy to
you
even be.
you tied a lot of personal shit in there, and I gotta be. I'm gonna keep that shit 110, a thou wow.
Uh-huh.
I can't. That I guess it's directed to Levi, and I'm gonna leave that alone because I don't know how he gonna answer that shit, but I know his analytical ass is.
It's not personal because I would never be calling
No,
that that type of
I didn't
situation.
think it was totally personal,
Yeah,
but
but you say you kind of personal. She didn't what I'm saying.
you kind of tied personal experiences in it, and see that's what I'm
I
saying
got
about
the
that
first
training.
time I did.
That
The
training is
first
a
time
must.
I did, well, it wasn't a personal experience because I don't want to
So
have
was
nothing
I right
going
in the
on.
aspect? Was I right
But
in the
what,
aspect?
but what I was
In it?
trying to say is,
Okay,
you
well,
know,
Levi, that's on
what I
you.
was
I'm
trying,
sorry for
when
interrupting
I,
you. I'm sorry.
what I was trying to say is this: dealing with their mindset. That's I'm just trying to get to their mindset. They first said, I don't want nothing to happen, whatever. And then they got maybe some information, or they felt some kind of way, or they went through surviving, or whatever it was. And
Mm-hmm.
then you say they were like, yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, a lot of them, some of them, now I don't say a lot of them, they gave a victim's impact statement, and some of them wasn't even on the stands, right? Like Lizette and all them, right?
Yes, ma'am. They were ready
So
to testify. They were poised to though. But go ahead.
right. So it got to be something in the mindset for them to like at one point say, no, I don't want that. Even with the girl who, I mean, I was surprised when they said the girl Rashana was there as late as 2019 or something like that. That's crazy.
Ms. Walker, did they interview Sparkle?
Yeah.
Okay. The two guys you talked about, guy A and guy B,
Uh-huh.
you take them around your family, guy A and guy B.
Uh-huh.
You find out that one of them guys, or both of them guys, took your 14-year-old niece to their house.
Uh-huh.
molested her and urinated on her in her mouth or whatever they say he did. And you're talking to the people at Lifetime about that. And at the end of that gruesome description that you gave them, that was my niece, and you're crying. Why did I bring her around Robert? And she sat there crying. Why did I bring him around my family? My family's broken up because of him. I don't speak to my family. That was my niece. When I looked at the tape, I started crying. But then they asked you at the end, do you want to see him locked up? You say no. Come on, JoJo.
What she said, she don't want to see him locked up, but then she said she want to get the help or something like that.
Help or whatever. She don't want to see him locked up.
This is crazy, man.
That's crazy.
But she also what surprised me is that she kept saying she ain't had nothing to do with him, and then come to find out, per other sources, she did. Now, and I'm not, and I don't want to discount her story, but the fact that
was she lying then or she lying now?
I think she was telling a lie because the guy from the announcement and her niece and shit, they said it.
Hey, let me ask you this. How many gangsters you been around with guns in the room with them?
Who, me?
That's a question.
You talking for me?
Yeah, you.
How many gangsters I've been around?
How many guys? I'm gonna take the word gangster out of that. Scratch that. Mm-hmm. How many guys you been around with guns?
Ooh, a lot.
Okay, so why would they make that so prevalent? Oh, he had a gun. Huh? I'm a fucking superstar. I got fucking $2 million worth of jewelry on me.
Well, they added that because that make it seems like it was
what they did.
Intimidation. Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy. See, this is go ahead,
on a Rick Smiley show, somebody asked her, they asked Sparkle, have you ever slept with him? She looked straight in the camera and said, no, I have not. Miss Walker, the person says, after they done told all this shit, well, do you want to see him locked up? And you say no, that means one or two things. Either I'm lying or I have exaggerated, embellished so much that I don't want to see him locked up. Or I tricked him. He was tricked. I tricked him. I told him something and I tricked him. Somehow he's not as culpable as you all are hearing me say these things. When you sit and you're being interviewed, whatever happens, and the way Lifetime painted that shit, I would have thought Dream Hampton would have said it at the end of each interview. They all said, lock him up. Stop it. It was proven in court that the Faith Rogers girl kept going back to see him. Come on, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. You cannot say you don't want to see him locked up, and then after you book deals and restitution is put in front of you and the momentum builds, and you can't come on this show unless you say this. If you come on, man. It is. My mother used to tell me this a long time ago when I was a kid, when we only had 3 news channels back in the day before CNN. She used to say when I was a kid, she used to say, whenever a crime occurs, if you know who's in the hood, you used to walk up to the people in the hood. So what did you see? And sometimes it'd be drunks, drug addicts, regular people, women with scarves on their head. Well, he went in there, I saw him kick the door, and then I saw 2 people run out. My mother used to always say, the first account is normally the real account. When you get that first person that's standing there and saw it.
Bam.
Ain't that right, Brother Joe?
Go ahead, keep speaking.
The first account and the first inclination was, I sit you here for 4, 5, 6 hours and I ask you all these questions about R. Kelly, but she purposely, at the end of each interview, she was astounded. Storm Monroe was astounded. The people who are emailing me left and right, everybody's astounded when that was brought to the surface that that woman said each and every single one of them. And I'm going to say this to Miss Javante Cunningham. I hate to bring you into this, because last night she said, I don't know if I told her that or not. She said, I don't know if I told her. Wait a minute.
No, that wasn't last night. Go ahead.
No, well, she was on another show last night and she got upset with me. That's fine. God bless her. I don't know if I told her that or not. Come on, man. Somebody asked, after you done sat there and talked about somebody for hours and they asked you that question. She said she waited till the end of each interview, methodically asked them each, do you want to? She said not some, but all of them said no, which tells me whatever they told them did not rise to the point of what we're seeing. A man getting 50 years in prison or 30 consecutive, whatever. It rises to that. But JoJo, he's the only one on YouTube that continuously to speak and tell black people, you don't speak. You don't believe what you believe. You believe what the fuck they tell you to believe. And that's a fact. They tell you what to think. They tell you what to believe. So Miss Esquire, that attorney, got upset with me because she, being trained, was talking to a nigga, a field nigga, a runaway goddamn slave who wasn't trained to believe what you say. You say, no, I'm going to think about what I think and what I say, and I'm going to vocalize that. So she says to me, how dare you question me? And I'm an attorney. But Ms. Walker sat here, JoJo, and read the actual goddamn people who are over her in these higher courts.
Listen, bro, you keep speaking because, see, I've been in this modality. When I say this modality, I've been in this area of people activity. I see how they do it. I know how they do it. They do it so goddamn smooth, man. You would never see it coming. And they make this shit when they indoctrinate you with their beliefs and their curriculum and how they say it should be, you get what? Indoctrinated on it. And that's the only thing you can see. Why? Because that was feed your family. This is where you got by. This is why you are high pristine in whatever area you are in, that you're making work for you. This is what you do. You go against that grain in any aspect, they're going to shut you down. You will no longer what? Be an asset to their
That's right.
system. This is a system, people. I keep saying this shit, and I've been saying it. I'm not going to do it anymore. I'm going to leave that to the other scholars and the ones that speaking on this shit, such as Levi and others. I'm not doing it no more. I'm not even being a consultant. This shit is crazy because Negroes, I said, we are losers. People looked at me and said, why? Oh, listen to him. He calling us, yes, you are losers because you don't know. Here's why I call you a loser. Because you complain about things that is being spoken about, but you don't want to do anything about it because you don't know how. Because you don't know how it's put together. And anybody that comes along, particularly, is going to have to be somebody that what is in the same situation you in, that sat back and watched it and seen how it's put together. So when they come along and tell you how it's put together, oh no, nigga, you a slave on the side of me. Fuck you. That's what they're saying, man.
And wasn't JoJo? Could you please inform the people that I'm telling the truth when I say this? Wasn't Adolf Hitler one of their master teachers?
Absolutely. He once said, when the black man understands what, hey, I'm not making this up. When they understand what they did to them, they're going to conquer. What he mean by conquer is they're going to understand their plight. I'm not making this shit up.
That's a fact.
You know, y'all believe any other history that they put out here? I mean, this is so sad.
It's unbelievable. It's deep. It's so deep, brother.
That's why I put in your chat the other night. I said, we all doomed.
That's right. But it's so deep, brother, that when Miss Esquire, the attorney, was coming at me, the first person I thought about was Adolf Hitler.
Absolutely. Look at what
even Miss Walker. When Miss Walker says certain things, I don't say now. I say to myself, Adolf Hitler.
Man,
because
he's part of the system.
He was a master. He was a master tricknologist. Rose from nothing, and they said that he seduced all of Germany and the entire world with his orator, with his speech. And guess, even Americans were supporting Adolf Hitler. Man, see, that's what they don't tell you.
But you got to understand, I'm not taking up for nobody or whatever, but you got to understand, a lot of attorneys, and especially attorneys, because, you know, one of the areas that we train in is an argument. You got to understand that, you know, a lot of attorneys are very serious about their craft, right? It took a lot of hard work to develop it, and it takes even harder work to pull it off. So when you sometimes if you come, okay, I'll tell you the difference. You see how I'll use Doug Anton. You see how, you know, patient he is to explain stuff, like when he, you know, when he's talking to you, and then you see how Greenberg is online to explain stuff, and people be coming at them, challenging them, and whatever. And sometimes, because I've seen, I think Greenberg got precipity with Dr. Rice, you know what I'm saying, and you know, by telling them what to do or what have you, what, you know what I'm saying. A lot of them are that way. A lot of attorneys are that way, especially if they're practicing.
Go ahead.
Can you stop interrupting me?
Yes, because you need to be interrupted. Miss Walker.
No, I don't. Stop.
Yeah, I see where you're going with this. And
okay, well, let me put that.
Okay, well, because you're being repetitive. Go ahead.
I'm not being repetitive. I'm saying what I got to say. You're repetitive.
Passion is passion. Passion is passion, right? Passion is passion about belief, right?
I don't want to hear none of that shit until I'm finished saying what I got to say. God. Then I'll be like, oh, she's so. You ain't hear him interrupt me and then call me repetitive. As I can't say what the hell I want to say.
Yes, you can. But I'm letting you know right now. Don't say what you're saying. Go ahead. Damn. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it.
So when damn, I can't stand shit.
I know you can't. See, because that's what I do.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Fuck you and leave me alone.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So when she was trying to
Anton.
Huh?
Yeah. You were talking about Anton and Greenberg when they
y'all can't stand shit. That's so ignorant.
No, so, you're talking about, you know why it's ignorant? Because you're talking about a bunch of bullshit that you can't.
I'm not talking about a bunch of bullshit. You drunk, so shut up.
No.
Yes.
That's
Be
what you're
quiet.
going to do.
No. I'm thinking of beer.
Nervous system. Your ass up.
Go ahead and walk. I want to hear this, though.
I want to hear it too.
I want to hear this. Go ahead.
So anyway, when it get to a certain point where they'll be like, okay, You trying to tell me something? I done invested all this time. I done this, and I don't want this case, and you ain't done shit. You know what I'm saying? And that agitates some of them, and they're not used to being challenged by, because they think, or I can say we think, but it's pretty much they think. I understand it.
Who
They
is Dave?
think
And
because
who? Wait. Who is Dave? And
I'm
who is who?
separating.
I'm trying to follow you. Who is they and who is
If
we?
you be quiet.
Get your hands out my pocket, nigga.
So they
Right.
so the two, so they're thinking like, okay, you should know that I know more than you in this field. All right. I don't think that way. I think that, listen, I may know more than you, but I can communicate this to where you'll understand what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna, well, unless you just try to, well, you're wrong and blah, 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 just like going off on me and whatever, then I might go on to your ass and say, and and what law school you went to or something like that. Let's hit them transcripts, or let me give you, show you mine or whatever. But so it's I'm not covering from and making excuses for them. So, but you got to understand, a lot of them think like, okay, you should know that you don't know more than me. You wouldn't challenge a surgeon, you wouldn't challenge this person, you wouldn't challenge that person. And a lot of times they don't get a chances to mingle with lay people that are passionate about something. When they're mingling with lay people, it's normally at a conference, or they at a speaking engagement or something like that, where the people gonna sit quiet and accept anything they got to say. This is a whole different kind of setup. So this is kind of, even when Sylvia had Jamal Kersey on it, he has a channel now, and he's from California. I think he's like from a rough town, whatever. Them people, when he stopped kind of saying stuff that seemed like it benefited R. Kelly, how the people get in that chat. He was like, wait a minute now, hold on. Like, I'm from South Central. Don't get it twisted. You understand what I'm saying? So, and and a lot of those attorneys, even that she's had, have come on there. And when people disagreed and started calling them names, whatever, they was looking like, what the fuck is this? What kind of, you know what I'm saying? So they didn't understand it. You understand what I'm saying? So that may be the reason for her, going that way, going to the left with you. And Levi, you kind of abrupt with it. I don't know how
Miss
what you
Walker,
said, Miss
Miss Walker,
Escamilla.
Miss Walker.
Mm-hmm.
What you talked about with the attorney on the other lady's channel, we know how this crowd gets. We know that they can get rowdy, they can get disrespectful, they can be very profane. When I speak to intellectuals, when I speak to professionals, you will never find me. The most you're going to ever see me upset is when I went at SpongeBob the other day questioning his professional ethics. And even then, you didn't hear me calling him names and attacking him personally in the sense of F you, your mama, your dog head mama. No, I said you were a very vile individual. And JoJo, let me tell you something, is insane. Listen to me. I had some Hennessy and I wasn't even drinking. When I saw JoJo's comments, I grabbed me a shot of Hennessy. That shit was so funny. JoJo saved me a shot of it. However, that was just so funny, bro. But listen, what I'm saying to you is that when you say, yes, that attorneys sometimes will become somewhat irate or upset when you question, like, wait a minute, I know what I'm talking about. Well, check this out, though. If you see, this is the problem I have with YouTube, bro. Like, everything we say is recorded. I became abrasive when I asked SpongeBob a simple question. JoJo was there, you were there. If you take your minor daughter, give her some fake ID, send her off with a grown ass man for money to screw, is that illegal? Have you broken the law, sending her across state lines? He didn't say no. He didn't say yes. He said, I don't know. Now, if you don't know, then what kind of motherfucking attorney are you? I could have said it to him like that. If you don't know, then you ain't shit as an attorney. You should know what's illegal and legal, for one. For two, just like I asked him that simple question, see, because I understand how to get up under these people's skin. You can't get up under their skin being irate. You get up under their skin asking questions. How you challenge their intelligence or intellect is you challenge it with intelligence and intellect. So when I said to the Miss Esquire, I didn't say B or H or you a dumb B. I said, well, I tell you what, Miss Esquire, based on what you just presented and I presented as it pertains to corruptive persuasion, I believe if we had 12 attorneys of your profession sitting as a jury over what we're discussing, they would be more inclined to agree with me. All 12 would agree with me. How in the hell can anyone interpret that as being disrespectful when you just read it that 3 different goddamn courts, justices in higher courts have ruled that they're uncertain what that actually means or that it is subject to deep, deep interpretation. If she knew law as she fools these people on YouTube, the
Oh
fact,
no.
no, I gotta say this. No, because niggas are easily fooled. Niggas are easily fooled. Hey, JoJo, all you got to do is put a degree on the wall and niggas fall at your feet.
Man.
All,
Not
all, you,
around here.
all, you gotta do, all you have to do is put a name, a plaque on your desk or a name on your door, and niggas fall at your feet.
This
When,
is true.
when people don't understand, 50% of these professionals that you see riding around in some of the nicest cars and Benzes and all this money and all that, if the average person with a little intelligence were to follow them to work every day for 6 months and watch what they do, they would be able to do it with no college degree. If you watch how they sit it, right, JoJo, at their computer and you watch what they do, or you take this file, you put it with that file, you do this, you do that, or you making you making $350,000 a year for doing that. Because JoJo speaks about it all the time, and that is that most of them are fucking trained. They're trained like circus animals. They're trained. But you know who is not trained, Miss Walker?
Mm-hmm.
The white boy or the white girl that's good at chemistry, that graduates with a degree and says, you know what, I'm not trying to go into corporate America. I'm going to go around the world and study rocks and the origin of rocks.
Absolutely.
And, you feel me? And how
I said that. That's crazy.
That's right. Go ahead, brother.
I said that. I said they would go to the bottom of the sea and find the smallest grain of sand and figure out how can they use it to keep dominating your ass. Because that grain of sand is down there for a reason.
Absolutely.
They don't want to hear that type
And
of shit.
that's who I respect. I respect the person who takes the knowledge, who takes the degree, but at the same time, they chart their own course and they use their God-given intelligence. I see the little white kids, black kids, and mostly white and foreign kids where I live. We see them, in the different Starbucks and stuff, and you'll be sitting. They're sitting on their laptops, and they're like trained in their studies, and I especially a lot of Indian kids, especially Indian women. They'll be at the computer. And these are kids. These kids ain't no more than 19, 18, some of them 17, 16 years old.
Absolutely. Because most Indians are into technology. You got to understand because they know that is the future of this world.
Absolutely.
Not country, world, people.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But I um I I don't want to say that because I don't want to disperse. It's not all black kids, but before the COVID, I was in a library in this area, and I saw the two black kids, the boy and the girl, off in the corner, tongue kissing. What I'm saying is that these people are taught to not sit and focus on getting high, fucking the lower desires of no. They're taught to use their mind and to use their intelligence, and that's how I teach my children, Miss Walker. I can't even count the times that my children's teachers and professors have said, "Who taught?" Like, why? Damn! Wow, your daughter is real advanced as far as her thinking, and it's because I teach her not to be a trained animal. But getting back to my point, um, law school and your profession, I respect it. But I tell you this, don't nobody in the professional landscape in America study more than surgeons, brain surgeons. Ben Carson and them. Ben Carson, I don't agree with his politics, but Ben Carson.
Man, I can tell you something about Ben Carson to blow your mind, but continue on.
I want to hear that. I want to hear that. But check this out. Don't nobody study more than brain surgeons and even those who work in astrophysics, those who are astronauts and those who work at NASA. You talking about everybody that works for NASA is some studying motherfuckers. But guess what? I've sat and talked to astrophysics. I've sat in my coffee house and talked to these people.
I remember you told me. I mean, I heard you speaking on it, so it's in actuality you telling me because I heard you that about
the situation. When you question them, when you challenge them, Mr. JoJo, show me one brain surgeon, God forbid, who gives a person a diagnosis of this and that person say, okay, I'm about to go to Cleveland Clinic, or I'm about to fly to California, or I'm about to go over here to get a second opinion, and that brain surgeon gets offended. If you're comfortable, if you're confident in who and what you are, and a person says, I want to go get a second opinion, you're going to say, that's fine. They will even recommend, well, go get a second opinion. But I hate to say this, but I'm going to say it because it's on my heart. Only a black female attorney would get offended when a black man who is a lay person who doesn't have a degree question her.
This is how they do it. They did this. They've been doing this, man. They've been doing it from the smallest area of people activity. I don't give a damn if she was a desk clerk and that man was a garbage disposer, picking up garbage. They set this. That's what I mean by this system. This system is predicated around exactly what they want it to be. In whatever area they want it to be, they are going to execute it to its full extent. And particularly the melanated woman is not going to see it because what they're doing right now, they're degenderizing the black male. They're making him look like he ain't shit right in your face. I mean,
okay.
oh my
well, I mean, they're not making that up. They have examples because there's a lot of black males that's not shit.
You know why, Miss Walker? Because the example is made because they have systematically got you systematically set on what they call a standard, what the black male should be. I did a goddamn live about this with no one really listening. No one was really listening. So they have systematically set your mind on what the black male should be in the household today.
Yeah, I saw that with ASAP Rocky, right?
Yeah, man, I did that shit, man. I was trying to hear that. And if you
Okay,
don't
but
see, okay, go ahead.
A bitch, basically, though, right? A bitch.
Man,
The black male should be a bitch. But go ahead.
okay, now you have now I'm what I'm talking about. Now I'm not saying like okay, of course they have they have a generalized set of standards. What they say a good man is. I like to take the color out of it, but we can put the
well,
color in
no,
there.
you can take the color. Yeah, let's
You know
make this
what a
let's make
good
this
man
colorless.
should be, right? And
Let's
it's
make this colorless. Cause
yeah, it's what a
I'm
good
not.
man
Yeah,
should be,
let's go there.
and what a
Let's
good
go
man
there.
should be, right?
Right.
And then and to me, outside of like now it's niggas, okay, that add, okay, he got to be a 100,000 there and all this that shit. I think for women, we just want, you know, we think a good man should be one to take care of their kids, one that, do this, that, and that, whatever.
What?
Now, huh?
Wait, hold on, Ms. Walker. What percentage of the women on YouTube in the R. Kelly YouTube sector display and espouse what you just said? Tell me the percentage
No,
now. Be
I'm not talking about them motherfuckers. I'm not talking about them. I'm
Well, you
talking about
have see,
away from him.
that's not right. That's not right because you have to include everybody because you
No,
would
no,
think
because
with
some of
listen.
these
Let
women,
me say this.
no,
And let
some
me
of these
say this.
women are on something else, and I
Well,
don't
wait a minute.
understand what it is. I
It
wasn't
has nothing
so
to do with what
we
they
we
own,
in two
but
different we in
and
two different
you're not
whatever.
being
Because
intellectually honest right now.
hold on, because some of these women think a good man is some of these
Well,
men we
see,
see out here.
that's personal.
I tend to
That's
disagree.
right now you're being personal. What I'm asking
I'm
you
not being
for,
personal.
what I'm asking you for as the barometer of how they gauge people. That's
yes,
like the
You
Celsius, the
being
system.
personal.
Wait, well, let's.
he's talking about a sample. This is a sample. They don't talk to everyone during the census. They take a sample when they do the
Right.
survey. When they
Exactly.
do the survey, they
Go
take a
by
sample.
percentage.
These women in the R. Kelly YouTube sector are truly reflective of black women in America as a whole.
But not
Believe
me
it.
They
though.
don't
They
want to
can't
hear
speak
this,
for
You
me.
man,
said
because
about
see,
you.
they're generalizing this. And see, what you're doing right now, Miss Walker, you're generalizing something. I'm talking about worldwide.
That's what I'm trying to give.
No,
That's
but
what I
you
was giving.
go
I
ahead.
wasn't talking about nothing about these women here
Yes,
because they
but
have
you
displayed
want to rewind this
something
tape.
else.
Rewind this
And
tape
I'm
and
not
listen
talking
to
about all y'all. I'm not talking about all y'all. Don't leave me no messages and shit. I'm not
only let
talking
me
about
tell you
all
something.
y'all. I'm just talking about
Only the feeble-minded male would think you talking about it.
what I'm saying is this, okay? They have, generally, and like I said, I take the color out of it. They say, they should be, attentive. They should at least have graduated high school, and, and things of that nature,
Keep
right?
keep going on the list. Come on,
Okay,
Jojo. The
high
list.
school.
Listen to that list.
Listen to the list. Go ahead. You go on. What else? Attend
They,
to.
they should have a decent job. They should have morals, beliefs, stuff like that. The general stuff, okay? Not no bum ass nigga.
You,
No,
you're too amazing, man.
hold on. No bum ass nigga.
I'm not saying anything. Excuse me.
No disrespectful ass whatever.
Oh.
None, no, people with poor English and ignorant as
This
fuck or
you
whatever.
saying.
None of that. Okay, I don't even know how that would even. You know what I'm saying? That's something else.
Are you gonna get to your breaking point? Because
But
you
my list is gonna be
what you're
different
doing right
from a
now.
lot of people. My list
What
is
you
gonna be totally different.
what you're doing right now. You're gonna have a list that is infinitum because all you're doing is thinking about something that has made you angry in the day. Because you're saying and that
Yeah,
is
and
you're
because
thinking
I'm
about,
thinking about
oh my
what's
God.
supposed to be there.
Oh my God. If you have a description that
My
they have
list
picked,
will be
oh my
different.
God.
I'm
Okay,
trying to
I'm
give
done. I'm done.
a
I'm
general
done.
list. My list
It's
for
not
me
so
is
much of a
different.
Miss Walker, it's not so much of a general list, but when you are describing something and you're having a conversation, you should have exactly what you want to say about this situation. You don't
No,
make it
I
up as
don't. No, I don't. You don't. No,
you
I
shouldn't.
don't.
Oh my God! If you allow me to speak, you'll kind of God damn, get a conception of what I'm saying, what you're doing, and I'm gonna tell you based upon what we was taught from them. What you was doing, that is thinking about something previously that happened in your life. That's
No, I'm
psychology.
not. You don't know what you're talking about. You can't
Well,
speak for me.
I listen.
I'm coming up with a.
I'm not trying to be
Okay,
combative
can you
here.
be quiet because you don't know what the fuck
I
you talking
will.
about? You
I'm
being
just
personal.
giving you my.
You being personal. You have no idea what you're talking about, and you can't
I
think for
just
me.
said.
You can't think for me.
Oh my God!
I just said. So this is what I'm talking about.
And here go
This
the
is the shit
angry
I'm
black
talking about.
woman
I
that
don't like
describes
nobody
how that's
telling
being.
me what I'm thinking. I just said I'm trying to come up with a general list. When I'm thinking about generalizations, I'm thinking about something that will cover others. So I got to think about others. If I'm coming up with my list, I don't need no hesitation.
But you said you said most women want thus and so.
Most women, I'm putting myself out of this. I
Okay,
said it.
but
Oh my
what you started to describe, we objected because what we see in Black America, while like what I always tell you, you're an idealist, so you speak from an ideological perspective. But in all honesty,
On this, I am.
listen, in all honesty, most Black women, and I'm not singling anyone out, don't want the things you started to describe. They don't want that. That's all I'm saying. From my
What
vantage,
do they want then? What do they want? Female Levi. What do they want? You
to
tell
fuck,
me.
to fuck a nigga that's gonna bring where the weed at, a good
Okay,
time.
you are talking about a different set of people. I'm not talking about them motherfuckers.
No, I'm talking about the overall consensus of where we are now as a people. The
You talking
overall,
about around here. You talking about around here.
talking about all over America, darling.
Okay,
Oh
well, I don't know them kind of motherfucking people. What you want me to do? I'm
I can
talking about
see you see what I deal with.
the list that I've heard people say are, they like I started off. And I'm thinking I said I'm not talking about my list because my list will be here all day. And it's
No one
very
said
concise.
about no one actually said it was anything about your list. But
Ain't
here's
nothing
the
about
thing:
nothing happened
if you
or none of
haven't,
that shit there, whatever. I don't even have to go through all of that. I'm telling you, I said I'm not talking about no people around here because I don't know.
I
I'm
will keep
confused
speaking
about
on this.
all that.
I'm gonna
I'm
keep
talking
speaking on
about
this
a
character.
list, a general list that I have seen. People talk about. There's thousands of these. What a woman want, what a man want, type of shows, type of lists in the books, whatever. I'm just trying to come up with a general list, and I can't even do that shit. Because somebody want to make it about something else. I'm not making it about that. Shit,
wow.
I can. Matter of fact, if you really want to get there, I can on my list. Shit, I can just go down the qualities of one person. Shit, and that'll be done. I'm not talking about that. I'm trying to make a general list of what I heard,
What?
women,
You heard what
not
you just said? You
I
said
said I've heard people say they want in a man.
and that
I
I
said,
don't know
get
how
me
we
out
got
of
here.
it.
I don't know how we
What is
got
the
here
problem?
with this generalization on what you're referring to. I really don't. But I have an inclination. But I'm not going to go there because for the sake of the conversation, it does no value. It puts
You
no
have an
value
inclination
on
of
what we're
what?
discussing.
Of
Oh,
what?
Lord, if you will allow an individual to speak, it's not that.
Jesus Christ.
That's what I say.
He only do this to make me like the bad guy.
Oh, this had nothing. This had nothing to do with nobody looking like nothing. We're having a conversation. We're having a conversation. Oh my God. This is what I mean by they know how to tap into you guys. And you guys will
But
get
ain't no
away.
they around.
Oh my God. See, here again.
I'm talking
Here
to
again.
niggas.
Here again. You didn't even understand what I was finna get ready to finish. But see, you're trained to say if you feel in any aspect attacked, this is your defense mechanism. Go here, and here's your supporting argument behind it. That's what they do to you guys.
Lies.
Oh my God, man. This fucking Levi,
I
that's
don't
why
have
I
no
say
set
it's
of
all
go
on y'all
here or
now.
whatever.
I'm
That's
not
what you
doing
do.
this shit no
That's
more.
what you do.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what
I'm
you
gonna be
do.
like,
I
you know what
simply
I'm
was
gonna
trying
do?
to
I'm gonna
answer
be like, I'm gonna
one
be like
damn
a
question.
Jamaican just
Question,
freelancing.
question, Ms. Walker. Out of all of the
Yes.
black females out of all of the black females you know, from the age of
Yeah.
25 to 55, um, how many of them actually deal with men that's on that list that you were, as you, and please tell us the list, but how many of them are in relationships with those kind of men?
Um
What percentage?
of the people I know, the women I know,
You know that you know.
that I know. Oh, I know a lot of people. But so I say about 85%.
Okay, so they are in relationships with men who possess those values that you just spoke that you're running down.
Yeah. About
Okay,
85.
okay. I mean, I can't object to that. I can't object to that. Um, so
Yeah.
I'll be
Well, because see, it's one thing we try to avoid. We try to avoid those places with that the men that we don't want be at. That's number one. So we ain't going to buy the traps. We ain't going by the corner stores. We ain't going by none of them places where you more inclined on running into. We ain't going on side of town. We're not going. We're not going to those type of parties. With different places where you would typically meet those people at, and we're going to. I mean, like if I'm out or whatever, I will give you. This just happened the other day. I'm in working, you know, and this dude, he was coming up with that bullshit. I gave him such a look. And that's what I normally do. I give you such a look to where or sometimes I used to be real rude, be like, so you can go and take your ass on. You understand what I'm saying? Just go to the left or the right.
Mhm.
But you got some women that's so desperate and destitute, they be happy for somebody to come on up there and try to holler at you, whatever. Because I can look at you and tell what you got on and know that this is not, we are not going, nope, nope, this ain't gonna work out. And like my daughter, one time when she was telling some of the stories or whatever, you know, how because she really don't like, men hitting on men and shit like that or whatever. But one time it was real bad, because we was at that stadium. Just a whole bunch of shit that was going on. And so, but this one particular guy, because I said, I'm either gonna get me a mechanic or a white guy. And if I can get one in the same, I'm cooking with motherfucking gas. You hear me? I said, I'm gonna run my ass by this Jiffy Lube and see if anybody biting, right? And so this particular dude, one day, I was outside the driver's license place, and I was my other car, something was wrong with it. So I was driving one car, and we was going to try to get the other car fixed. And this dude pull up there, and he was on the right side of town. But oh boy, he went to speaking, and I was like, boy, that English came out, but he's a mechanic. So this particular, my daughter, we told the story up here, and it was like, so I broke all the rules. I let him follow me home, follow me to the place. I went to pick her up because she was gonna drive the car. The car I was driving, and I was gonna drive the other car, and stuff like that. But he was a mechanic, and he went to this place, and they was trying to overcharge. They was trying to charge me something, and he didn't even know me. He was up there showing out and shit and whatever, and give her a car, and acting like a damn fool, and they ain't even charged me to look that they hadn't looked at the car and whatever, and all of that. And so I was like, shit, this is all right here. But I know, but after we talked a couple of times, like, then he do my ex. And so that wasn't gonna work out
Oh
either. So
my God. We storytelling. We storytelling up here.
no, but I'm just saying, so
Well, with
I'm
the
just trying to
storytelling,
demonstrate how.
if that will turn you on,
No, I was
listen,
just trying to
let me say
demonstrate.
this.
If I
Can
can
I say
finish, I was
something?
just trying to demonstrate how the rate is so high is because we avoid all them type of people that
You
we,
say we.
we
You
smart
said
enough.
we, but you just gave
Oh
a
my
description.
God.
Oh
I'm
my
still
God.
talking.
Oh my God. Listen. Y'all
I'm
enjoy y'all
still
game.
talking. Damn. So I mean, just give me a minute. And so we smart enough to avoid all them type of people that we don't want to be fucked up with, whether it be friends or anything else. I'm done.
The nigga bought you some now laters. I mean, you giving too many descriptions.
I didn't say that.
Listen to me. Just hear me out. Hear me out. I'm not trying to fucking come and be the bearer of your shit. Never mind. Fuck it.
Well,
You
I'll
had
say this.
absolutely nothing to say.
I'll
Go
say
ahead,
this
Levi. Lord
bring
have
this,
mercy.
to bring this back into focus. I will say that Miss Esquire says something in that conversation that's really telling, and it speaks to what JoJo says. And I think this will bring everything into focus. Earlier in the conversation, I told her that I dated an attorney, which I did. And she said, when I started questioning the prosecutors and stuff, she said, I'm astounded that you, Levi, you saying that you dated an attorney before. I am, I can't believe that you would even question and disrespect the prosecutors and accuse them of misconduct, and you dated an attorney. That was I couldn't believe it. Wait a minute. So JoJo, what JoJo is saying is this. What Miss Esquire was saying is this, and that is, we are part of a system. And in that system, black men are supposed to be kept in their place. If you've dated an attorney before, you should know that you ain't supposed to say nothing challenging a prosecutor. Just like when Snoop Dogg said that to Gayle King for speaking about Kobe Bryant, that woman, what's her name? Tweeted to Snoop Dogg.
Leslie. Speak
That's
on it.
right. She's tweeted to Snoop Dogg, we the army. You better watch how you speak in so many words to Gail, or you gonna feel the full force of what we as black women who are in bed with these goddamn white men can do to you. You don't have a voice when it comes to speaking on they bed wenches. Feel, nigga. That's what it is.
When I say bed wenches, they looked at Levi. When I said bed wenches, they looked at me like I was just, who are you? And that's just what they are.
Absolutely.
Man, I you
So
know what?
it's that mentality. It's that mentality. It is that mentality. And I want to be clear on something. When I was asking you about the list of black women, you know, what they want or what they should want, whatever, it is not the economic, it is not, well, we want, it's not, what makes a man is not predicated on how much money they make.
Right.
You feel me? It is the character of a man.
Right.
I keep saying that.
You feel me? And we have lost that as a people. We have lost that as a people.
Levi, what's your description of a good man? What is your description? And this ain't no homo or whatever. What's your description of a good man?
It is so funny. That's a good question because
Levi, you got to say right? Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm gonna make it simple. A man who sees women and treats women like he would see or treat his mother. That's me.
Okay.
I believe it or not, as a child, I would see because my mother was very attractive, and I would see men approach her as a baby, like as a little child, and it was offending to me. So all my life, believe it or not, because of that, I've never approached women like that. I've never. A woman has to give me an indication. I've never been a nigga. What's up, girl? What's up? How you doing? I just don't do it. You feel me? Because that's my own personal thing. But a man who possesses certain characteristics where he may not have it, but he's a go-getter, he's productive, he must be a lover of children. He must place children at the up high. A man who, and quite naturally, you know what I'm gonna say as far as his intellect. And when I say intellect, I'm not saying you have to be an orator or a conversationalist like myself. I've met a lot of intelligent people who can't damn near speak. I have another cousin who is he's one of the most educated people I know. Young man, so he's not an old guy, and he's very educated. He works very high in corporate, and he said to me, and it shocked me one day. He had a presentation, and he called me one day. He said, "Man, how do you speak?" Because he's seen me speak to large audiences. He said, "How do you speak to large audiences like that? I got a big presentation coming up, and I'm nervous." And I said to him, I said, "Oh, that's simple. It's simple. In your mind, you have to visualize everybody in that audience is stark naked. That's it. It's simple. Just in your mind, when you walk up there, in your mind, all of them are unclothed." He was like, "Wow." I said, "You don't look them in their eyes. You look right at the tip of their heads when you're talking. They won't know. And you turn to the left and you turn to the right." So he did it, and he called me. He was like, "Man, that worked." You feel me? So what I'm saying is that most people think that life is so complicated. Everything is really simplistic. It's simple. Matter of fact, life itself is, I've learned, I was outside. JoJo been outside. We've been outside. And I think JoJo would agree that when we look back on our lives, the simple life, the modest life is the best life. Shit. You feel me? It's just things are so, listen, what JoJo talks about in a nutshell, when he talked about the car, he created the car. The white man created this system. But one thing he did, He made us believe that his system is so complicated. He made us believe that his education that he gives you is so complicated. He made us believe that those who teach us religion is so complicated. So when SpongeBob speaks to me, I get offended because he speaks to me when we're having a conversation and I get him in a corner. He goes to that card, and that is, well, you would have to be an attorney to understand it's so complicated. It's not complicated. It's common damn sense. If your loved one is in a hospital bed and he or she has arm restraints when you visit them, you ask the doctor, why you got his arms or her arms tied up? Oh, because she keeps removing the IVs. Okay, you asked the question. The doctor answered it. I understand. They're removing the IVs, so I have to make sure that their arms are restrained. But when the doctor says to you, you don't question me, that's a fucking problem. See, if you're as educated as you claim to be, like you and I just had this exchange 2 hours ago, we didn't have to argue. What did I say? Let's deal with the books. Let's deal with the paperwork. You pulled out the paperwork. And the paperwork proved me right. When it comes to Robert, when you see the things that's being done to him, what Brother Jojo just talked about, these motherfuckers know if you put a person in a cast, operate on a leg, that they know, their medical professionals know if that person's confined in a jail, can't run, can't walk, can't do certain activities, that blood clots are going to develop. So when JoJo says they're trying to kill him, God damn, do I have to, or does he have to break down how they're trying to kill him? But to these people, what I have found, and I'm going to be quiet after I say this, is that you really have to explain to Black people. Like JoJo just talked about, you have to be repetitive. You have to keep explaining, and you have to explain and explain, because they have so much faith and trust in their open enemies. They have so much faith and trust in people, in these people who have been killing us all goddamn day long. See, people don't know, and I ain't speaking on it. I can't even go into it. But just recently, he explained that to me. I'm not telling you what I think. And niggas get mad when I talk about me and my cousin's conversations. That's some sick shit.
Uh-huh.
That nigga he just explained to me. Hold on. No. How I'm speaking to you. I said something. No, be quiet. I'm talking to you. Because I want you to understand how serious this is. Cause you'll look up and I'm gone. Cause you'll look up and I'm gone. You'll hear I'm gone. I'm speaking to you. When a man speaks how I'm speaking, the word he used was dizzy. When a man speaking how I'm speaking, you look up and I'll be dizzy. You feel me? Yeah. I said, I got you. When I hung that phone up, I got to work. But when these motherfuckers try to interfere with my work, when these motherfuckers sit up and talk shit to me, and I'm the one walking the floor at night, getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning, sitting on my balcony, sitting on my deck, thinking about him, it's a problem. Yeah. Listen, I gotta explain this. It's a problem. I don't bother nobody. I'm trying to help a man I love, but when they come at me with this bullshit, when I got rogue ex-police commissioners looking and trying to pry into my personal life, nigga, you gotta pay a price for that. A legal price. That's all I'm saying. The man just said it. JoJo just said it an hour ago. They trying to kill him. They trying to kill him. So I have hatred and vitriol and disdain for these motherfuckers. I gotta say it. Listen.
Baby, when anytime it's about from a whole goddamn group and crew to come at your ass, kind of shit is that?
Shit. If they only knew. This is life and death for this man. This is life and death for Robert. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me the fuck alone. I said it and I mean it. This shit, YouTube and these devices don't shoot none but images. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I said it to the authorities. If any of these motherfuckers approach me, I'm not waiting for you to speak or pull your hand out your goddamn pocket, nigga. And I wanted to tell JoJo earlier when he was talking about people coming together. I wanted to tell JoJo earlier that I'm telling you, brother JoJo, the way this is going, there's going to be a tragedy on YouTube. Believe that.
I already know. And they keep testing me. I'm going to show them the real purpose.
That's exactly.
That's not no threat to no one, so y'all can sit back, because I know you motherfuckers ain't about that life. You motherfuckers are just some, fly-by-night ass motherfuckers, and y'all know, and the real motherfuckers that know are the ones that pretend, no, I don't play these fucking games out here, and then they're going to go back. This is what's going to happen. I'm going to show you how predictable these people are. They're going to go do a live tomorrow and say, did you hear JoJo? Did you hear JoJo? But they not going to say it. They're going to do that subliminal bullshit.
That's right.
But I'm always there. 100. And I don't put it on in front of no cameras. Nigga, I'm here. Niggas, I'm here. Whatever you do to me or try to do to me, you can't do. I don't care what you put out here. You can't stop this. Because what I am doing is already ordained before you got here. So I don't worry about none of this shit. When I say I don't worry about none of this shit, I mean absolutely none of it. You can say, he over there fucking with such and such and such. Look, who is such and such and such and such? Who was you fucking with? Who did you fuck with? And I don't want to get into that shit because them semantics. Listen, if it ain't about Rob, you stupid motherfuckers, it ain't about nothing for me. That's real fucking shit to me. Now, can a lot of you bastards say that? And bastards say that. If it ain't
but
about
it's entertainment for a lot of people. Ask Sister Angie. Did I shoot her a message when I saw you in your ride, standing on business? It ain't no motherfucking entertainment for me. Ask her. I shot Sister Angie a message and said, get to him real quick and let him know. Don't let these people trick him off the street. Let that go. Because it's not entertainment for me, and I know that you're a man, and I'm a man, and I know how this shit can go. Niggas don't understand something. This can go a certain motherfucking way. In my life, in my city, I'm trying to tell y'all the one thing you don't do in the city of Detroit is threaten motherfuckers. You don't do no threats in Detroit. That's some Chicago drill rapper shit. But if you look at Sada Baby, Peasy, all the Detroit rappers, you ain't gonna find them talking that shit on the internet towards one another. Because we got to come see you, Jack.
Let me tell you this.
You might as well put a gun up to a Detroit nigga's head. You threatening them.
Shit got stinking.
And it's sad that it had to come to this, but it is what it is.
Absolutely.
I didn't bring it here, but it was brought to me. Okay, nigga, what the fuck you think I'm about to do? Bend over, nigga? Or lay down?
It's real
So all of these instigators, all of these low-life ass women continuing to perpetrate and to perpetuate the lies and fucking with people as you sit in the confines of your home, I'm telling you, JoJo, and you gonna remember my words, it's gonna be a tragedy on this YouTube R. Kelly shit.
Man, it's sad.
Because these motherfuckers just don't know who they fucking with.
It's sad, man.
Locked up.
It's sad.
They would get on their knees and thank God that I'm getting them locked up.
It's sad, man.
And I mean that shit. Because this man has suffered under these people.
It's sad.
Had it been Brad Pitt or some white celebrity, those white people would have came on social media and advocated for their white celebrity in the best of ways. But we have to be subjected to this nigga shit. We have to be subjected to death threats and motherfuckers fucking with you.
What's gonna happen is
that's the easiest way to leave here. Fucking with people. That's why we've never done it. I don't do it. Ain't never done it. But when they fuck with you and then you give them the appropriate, proper response, now something's wrong with you or you the wrong person.
Yeah.
That woman with the short hair, I don't even know her name. I don't even know her name on YouTube. Did 5, 6 videos after me. For what, woman? The woman with the short hair, lady, something, I don't know, but she over there talking about me, trying to build her channel. I ain't respond to her. What? Fuck you talking about? That man is in a grave situation in that prison. And I got people sending me shit, this woman, what the fuck is you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
This shit is going bad.
But you gonna learn. I don't care about nobody else on YouTube. I'm talking about Levi. I swear for God, on my blessed mother and the Christ and Almighty God, you gonna learn. I'm the wrong motherfucker to fuck with. I swear for God I am. I'm scared of me.
Listen to me.
And I am afraid of myself.
Let me say this.
Sick of these. Let me get off of here, man, because it upsets me to know this man is dealing what he's dealing with, and then someone tries to help him. Someone tries to put the word out there to help him, their loved one. The people at Oak Hole was calling me a damn sissy. They said, wait a minute, as hard as Levi is going for him, he must be his lover. All that kind of goofy shit.
You know, I'm on top of
Fuck you mean?
You know what I'm saying? That's
you shouldn't be fighting for him. What the fuck is you talking about?
Man, see, this
how you gonna tell a nigga not to fight for his cousin and he was railroaded? I'm with you. Listen, JoJo.
Man, these motherfuckers
I gotta regroup. And I gotta give it some thought.
Yeah, that's what I would.
And like you were talking about moving in another direction, I'm gonna always be 1,000% for Rob, but I have to use a different methodology because I know myself. I know me. Man, and I'm not letting no one take me away from my babies.
It is what it is.
Some ratchet motherfuckers on YouTube.
It is what it is.
But I tell you this.
It is what it is.
I stand on business.
It is what it is.
And you about to see, everybody about to see, man. You gonna see. Do I strike you as a kind of man being raised and the way I was raised that I want to see niggas locked up? I mean, goddamn, shouldn't y'all think and say, well, if he's trying to get people locked up, that means he's trying not to go to that motherfucking level, the other level. Get these motherfuckers out the way. Leave me the hell alone, bro. I don't bother nobody.
That's what I'm saying.
But I know this. I was taught as a young man, it is easy to die. That man was in that house with that woman talking. I'm going to call my cousin over here. Nigga talking to that woman and lost his life. I don't follow that story. I just go by what somebody sent me. But that man in that house was going back and forth with that woman and her mother and lost his life on Instagram Live.
That could have been wrong. People don't understand.
What should he have done? Time she started talking, get the fuck on. Don't even be there if it's like when it gets that volatile. You don't even be there when there's a situation where something like that can happen. You remove yourself from that situation. I have removed myself from these niggas. I went on a prominent show and spoke to Storm in the most eloquent, articulate way, and they still fucking with me.
Bro,
I removed myself.
keep trying to tell you, man.
But it's a problem.
I keep trying to tell you.
And I'm going to solve the problem. Trust me. Legal.
Hey, can you hear me, Levi? Can you hear me?
I'm sorry for venting, brother, but it's just a damn shame, bro. As that man sits there, them denying him medical care.
Yeah, I already know, man.
You don't even know what bad news we can get. I stay positive though.
I keep saying this, bro.
You know, but it's a it's a shame.
I know you feel
that my cousin had to be subjected to some people like this. That's all I'm saying. I'm done. That he had to be, and his attorneys had to involve themselves with people like this. Some of the lowest of the low.
I'm trying to tell
you. And it's sad. It's sad.
I just gave y'all.
But trust me,
a description.
Recompense is here by my hand, and I mean that, man.
Man.
I'm sorry, brother Jojo, for venting like that, man. Are you still there?
Yes, indeed. Can you hear me?
Jojo might have left.
No,
so I'm about to get off here, y'all. But
I'm right here. Can you
hear me? So all the decent and sincere people who really advocate for Robert properly, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I really do.
Levi,
the rest of y'all can go to hell on God. Go to hell.
Hey, don't go nowhere. Can you hear me?
All right, y'all. All right, Ms. Walker. Y'all have a nice night.
Goddamn, he couldn't hear me. He couldn't hear me. I'm up here by my goddamn self. I don't know where it's at, but if I'm the only one up here, I run this motherfucker like it's my show. Straight up. I don't know. Y'all put a goddamn power fist in the air if y'all can hear me. Shit. I run this son of a bitch like it's mine. Straight up. And I know Levi couldn't hear me because I was speaking on some shit and I wanted him to hear. If y'all can hear me, I'm getting up out of here my damn self because I already know this shit, man. Shit, I've been telling y'all this shit for the last fucking 3.5 years. That's to the real R. Kelly supporters. I said they're trying to kill him. Man, I don't know. Let me do something. Cause I see my shit moving. Yes, with my ghetto ass. I bet you none of you motherfuckers will run up on me. None of you. Oh my God. Let me see what the fuck is going on. And I'm gonna keep this shit going like it's popping. No, something is popping. Something is wrong. And wait. Let me do this. Nah, shit.
I'm here, folks. You know what? I know I say this all the time. What happened to Levi? I guess Levi and Joe, they don't hold ass. I do apologize. Honey, it took me a minute to try to get back in here, but I apologize. I'm here though. I'm here. The shit was not, I don't know. I need to get my stuff together. Well, so what? I don't even know what the ending comments. I guess I got to go back and listen to my own damn live. But I'm here. Well, anyway, we can kind of talk about this. Like I said, I don't know when the next time I'll be on here. So I still see people that still here. So I don't know. Listen, um, what I was saying, and of course I wasn't when we was talking about what women kind of men women want, this, that, and the third, whatever. Of course, there's no way I could never speak for this sector or whatever because this is, probably my understanding, right? But I see you. Let me hit the screen. The string. This is far beyond my understanding. I was just giving the general what I hear, women want, and the reason why my you can hear me? Jojo, can you hear me? Can
Yeah. I mean,
you can hear me?
I just want to make sure there's no echo because, yeah, because I'm not,
Ain't no echo.
I don't operate on that normal shit no more.
Right. So
I don't know why Levi went because we was having a conversation. He couldn't hear me. I don't know.
Levi, where you at? Let me text him. 'Cause I ain't gonna, I don't know when the next time might bring my ass on here.
I mean, because actually, can you hear me now? Because I turned this
Yeah, I
mic.
can hear you.
You know, I'm on this board, so it's a whole lot of different shit going on this board.
Right. So y'all know if anybody got a channel, y'all know if you get knocked out, if anybody get knocked out, if the host get knocked out, y'all just stay there, and then the host usually find their way back to get on. It's probably been hit something or whatever. But everybody, I still see people still here. But what I was saying is, so, I think most women have the general list. The general list of type of guy you want. Me, I have to take myself out because I've been told that my list is a little much because my stuff is totally different. Like a lot of people, like the first thing they want on their list is love and all of that. See, love ain't the first thing on my list. The first thing on my list is respect.
Well, you know
Okay.
what? I'm gonna get up out of it because that ain't what I'm in here for. You could talk about love signs and all that shit.
I
I'm
wasn't
not.
going to talk about that. I was just talking about
I'm
what
just saying.
what
No, no,
what
no, no,
Levi had
no.
asked early. I mean, oh, I get it. I
I'm
understand.
out of here.
I
I
get it.
ain't my type of time, man. You know what I'm saying? I did lives about that shit, man. Y'all have fun, man. It's nice being
Yeah,
up
I
here.
understand. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta get up out of here. You know what I'm saying? For somebody get on my ass for it. You know what I'm saying? That's how y'all gonna put it out there. Can't nobody touch me.
What now? Supposed to get on your ass.
Yeah, that's the fucking shit that's gonna be placed out in the game. Listen, y'all do
Who
what
gonna
y'all
get
do.
on your ass?
Hey, shit, that's what's gonna be said. You gotta
Nah,
get out
who
of
gonna get on your, you the one said it. Why when I tell you, but see when I tell you about that liquor, you don't listen. But who gonna get
tell
on
you,
your ass?
tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
If anybody understands who I am and what I do and how I work, That's on y'all for being ignorant. And ignorance is not an indictment. It's just a form of not knowing. So shit, it is what it is.
Who gonna get on your ass?
Listen, I ain't said that directly. See here again,
What you
man.
said?
Here again. Listen,
Mm, 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 mm.
look, enjoy your life, man. Listen, I had fun up here, and it was. I'm not gonna say educational because I already know this shit. It's just baffling how people can see shit over and over and still don't understand the shit. That is the troubling part. And on that note, man, I don't have a lot of time out here with this bullshit, man, because the shit these people out here doing, man, look,
Mm,
that's why I told Levi, man,
mm.
congratulations, keep doing what you're doing. Push the fight. I don't give a fuck what nobody says, because can't nobody come say shit to me. And then if they say it, be able to back it up. All these semantics these people out here be doing, man, leave me the fuck alone. Do what you do, because half the people you supported are full of shit too. But it just came to fruition that you finding it out now. I've been knowing it. Okay? Don't bring shit in my front yard. Because you know I got a judge that's gonna get you out of that motherfucker. You did? That's how it works with me. Leave me the fuck alone. Don't fuck with me and let me be. End of story.
Who you talking to though?
To whomever it may concern. Shit. You know, because you got a lot of people out here be out here with this, and I'm not getting into that shit. I'm moving in a whole different direction. Saturday Night Live on Keep Speaking, it's a whole different atmosphere. We ain't on this dumb shit, man.
You advertising?
Excuse me?
Are you advertising?
No, I'm speaking on it.
Oh, okay. Are
Oh,
you
heck,
branding?
I don't give a fuck if nobody show up. I get in that motherfucker and do what I gotta do one deep. But I know I'm not gonna be one deep because if I say what I wanna say, or could say rather, that's too much that's too much information for you Negroes. Stop playing around with me. Anyway, I tell the
Huh?
people that got here pushing for Rob the way they should be pushing for Rob. What's up, Big Five? You know what I'm saying? Straight up, you know what it is. And like I said, shout out to Levi for going on Monroe Channel and doing exactly what it is to be done. I'm not going into semantics on how the shit and the dynamics of it works. No. You smart ass Negroes, you Negroes got the smarts to docs and do all this shit. Figure that shit out. With your dumb asses. And on that note, I'm finna get up out of here like last year. Shit. I got an early morning meeting. I'm trying to close a deal. So shit. Y'all have fun. And fuck everybody that think they know. On that note.
Why you? Why you?
What?
Why are you angry?
No, I'm not angry. I'm animated. It's a difference. Two A's, two different definitions. I am animated. Fuck everybody that thought they knew. That's real talk. Shit. I told you stupid motherfuckers I couldn't be controlled. And on that note, I'm out of here.
Well, Uh, yeah. Anyway, as I was stating, so there's a way you have to do your shit so you can avoid wrong people. That's all you have to do. So now, if you want a white man, now you got to go and hang out to where all the white people be at. Now, you're not doing the pursuing because you're not going to come on the people. Because that is not how the shit's supposed to go. That's just I don't hitting on people and stuff like that. Even the way I disguised it, they didn't know I was hitting on them. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Because with the first one I married, he ain't know I was hitting on him because, like, I told my friend we was at the club and I had too much to drink. Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all this story, then I'm gonna go on and close out because I got to get up. But I said, I told my friend that I, okay, I will. That I like the guy on the wall, and we all dressed him up and go get him. So she went and got him, and he and I we were talking and stuff like that. So we kept talking whatever. So, but I count that as one person I hit on, but I really didn't hit on him. But I'm just giving you an example of what happened. And then with that child daddy, I told you how he kept. I was drunk again, and he kept walking by in the club, and I kept saying, I said, "Sss, sss," and then he would look around and shit, and then kept walking, and then he come back in there, and I said, "Sss, sss." Hey, and then he kept doing it because he know that somebody was sissing at him. Shit, he was the only one that was walking back and forth. And then he turned around and he talking about put his hand on his chest talking about who me like that. And I said yeah. And then so he came over and I was talking to him. And then with Adrian, the one who y'all like so much and stuff like that, he I kept we worked at the same job, and he would always have the newspaper, and heard us talk about the shit that went on over there. So he was nicknamed the paper boy, and so I said, damn, I got to figure this out, right? Because at that particular job it was like um maybe 20 guys total, and then probably maybe 200 women. So shit. And out the 20 guys, only about 10 of them was worth anything that you wanted to deal with. And so he was in the top 5, and the other one that was in the top 5, Lee, I was talking to him before I started in that department. So hell. So I was at a disadvantage. So I would see him in the morning. I see him, on break when I was like, can I see your sports section? And so then by the third day, I said, can I see your sports section? And then he was like, sure, whatever. And then so when I was returning his sports section, because his break was a little over before mine, I was will walk by that way, and then I was giving his sports section back, and he was like, "Can I have your number?" I was like, "Yes." So, and that was it. But I don't hit on folks and shit like that. I don't do that. So hell, so shit. Hell, I was doing good. But anyway, y'all, I'm glad I got to spend a lot of time with y'all. Don't know when the next time I will, but um, I try to keep talking about that, that celebrity news and stuff like that, because I'm really into that type of stuff. The reality shows, TV, and stuff like that. I'm not into. I don't have a narrow focus. You know what I'm saying when it comes to things that we can talk about. But anyway, I sure do appreciate y'all. Like I said, yeah, make sure y'all keep these victims of mass shootings in your prayers. Somehow find a way to stop with all this hatred. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes no goddamn sense. Most people don't even know each other. I don't know where it comes from or what have you. If you're not a mental ill person or whatever, you can let that shit go. I mean, especially after you done got a motherfucker back, you can really let it go. Okay, shouldn't be that damn. Depending on what it is, I put it like that. Depending on what it is, don't make up no shit to justify your behavior. Don't be lying on a motherfucker, whatever. If you got to do all that, you ain't right. If a motherfucker truly did some shit that's unforgivable, they truly did it, and that's something totally different. When I'm talking about all that making up shit to justify your behavior to go after somebody, you a sick motherfucker, and you ain't about shit. But other than that, especially if y'all on one side of like for real, y'all should be coming together for the greater good. And that is all I got to say about it. So with that being said, I appreciate y'all so much. You know, the people that come through here, whatever. I have mad love for you motherfuckers and a certain level of respect. So whenever I see you guys again, I will see you. And keep the goddamn peace. Life is too short. You should be investing in your health and happiness. And with that being said, I will see y'all when I see y'all. And of course, I will wear out that darn message board. But anyway, y'all keep doing good work. Peace out and I love ya. Oh, and like I said, um, I will if if something if I need to tell y'all something real serious or whatever. How, like I said, how some people just disappear and shit and you don't know what the fuck done happened to them. I ain't gonna do that. I will let y'all know. So I told you I'll probably most likely let Levi know and what have you, and he'll be able to communicate whatever it is. But anyway, I will see y'all around. Peace, and it's been fun. Bye, y'all.